Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Esports Invitational at the New Mexico Technology in Education Conference here at Zaletta. Our sponsors today are RTI, ViewSonic, HP Omen, Asus, HyperX, and Xfinity. I'm Dieter Elegant Cabbage Hambicki, and joined with me.
My name is Jedediah. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing really great. I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, it's going to be a great day. So we are playing two different titles today. We're going to be playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and Rocket League concurrently. It's going to be a really great day. But for the first 2 hours of this tournament, we are just going to be watching Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. And our first game of the day is going to be New Mexico State University versus Del Norte High School. That's where you go to, right?
Indeed, yes, sir.
Awesome. So can you tell us anything about, the program there at Del Norte?
Well, at esports, we're here to learn about video games mostly. We're here to build computers, and we mostly help kids learn and help build their grades up and get a scholarship and have a better future for themselves.
Yeah, I know that that is definitely one of the powerhouse kind of esports programs here, especially in Albuquerque itself. So anything that you're looking forward to or expecting to see in this matchup from Del Norte?
I'm hoping to see a really good matchup, just really see some spectacles, some really good flashing lights, and just really glad to be here, sir.
Yeah, so do you know the team who's playing?
I actually don't. I'm glad to see who.
Okay.
Though.
So I guess what fighters are you expecting to see here on the day?
I'm mostly expecting to see Sonic
Okay.
the Hedgehog. That's my favorite character in that game. See, heard it already. I'm also ready to here to play Pac-Man.
Okay.
I'm also a fan of that. And yeah, that'll basically be it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm expecting to. A couple of other ones that I'm expecting, maybe a Bowser, maybe a Daisy, but here we actually do have Sonic and Min Min locked in. Looks like that's a Sonic for Del Norte, and Min Min, that's going to be there for State, I believe. All right, this is how this tournament is working. It's a best of 5. It is a team's battle. So it's a best of 3 within a best of 5. We're already coming into this best of 3.
Sonic coming in with the assault.
Yeah, so I don't actually know this matchup very well at all. Can you give us some insight into it?
So basically, Min Min is. Well, he has long reach, and it's basically going to be hard for Sonic since he's fast on the ground mostly to catch up to her because she can just reach him with an inch of a second. And not only that, but she has like three different tactical moves. One is her sledgehammer, one is like that can really move really fast and attack, and one that shoots fireballs. And Sonic, he can just turn into a ball mostly.
And already down 2 stocks here with only 35% on Min Min. And you can really see how Min Min wants to play this match, keeping Sonic at arm's reach.
Keeping on his toes.
And Sonic wants to get up into the face of Min Min.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good recovery there.
Good recovery.
Oh, that's really good ledge guarding here from Min Min. Some kill spikes. Wasn't enough. All right. We want to see Sonic take a stock here at least in this game 1. It is a best of 3, so going down is not the end of the world.
Sonic with a back air.
160%. Sonic just needs to land one move here pretty much. And that's going to be it. Sonic being taken out in this game number 1 of the best of 3. 2 Min Min up there on NMS State. So we'll have to see. Do you think that they're going to run it back, or do you think they're going to change it up?
I really hope Sonic stays who he is, but if he has to, then there's no argument about it. But if he does, he might have to change his tactics, might change his way of fighting. But either way, it's a really good matchup. It's a really good fight. I'm really glad to see this.
And we see Min Min locked in once again here from State. Ooh, and we're going to go with Mega Man here from Del Norte. In this game number 2. I know Mega Man almost has a similar playstyle to Min Min, where you want to keep them at arm's reach, you know. So we'll see if playing to the strengths of Min Min and bringing the fight to him, if that will increase the chances for a win here.
Hopefully things will change.
Oh, that was almost fully charged.
That was too close.
Good grab there.
Mega Man.
Ooh. Not able to get the shield off in time. I think that would have broken a shield anyways.
Mega Man coming in with the dash attack.
Down special there, not quite enough. This should be a stock right here fairly soon. That's a good kill confirmed there. I'm not seeing as much like edge guarding here from this Mega Man as I almost would want to see.
And then Mega Man's whole moves. Wow.
Yeah, and that is Min Min here. Bub just taking it for State here in 2. But it is a best of 5 here overall. So how this works is there are 3 members on each Smash Brothers team. In the best of 5, you play each other. You know, the first player plays the first player, second player plays the second player, third player plays the third. They are all best of 3s. That goes to the overall best of 5 score. Then if it's 2-1 at the third, you get to pick who goes against each other. I believe the person who is ahead in the series gets to pick who they want to play against. And then you go to game number 5. So I'm excited to see a couple of game 5s here. I think it's going to be really exciting. And hopefully here, Del Norte is going to be able to bounce back after that game 1.
I really hope so too, sir.
And it's definitely, I feel like with this format, it's not as punishing to go down in game 1 because it is a completely new person, right? It is not a team game like Rocket League, where if you go down in game number 1, you now need to think about the rest of the series, where you can almost like, sorry guys, I lost game 1, but
that's it for me.
That's on me. You just need to now win game 2, win it for the team.
But like in Smash Bros, it's more possibilities, more outcomes, more different scenarios, and it's really interesting. That's why I like Smash Bros mostly, because it's very versatile and very open.
Yep, so we will see who is going to be in this game here for State and Del Norte. Hopefully we'll get into game quickly. I know sometimes there are people changing up their controls. I know turning off tap jump is the biggest thing, but sometimes there are a couple of other things that people like. It sounds like we're already into game. Is that Marth? Or is that Crom versus Kirby?
Could be Biley. No, that's Marth, definitely.
Yeah, I think that's Marth. You're against Kirby here from Del Norte. Boston versus Koff. Kirby, of course, pretty much the most standard Smash Brothers player. I feel like everyone who's ever played this game knows, the up special, down special Kirby.
Probably has like the oldest moveset.
Yeah, I think it hasn't really changed since Smash 64. Back in 1994 or whatever. Oh, that was a good kill there from Boston. Good recovery there. Kirby, of course, having one of the best recoveries in the game. Just not able to get onto the ground here where they want to be.
Kirby's trying to figure out how to come back on the stage.
Oh, that's a good shield.
Wow.
Wasn't really able to punish that shield very well. Okay, Kirby getting something back here. Double shielding. Trying to get reads. Here, Boston just doing such a good job of edge guarding. An SD there. Okay, here, a grab from Koff.
And you can see these characters moving back and forth like in a weird way because it's mostly like they don't want to hit each other or get caught in like a combo. It's mostly like playing chicken.
Yeah, there's quite a few reads here, and unfortunately that one self-destruct from Kirby is just going to make this really difficult of a set. Okay, that should be a kill. Yep. Okay, 2-1. Let's see if Kirby's going to be able to do it. Okay, good shield. Was punished there by Boston. And that's just going to be the kill. 2-1. Koff did take a stock there. Unfortunately, with that SD, might have been able to get a second stock off that. All right, so do you think it's going to be Kirby once again?
It could be Kirby. It could be also someone else like Sonic.
We'll have to see. I don't actually know. I know some characters, you know, if you play one, you can kind of play some of their, the other ones, Ike, Marth, Corrin, aren't that all that different from each other. I don't know who you kind of like is your secondary if you play Kirby.
That is kind of hard actually, because playing Kirby, you can just grab any other people's powers and just have it, and you don't really need a secondary. But
maybe King DDD?
You could play King DDD or King K rule.
No, King K rule. We'll have to see. Oh, Kalos Pokemon League here is the stage being chosen. So it is just going to be Byleth from Boston once again. And Koff here deciding what they want to play. Is it going to be the Kirby once again? Oh, and it's going to be Puff.
Jigglypuff, wow.
All right, not something you see all the time.
3, 2, 1.
Generally, Jigglypuff is one of the lowest tiers, but if you are good at Puff, this is a terrifying person to go against.
Jigglypuff's testing the surroundings.
Yeah, just testing limits here, seeing where Boston likes to just, you know, where they spot dodge, where they can get these punitions. That was a good shield. That was a down air. Good amount of damage. And already this is going a bit better for Koff. There is a higher percentage here on Koff,
wow.
And that's already going to be a kill from Boston. I was about to say that it takes quite a few percentage here to kill the Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff with
but
a grab.
that was a low percentage kill there, or a mid percentage. Here, Boston. Oh, that was a good up air. Trying to get a read here, but Koff is able to get back to the ground. Launched once again.
Jigglypuff going back on stage.
Jigglypuff is one of those characters that you don't really mind if you're throwing around in the air. Their aerial is pretty good.
And they can easily go off stage.
Yeah, they can easily go off stage. The problem with Puff really is that their kill threat at any percent is not very high. They're able to get the percentages up there, but it's the kill threat that is a little lacking on the player. But this is Boston going for really good combos here. 80%, and I don't think they've been touched, and that's just going to be Koff there. Just taking 3 stocks there, as that is just going to be the win. 2-0 so far for State, as they are going into match number 3. Do you think it's going to be a clean 3-0, or do you think that this is where Del Norte comes back?
It might come back. I have high hopes for them.
All right. Hopefully we will. I hope so, because it's always a little disheartening to see it a 3-0. But here's where it all turns around, of course, for Del Norte, for the Knights. So we'll have to see with that. I know you want to see Sonic. I'm a Peach main. I want to see Peach here. Daisy, of course. That I also played Pit for a little while, so we could see Pit or Dark Pit. We'll have to see where this third member for each team decides to go. I'm not expecting anything like that. I think it's probably going to be Steve versus Joker. Kind of something incredibly meta. But maybe we'll see the Puff again. Maybe we'll see something like that.
You may never know.
Yeah, we never do know. Oh, it is going to be Solid Snake versus Palutena. That is a very weird matchup. Let's see what they're going to be able to do here. Backs against the wall from Del Norte. State wanted to just take this one. Playing the Palutena, who I know was very high level.
Snake already setting up a bomb.
Yeah, Palutena was very good in Smash 4, I want to say, for a little bit, as Chonky with that RPG trying to do something. That was a good combo there from Palutena. You really want to get them off the stage, kind of keep them at arm's reach. Palutena almost plays similar to Luna, where you keep them at arm's reach and then you really punish them at that kind of mid-range distance.
Keep them in a mid-range, yeah.
And so far, Del Norte here, Tux, doing a good job. 122, 297. Trying to get a grab or something. No one was able to get the read.
Snake trying to hold on his own.
Ooh, that was nearly bad. Mortar going off. Good shield there. Another shield and a throw. That's a kill there. Del Norte up. Oh, Del Norte is Snake. Okay, these are backwards. Oh, and that is easily traded back. Good combos here from Tux.
Snake trying to make a setup.
Yeah, let's see what Snake's going to be able to do here. Ooh, that's a mine. Not able to get anything there. Now 1-1 here in stock. 0%, 0%. It's anyone's game. Oh, this is perfect juggling. And they get it. Tux there with just really good juggling on that third stock. Palutena does take that. That was NMSU. I believe that was State that got that win. The videos were just backwards there.
NMSU 2-0.
Yeah, here, backs against the wall. Del Norte needs to do something to keep their dreams alive. Of course, this is not, I believe that it is a double elimination tournament. So if they do fall here, it's not the end of the road. They still get to play more Smash as the tournament goes on. There's King K. Rool here from Chonky at Del Norte.
Ooh, the counter.
Throwing the crown, bringing it back, trying to catch something there. Not really able to do it.
Ooh,
I wanted to see Palutena trying to more punishing off the edge there, but decided to just play this one safe, stay on the ground. Oh, and that's a great spike. Chunky trying to do something. And once again, getting stuck in that. They need to get the DI out of that juggle. All right, Chunky able to make it back to the ground.
Whew. King K. Rool made it back.
Throw here. All right, able to get back, but immediately thrown off once again. Has access to that up special, and that's just going to be a good read to that up smash from Palutena.
Palutena does her...
Here's the juggling. Needs to try and get a spot dodge or DI or something out of that, and that's
King K. Rool stops it immediately.
Another throw. Tux here just getting really good reads.
Wow.
Almost a stage spike, and it is actually. That's just going to be the kill. NMSU taking that best of 5 here in a convincing 3-0 fashion. But Del Norte is not out. Hopefully we'll see them later in the tournament. Up next, we are going to have Oregon Mountain High School versus San Juan High School. So any words about what we just saw?
I'm really glad for Del Norte. I'm really glad they played today, and I'm really glad for this this podcast. I'm really glad to be here.
Yeah, it's super great that we get to have this tournament here at NMTIE. I think it's so cool. I believe there are 7 schools from around the entirety of New Mexico, from down in Las Cruces to Albuquerque, I believe Farmington, Portales, pretty much all around the state are here to participate in this tournament, both high school and higher education institutions. And I think that's really cool, because that's something, I'm showing my age here, I'm probably about 10 years older than you, but there was no esports when I was in high school, or really in college for a long time. So just having these opportunities, I think, is so cool for high schoolers these days. So we are setting up for Oregon Mountain versus San Juan High School, which is going to be our next Smash Brothers match. I know nothing about the schools. I'm assuming you don't either.
I don't, actually.
What do you want to see?
Just a clean match, just a clean fight.
Good fight. I would love to see, back and forth stocks. I always love to see, what we saw in that one match, the Snake versus Palutena of, it's 0-0 where they both got the destruct there on the second stock. And it's just,
just
fights like
pull,
that, just really pushing and pulling. So hopefully we'll get to see fights like that here in our next matchup. So I did hear just a disconnect sound, so it sounds like we should be getting our next match in here pretty quickly. I do want to give another shout out to our sponsors, RTI, ViewSonic, HP Omen, Asus, HyperX, and Xfinity. Thank you everyone for sponsoring this event. Thank you to NMTIE for letting us do this event. So we are going to go to a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere, and we will be right back with our next Smash match. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Esports Invitational at NMTIEs. It sounds like we are getting ready. I can hear button checks in our ears here for Oregon Mountain versus San Juan High School. I'm super excited.
Me
How
too.
about you?
I'm really excited. I'm really super nervous, but excited as well.
That's great. This is your first time casting, right?
Yes, it
Okay.
is.
Do you do any of that, like kind of prep at Del Norte, or?
We do streams, podcasts.
Okay.
Mostly that. We talk about our games, mostly our tournaments, mostly events and stuff. But yeah, we mostly do streams and podcasts, so
Okay.
I know the basics.
Okay, you're doing great, but so are you on like the JV team for Smash, or are you just someone who plays Smash is on like the content creation team?
I'm a variety mostly.
Okay.
Content creator, editor. I'm a player mostly.
Okay.
But yeah, I do all this stuff in esports mostly. It's very interesting. I just love it mostly.
Yeah, I think that's really cool because it is an actual class,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, and it's more than just playing video games. It's about creativity and like what do you want to do with it and how to like express it, and it's magical.
Yeah, I think that's just really cool that there's a whole class for it in high school. I I would have loved to have that at my high school. And I know that I think Del Norte is one of the only ones in the state that has that.
Yeah, I'm really lucky to be there. I'm really glad Miss Anderson, Marta Anderson, that she's coaching these students and she's leading these people on to better futures.
Yeah, so hopefully we will get into game shortly. So what does practice look like for you on a team?
For practice, it's mostly seeing how they move, seeing what other players set up or like what they trap or mostly what they play against. Seeing people's moves, seeing people's techniques, seeing how they fight, why they fight, or the basics.
Okay.
Learning their secret identity, their code.
Yeah. So do you prefer like when you're training, right? Do you do like just one-on-ones? Have your friend play one player and you pick yours, and then just like learn that matchup.
Yeah,
or...
it's mostly 1v1s.
Okay.
We just get better every time we play, so we just play our hardest until
Okay.
one of us loses or wins, and we just get better every day. And yeah.
All right. So is it all 1v1s, or is there any sort of like solo practice that you do?
There's sometimes solo practices like fighting CPUs,
Mm-hmm.
but they're mostly for training your own character, like learning
Okay.
your own moveset. And then to get better, we start facing off opponents, like real opponents. And the more you play against opponents, the better your skills are at Smash Bros. So just keep playing and you'll get better.
Okay. Do you play any online, or is this all LAN?
Mostly online, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's your rank?
Oh, I just started Smash Bros.
Okay.
Last year, so I'm like advanced, intermediate. So.
Okay. I don't even remember what the ranking system on that on Smash Online looks like. I tried playing this game a little bit right when it came out. I'm not good at fighting games. That's why I'm back here in front of the camera, not playing for anything. I'm bad at Smash games or at fighting games, but I'm even worse at FPSs. So that's why I'm a caster. That's why I'm not playing for anything. But yeah, that's how I always got better. Is you get like you learn your combos against CPUs.
Yeah.
And just basics, how to juggle, short hops into up airs or anything
Yeah.
like that. And then once you have those down solid, then you go against your friends and go online and you start learning how to play against real players, learn the matchups against these specific ones.
And then like you show what you're made of, basically, like your creativity and like what you can do.
All right, and it sounds like we're going right into game number 1. And it's going to be King K. Rool versus Pokemon Trainer here. Oregon Mountain High School playing the King K. Rool. Crusader versus Walk Plot. And already a pretty even matchup. Squirtle here. I believe the basically what you do on Pokemon Trainer is you try and get Squirtle out first to get kind of the low percentages. Then you swap to Venusaur for kind of the mid percentage.
For mid percentage, and then you get
Charizard for just the kill confirms. The Crusader here on King K. Rool has some terrifying combos.
That was a really good combo, yeah.
On this character where you're able to get a kill probably already here at 85%. This is probably kill threat for both teams. We'll have to see who's going to be able to take this first stock. That was a good shield. Ooh, and that's going to be Walk Clock getting the first one. Crusader wanting to even this one up. A good short combo there from the Venusaur. The throw of the crown, I think, is one of the strongest moves in the game. It is so hard to do anything against the crown.
And it's a great combo starter too.
Is that going to be Crusader getting that first stock? Not quite. Oh, that's a good throw. That's just going to be a kill there.
Pokemon Trainer switching to Charizard.
Let's see if he wants to stay in Charizard here. We'll have to see. I feel like Charizard is probably a worse matchup against King K. Rool, just in general. What a good down spike there from Walk Plot. Taking that for San Juan, that first set. But of course, it is a best of 3. I felt like that was very back and forth.
That was really push and pull mostly.
Especially that first stock, I felt was really both players kind of feeling each other out.
Just testing the waters.
Testing the limits, testing the waters, seeing what they're able to get away with, what they're not able to get away with. Their Pokemon Trainer locked in again from Walk Plot. Crusader deciding what he wants to play. It's going to be Sora.
And Sora is a Disney character, am I right?
Yeah, I believe this is from Kingdom Hearts. A game I've never actually played, but I know that it is a wild franchise.
Yeah.
Where you have things like Goofy sacrificing themselves to save the world or something like that.
And I think it's really cool that Nintendo was actually able to add characters like these into the game, because I never really thought Nintendo would actually bring a Disney character into a game like this.
I remember at the beginning of Ultimate, everyone wanted Goku in the game, and I always thought that was kind of like a funny joke. And then you actually look at who they put in the game, and you're like, you really wouldn't be that out of place, honestly.
And it's just like the problem with Steve, like, you can add the character, but is it okay to add the character?
Yeah. Steve is always so funny to watch. It's just because the animation is just so weird. But 2-2 here. Crusader able to get a fairly early kill here. Walk Plot.
Wow.
That is Charizard right there. Really good there. Thundaga able to get out of it. Oh, I thought that wasn't going to be enough. Good roll there. Good freeze. Crusader feels more comfortable on this. I don't know if it's more comfortable on this character or if they've kind of figured out how to play against Walk Plot, but Crusader looking much better than in match number 1.
Yeah.
And that's Crusader here actually going up. Walk Plot going to the Ivysaur there, where he was dominating in match number 1. See what Walk Plot's going to be able to do here. Crusader at a very high percentage though. Good spike. And both of these players are playing very far away from each other. Crusader does get spiked there. Thrown off the match as off the map as now Squirtle is being chosen as the Pokemon here that Walk Plot wants to play in this possibly land. That's just a combos. Crusader takes game number 2 in this best of 3, evens it up. And I don't know if maybe that was nerves playing on stage, you know, for that first game. But Crusader there feels much better on that Sora.
Yeah, he feels much safer with Sora than King K. Rool ever. But I think maybe Pokemon Trader could actually...
I mean, it was very, very close.
It was really
there.
close.
So, all right, we are just doing the running of it, the run back here. Sora versus Pokemon Trainer. Walk Plot wanting to just have this one end a little bit differently. I think if they didn't get that combo right at the end, it might have ended differently. Neither team wants to give up the first match point here. So this is shaping up to be a really good best of 5. Right,
Pokemon Trainer switching.
Ivysaur being the one that Walk Plot seems most comfortable with. And I do really like both of these players going off the map. You know, as soon as one is airborne, neither are afraid of the SD. They both are just...
They just want to go.
Yeah, they're both willing to throw themselves off the map to try and go for the spikes, go for these extra percentages. That always makes a really exciting smash. Good nair there.
Wow.
Crusader here trying to get a good edge guard. Oh, but that was a really good transform into the Charizard.
Crusader charging up
going to be able
smash.
to do anything with it.
Wow,
That
the edge guard.
B. Crusader's able to get away from it, get back onto the grounds. Yeah, the edge guard potential there of Charizard is just so high. And that's an early kill there, 152%. That might be the kill, but it's still going to be 2-1. Crusader needs to get this stock soon. Let's see what Crusader can do here.
Wow.
Good shield there. That would have probably been a kill, but that is the kill. Oh no, good DI. Was he able to make it back? He is. Some edge guard, and there it is. Crusader at 77% needs to get 2 stocks. Squirtle is chosen. See what Crusader can do. Ooh, I don't actually even know who got that. That was a weird one.
The Pokemon Trainer spiked, and Crusader actually grabbed the ledge.
Crusader here trying to play his mind out.
Crusader fighting for his life.
Maybe a misinput there. That might have been better as an up special.
Will he actually get
Crusader
this?
not wanting to go off the map there, and that's just going to be a good spike for Walkplot. That is going to be San Juan College taking match number 1 here in this best of 5, but that was very, very close there.
That was an interesting match. That was interesting.
Yeah, I really hope that that's what we get. I want to see this back and forth because I want to see those 2 players again, in match 4, in match 5.
Like, that was...
Yeah, because that was really close, especially there in that game number 2.
And, like, it was really good. It was really good.
All right. So we are going to go to a quick ad break, and we will be right back. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Esports Invitational at NMTIE. I'm still Dieter, but now for match number 2 here of Oregon Mountain versus San Juan, I have Joseph. How's it going?
It's all right. I'm
all
happy
right,
to be here.
all right, yeah. So I'm super excited to get into this match
I'm really
number
excited
2.
To see.
It sounds like we're still doing button checks. I did hear, however, someone locking in Captain Falcon and the other person locking in Inkling. So do you know anything about this matchup?
I don't know much about this matchup, but I do know Captain Falcon has a really heavy attack, so Inkling's going to have to watch out for that.
I know this is probably going to be really interesting because I know Captain Falcon wants to be in the air. He is surprisingly good air game, and Inkling, I believe, wants to be on the ground here. So we'll have to see who's going to get the better of this, as Oregon Mountain here want to tie up this series. I believe Oregon Mountain is their nugs on the Captain Falcon. I do like the pink skin that he locked in, or they locked in. Here, YK Sin.
I really want to see great moves by Captain Falcon, because that's my main too, you know? Great back air.
Yeah, Captain Falcon here. One of the most classic Smash characters, along with Kirby. I think it was also in 64, Smash 64. Oh, that should be a... No, it wasn't quite a kill. Was able to DI out of that. Very...
Great edge guarding by Captain Falcon.
Nugs going off the map, maybe? Looking for something. But Bison was able to get it.
Yeah, kill, yeah.
And that's the kill. Refilling the ink. Good grab. The Inkling here at a very high percentage. Captain Falcon should be able to kill here pretty much whenever, and there it is.
Trade-off.
Fairly decent combo there.
Captain Falcon hits him. Got set up for that.
Oh, that's a good juggle. Able to get out of it.
Oh.
Falcon getting a spike there. That first stock was a little rough for Falcon, but it looks like they were able to get a download, to get a good read so far on this Inkling.
That pretty easy.
Love to see if Inkling can come back from this. They are getting some fairly good kind of mini combos, but they should be low on ink. Their ink tank almost all the way down. But that's a good grenade. Looking for the spike, wasn't able to get it. That was maybe an SD, I'm not really entirely certain, but a good edge guard either way. As that first stock really kind of went in the favor of Captain Falcon, but now Inkling starting to kind of get these reads.
Yeah, great grab, and dribble. Oh, couldn't get to the last.
Oh, that would have been a bad. Oh, that might be it. Okay, not high enough percent yet, just yet. Good grenade. Falcon here just looking for the grabs. That still, I'm surprised these aren't kills. Especially at these high percentage. That was a fairly charged up smash attack. Oh, and there it is. As Inkling takes match number 1 here. That was very back and forth.
That was very back and forth. I'd like to see a good fight, very back and forth.
Yeah, so what do you want to see here from Oregon Mountain to get back, 1-to-1 in this match?
Honestly, I see that he's being more kind of a ground player. I want to see more aerial attacks by him.
Okay. Here it is now going to be Puff versus Inkling. Second Puff of the tournament so far, pretty early. Another fairly good aerial player. There's Inkling, actually down in percentage here. Needs to refill that tank when they can. That ground roller just takes so much pain. Puff here with the edge guards, knowing that they can come back from this whenever they want. Really good recovery on this player. And this is playing Puff pretty much exactly how you want to see it. A lot of kind of rolls into just that side air. That is Puff's bread and butter. That's just going to be a kill. Good berry into just a charged up smash attack.
Jigglypuff can be able to get it back. That's the question.
And
yes,
immediately traded back 0-0 here on the second stock.
Great little dribble by Jigglypuff.
Puff, of course, just one of the weirder fighters in this game, in that you almost never touch your special button just at all. It's all, tilts, all theirs.
Jigglypuff's really playing offensive in this fight. Great dodge.
And this is, these are really good dodges just from the Puff, and another kill there. This is really what you want to see, just really good, defensive play from the Puff.
Yeah.
Oh, but another berry? That's just going to be a kill.
Ties it up 0-0.
Here, let's see what Puff's going to be able to do. 1-to-1, fairly even overall on percentages. good shield and then a good out. That's going to be a sleep. Are they going to do it? They get no. Good DI. Oh,
It's a little too
that
low on
was
health for that
nearly
to
bad.
kill.
They got the lullaby
That's
into the sleep, and it wasn't enough. Another berry. And that's just going to be the kill. As Puff takes that one, evening it up 1-1 in this series.
Really great matchup.
We'll have to see if the Inkling stays with Inkling, if they have maybe tech against the Puff or what. All right, we are still on Pokemon Stadium. And it is going to be Puff versus Inkling once again. The run back just deciding to play this one back.
3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Inkling spawns with nothing in the tank. See what they're going to be able to do here. Or sorry, they spawn with a full tank. It's a little harder to see on this purple skin. Trying to go for a turnaround on the smash there. Already Puff out to a fairly good lead here. 120 to about 20. Up to good grounds. Trying to get that smash attack, wasn't able to land it. Good aerial. This is a good throw. It's not going to be enough to get a kill. But Puff now needs to be very careful about that ground roller. Now, paint bomb thrown. Not going to get anything good.
Ground
shields there. That's going to be a kill. Wykinson able to get a good stock there, but it is a very high percentage. This is a kill whenever Puff wants it. That's just a good read there.
Ties it up 0-0.
All right. Once again, we're seeing kind of this back and forth where Puff gets a lot of early percentages. Trying to just juggle him off stage, get him in the air, keep him there. Nugs. That's going to be DI'd. Able to get back to the grounds, but only 15% here to 143. Puff playing super defensively. Just keeping Inkling just in the air. That's a kill. 2-1. Full stock behind. Wykinson needs to find something here. All right.
Dude.
Good berry into some damage. Pain Palm not finding anything. Oh, that's a good grab. A lot of damage here. Can they get the kill confirmed? Weston wants it. They want to even it up. Oh, but that's going to be the sleep into, smash attack, but it doesn't do enough. Oh, that's going to be the berry into a kill. No, another DI. Can Inkling do it? Oh, that might be it. And that's going to be it. The shield break. That is going to be 1-1. Oregon Mountain, I believe, take that one, tying it up with San Juan. Now 1-1 in this series. We are at least getting a game 4.
I like to see the back and forth plays from Jigglypuff and Inkling. Really nice matchup.
It was really neat. Just the swap there onto the Jigglypuff in games 2 and 3, and then just kind of running away with it. I don't know if maybe they just realized what they needed in game 2, realized what they needed in game 3. Maybe a little bit more mobility, a little bit more speed. But, I mean, game 1 was close, but game 2 and 3
really warmed to his Inkling. As you saw, he was using more ground attacks, so he just went Jigglypuff and went all air with it, and it worked out.
Yeah, that Captain Falcon, someone who's usually pretty good in the air as well, just wasn't quite, maybe not fast enough, too heavy, I'm not entirely certain, but played to Puff's strengths just pretty much perfectly. I'm surprised we didn't see Inkling change off in game number 3, but there are a lot of people who only know their one fighter. Maybe they know a
one
second,
main.
but it's not as good. So you do love to see the versatility as we
Yes,
are
very,
getting
very.
into game 3 here. We'll have to see. I'm hearing everyone getting their buttons, getting their controls where
Yeah.
they want. I heard someone lock in Corrin. So Corrin versus Ridley. Do you know anything about this matchup?
I have no clue, to be honest.
No
with you.
clue? Yeah, I don't either. Some of these, I played a lot of Smash 4. I really have not
Yeah.
played all that much Ultimate, so any of these characters that are in Ultimate, I don't know as well. But I know Ridley, fan favorite, finally back in Smash. I think they were in Brawl. Might have been in Melee. I don't remember. But everyone wanted them back. They're back for Ultimate. Corrin, of course, they needed every Fire Emblem character.
Yes.
They couldn't just have most of them. Needed all of them.
Corrin's going to have to look out because Ridley has a very wide area to attack.
And we'll see if that's actually what gets locked in. Of course, maybe it was just button checks. Maybe it was, mind games or something like that. As the producer did say something in my ear, didn't quite hear it, but I think there is going to be a slight delay getting into this game. Oh, no! And I immediately eat my words as we are getting into this game.
3, 2,
All right, this is
go!
All right, this is Corrin versus Ridley. Up to see 1-1 in this matchup. All right, pretty even overall. So far early, 40-40, give or take. Ricefield getting knocked up. Ridley trying to keep this one in the air. But Corrin already off to some pretty good combos. Not able to get a kill there. This is kill percentage fairly soon. Looks like just tilts aren't quite doing enough. Oh, and that's just going to be a kill right there. Spiked off of the map. Corrin is running all over this one. Let's see if Ridley is able to download any information here in these first few stocks. It is, of course, a best of 3. That's a stun, able to get out of it just in time. As we did just change casters.
Hello.
So how are you doing?
I'm doing good. How about yourself?
I'm doing great here as we are in this this third match here of Oregon Mountain versus San Juan.
Oh, and it's 1-1 right now?
Yeah, 1-1. As it is.
Corrin has a really good at keeping the distance at bay. He has a good range. And especially since Ridley's such a big character, you're able to get a loft off it.
Yeah, that's really what you want to do with any of these kind of bigger, slower characters, is just keep
Yeah.
them away, dodge any of their attacks, because they're all fairly slow.
Exactly, barely slow, and then they're really big, so they're just basically combo food, like we see right here. Like already at 69, and he's already 76 now, and just the beginning of the stock too.
Yeah, we'll have to see if they decide to go with this fighter once again in game number 2.
Right.
If they want to swap it out or anything. But, of course, there is still a few stocks left to play here.
This Ridley can make it back. Ridley does have the tools to make it back.
Oh, that was a kill.
Good back air coming from the Corrin.
Yeah, Corrin just playing really, really well there. Of course, it is a best of 3, so we'll have to see what the difference is, because as we saw in that last set, the one player won game 1, and then it was just game 2 swap out and just
That's true.
domination, basically.
That's true. Are we going to see another? Are we going to see a switch out from the Ridley, or are we going to just keep the Ridley? That's the same as it is.
We'll have to see as we are on small battlefield.
Corrin again, and
Corrin,
he's definitely thinking about changing. But nope, I think he's going to go Ridley again.
yeah, we'll have to see if this is locked in, and it is. So deciding,
If you feel comfortable with the character, you should still
yeah,
play
maybe
it, you know?
just deciding that, you know, they took a lot of information out of game 1, you know, took a few breaths and
True.
want to play it slower, maybe.
Taking
you
from
know.
game 1 and apply it to the next game to see what difference it can make.
See.
Ooh. Good S smash and good side B off. Another raw S smash. I can't really say anything about that. It's doing the percent, so it's working.
Yeah, Ridley here able to get.
Ooh.
I thought that was going to be a kill there. Not quite high enough.
Not high percent yet, but it's a good tool to rack up damage.
As now,
Wow.
Warren taking the first stock. All right.
Yep.
As it looked
Oh,
really good for
there's-
the Ridley there. Oh,
Ooh.
the damage spike.
Interrupted the up B with a down air.
Getting the stun off.
Goran's Pierce is such a good tool because if you're able to hit your
Oh,
opponent
they're
with
not
it,
able to make it back.
Bad SB
3 to
right there.
1. Ridley wants to take at least this one stock here.
Man,
Reset these damages, you know, reset the
let's see
percent.
the.
try
Oh,
and
what's the
get-
punish here? Oh, no punish coming from the Ridley.
Because the good news about the heavy, slow characters, they are combo food, but also if you get within their grab range, get
Oh,
within
yeah.
their kill range, you can
Dash-
kill at low percentages.
Oh yeah, dash attack would take the stock right here. Even though heavies are big characters, they're still very strong and do a lot of damage.
Oh, good air. Deciding not to go and try and fight it.
Seems like really can't get too close to do any real damage.
No, Ridley having a really big problem.
Oh.
That's just going to be this match.
Side B coming from Korin and be able to take the stock.
As Korin just takes that match here, and that is Oregon Mountain going up 2-1 in this best-of-5 series.
Oh yeah.
All right, so we'll have to see who they want to play against each other in game number 4, because these are 3-member teams.
That's true. That's very true.
So I'm hoping to see the Puff. That was really great. I believe that was from San Juan. So we'll see if they get the one win out. They, bring it to game 5. Get that the person who did win their match, bring them in for game 4.
To make it a lot more competitive.
Yeah, to
and
make
everything.
it a lot more competitive, and then see what they want to do in game 5.
Right.
So I want to see the Puff.
Honestly, Puff is a really good character. Really fun in my opinion. Just so you could do a lot of combos off it, and then even get rest off it. It's just a good feeling.
All right, so it sounds like the teams pick their own who's playing. So it's not going to be
Shoot, because this is only game 3, right?
Yeah. Well, this is match 4, I
Match 4?
believe.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh,
so
okay.
I believe that the teams within themselves decide who's going in. You don't, I want to play this person versus this person.
That's true.
So.
That means I wonder who they're going to set in for both teams,
Because I do believe what the rule set is you can send any of your 3 players
that previously played to play in game 4.
Yes.
Which makes sense. So I wonder what who they're gonna choose for their first match.
Yeah. So we'll have to see.
Judging from the audio I just heard, one of them is a Sora.
Yeah, I believe that was in game 1 for Oregon Mountain. I want to say.
Oregon Mountain.
It's already been a long day. I can't remember. That
That's
might
fair.
have been state even. As we
All
are
right.
going into game
Sora versus
4
Joker.
here, and it's going to be Sora versus Joker.
The battle of DLCs.
Yep.
For first character versus last. First DLC versus last DLC.
Yeah, Joker, the last character added to Smash. I believe 75% is where Joker gets the
Actually, no. It depends on like on the meter. Once that meter is full, that's when Joker gets Arsene, and the moves are be able to change and be able and attacks are more powerful.
All right, there's Arsene coming out. That's really where Joker gets kind of all of his kill pressure from.
Arsene really helps the character out because the attack power is so much greater than it was before.
And it's 30 seconds, I believe, that you have Arsene for.
Yeah.
Plus, if you get hit any percentage, is a second off of that timer.
Yeah.
Sora here just having a really good. What you really want to do is just wait it out. And then
try to wait it out,
and then fight Joker on his regular.
Yeah, a good strategy is to try to wait out the Joker, but let the Joker be a bit more aggressive, and then catch them on their mistakes.
Oh, and that's Joker taking a stock here.
Yeah, not a good trade-off coming from Sora right there. But Sora keeping his distance right now.
Let's see what
And especially since Sora is such a light and floaty character, I wouldn't be surprised if he dies pretty early.
Yeah, Joker has surprising amount of kill threat just on anyone.
Like even without Arsene, Joker can still do a lot, and even still get kills off it.
Oh, that's a good smash there.
Good up smash. Was able to wait for the counter, and be able to attack after that.
Yeah, punish the counter. And these platforms are just really ruining Crusader's life. There's the thunder just
Sora's trying to keep his distance right here, but Joker keeps on trying to get right in front of his face.
Good throw into a Thundaga.
Yep. What's the edge guard? Oh. The up B didn't fully connect, and let's see what his let's jump. And now we got Arsene back out here. So I wouldn't be surprised if Joker dies right here, or Sora dies pretty early.
Yeah, I mean,
yep.
it wouldn't
nice
even
counter.
be that early, 120%.
Why did that counter work? Joker was in the air, and that was an up smash, but I don't understand. But hey, got on the stock, and in the business we say we take those.
Yeah, we take those. Now Crusader.
Let's see if Joker can do a little bit more before Arsene leaves.
Just left.
Got 45% before Arsene left, which is not bad.
As Joker wants to play this one fairly tight.
Oh, yeah.
So that's just going to be a kill, 1-1.
Good S smash coming from Sora. It's not such a powerful S smash.
Crusader needs to be a little bit careful here because Arsene is going to be available relatively soon.
Halfway there until Arsene.
Likely before the kill's able to come
nice
out.
Counter. Yeah, Arsene's out right now.
Ooh.
This is a good opportunity. Oh, but get frozen. Got an up air. Oh, another counter. Is that dead?
Yeah. Not able to DI out of that one.
Sora's just a little bit too light.
Walk plot there. Able to pull up that one. Was the Pokemon trainer from game #1, I believe.
Oh.
Pulling out Joker.
Okay.
Back to Pokemon Stadium.
Now the question is, are we going to still stick to the same characters, or are we going to switch out? Because honestly, I think it was pretty even for both characters.
Yeah, you can see them think about it, deciding what they want to do.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if no one switches out because that game was really close.
It was. Oh, is it going to be the Mega Man?
Yep, looks like we got to start. Yep, running same characters again.
Changing up the skins, I believe, but that is...
It's always about the skins. It's the skin counter pick.
Light Yagami looking.
And we're heading back to PS2, which honestly is a good stage for both of these characters. Both characters did really good game one.
I feel like PS2 is a fairly neutral stage, just in general.
Yeah. So Arsene already out, but Joker's already at 64, and Sora's already at 40 with 61, practically tied up.
Yeah, both of these players just coming out into game #2.
This is
really aggressive.
This is really good for the Joker that this early already has Arsene. But I wonder if the Sora's going to try to wait it out as long as he can.
Not able to get a punish there.
Tries to reflect. And Arsene's about to go out, and there goes Arsene right there. Back air coming from Sora. What's his, is he going to edge guard? Nope. Able to jump over it.
And no one's able to have been So far, no one's really been able to do any good edge
No,
guards.
everyone's been keeping their good distance with each other.
Oh, that's
then
just going to be a good kill.
Down smash coming from Joker.
Joker's been having really good reads here on the
Oh
Thamaga.
yeah. Ooh, nice up airs.
Either getting good, shields or just
Oh,
being
yeah.
too close to Sora to do anything and then
That's
getting
true,
a punish.
And I think the Joker knows what Sora's capable of and what his previous mistakes were, and that's why he's keeping his distance and able to get 62 before he's able to lose his stock still.
Crusader here trying to get something.
Oh,
and they're able to do it. 2-2.
And that really sucks for Joker because when you die, your whole meter goes back down to 0. And he was so close to Arsene right there.
Yeah, hopefully they will be able to get it back pretty soon.
Oh yeah.
It was a good roll to get
Yeah,
behind,
right.
and then a punish.
It's not really Joker's not really in a bad situation because he's able to get 100 and 112.
Good
And it's
up
only
B
the second
there.
stock, and he's barely on 26.
But playing this edge guard
Nice parry.
fairly defensively.
Little parry. Oh, I thought we were gonna see an F smash right there.
We're just waiting for Arsene here, I
Yeah.
think. Waiting it out. There it is.
Yeah. I feel like Sora should have waited, or at least try to rush Joker while he was still trying to get Arsene.
Yeah, there was
Because
a
now
lot of time just kind of wasted
yeah.
there.
Yeah, he was just stalling out and waiting for Arsene, but he should have tried to get some percent before Arsene came out, and now he's going into the next stock with Arsene still on deck. All right, Arsene's gone now, and was able to get some good percent off.
Yeah, see what Sora's going to be able to do here, but already it's just a full stock behind.
Oh yeah.
Although if he's able to get a kill here, it wouldn't be too bad.
Oh no. But at the same time, he's sitting at a nice spot because even though he's at 107, he still has another stock compared to Sora, who's at 53 and has 1 stock left.
We'll see. 120.
Nice down smash, and they're able
that's
to get
going to
the
be a kill.
Yep, get a kill.
It still is anyone's game. A stock to a stock, but 78%.
So Sora does have the tools to be able to bring this back. So the question is,
good combo, but that was a good counter.
will he be able to get something before Arsene comes out? Oh, got the jab block right there with the flare.
Arsene is here.
Oh, nice S smash coming from the Joker, be able
That
to
was
take the game.
just a really good read there.
Good read of the roll, be able to take the Sora right there.
As Joker does take that, I believe that is tying it up as we are going into game number 5 here. Oregon Mountain High School versus San Juan College.
Wow. That was Sora just exploded right there.
Yeah, that final stock.
That was a good read coming from the Joker right there. Be able to read the roll from the ledge and able to get the S smash off.
Yeah, and that's really what you want to see from all of these players is reading, knowing exactly where that roll might go to be in
able
position.
to read your opponent and knowing like what common things they do during the match and be able to exploit them. It's a really good way to be able to get a lot of percent and potentially kills off.
Yeah, and I mean even just knowing where you need to be to get that read.
Exactly, yeah.
Because it is a very specific place.
Specific place, and also the spacing is really good.
Yeah, so need to know that as we are going to get into game number 5 here really quickly, it sounds like.
Yeah,
So-
and they can't choose the same person twice, so it has to be a whole
yeah,
nother
it has
person.
to be a whole nother person. The San Juan College was able to tie this one up.
Yeah.
So 2-2 here. Everything comes down to game number 5. It's
wonder-
all on the line.
Do you have any idea who they might pick or no? Or just completely in the dark?
I don't know.
Judging from the
I'm
sounds,
hoping.
I think it's Jigs and Inkling.
And we see the Jigglypuff versus Inkling. Let's see if the Inkling is able to get the match here. The Puff was
Honestly,
able.
I think this match is pretty even for both characters. Jigglypuff has a lot of tools and has a lot of combos that you can combo into rest. And Inkling just has a lot of damage. Plus, with the ink, you could do 0.5 more damage than you would normally do, which is a really good tool.
Yeah, Puff here did win this matchup the first time around. So we'll have to see if Inkling's able to do anything. Is that going to be enough?
Good edge guard coming from the Jigglypuff
No.
right there.
Oh,
but able to
barely able to get back.
Able to get the get up attack and being
Oh, but
centered
then
backstage. Is that a kill? Yes,
That
it
is a kill.
Side B roller coming out, able to get the kill right there.
Yeah, getting that berry is just super important on Inkling.
Oh yeah. Oh,
Ooh.
Nair coming out, able to take the stock.
Yeah, Nugs getting that one. Tank grenade not
Ooh.
going where they want it.
Nope.
Decent amount of shield
Oh yeah.
damage there. Oh, but a grab?
Back throw. What's the edge? What's the plan here?
Not able to get the punish.
No punish there. Ooh. Man, this Jigglypuff has really good conversions from Nair to fair. And be able to carry that on.
Yeah, they've been
Just be able to get so much damage off it too.
not just in this game, but also in the original games that we saw them. I think it was match 2.
Ooh, nice F smash right
this
there.
Jigglypuff is just really good at knowing exactly where they need to be for their next combo piece.
And especially with the how Jigglypuff's airspeed is so good, you move so fast in the air. It's honestly crazy.
All right, but this is a high percentage Puff here.
Yeah, high percent. Any good hit and Jigglypuff is gone.
Let's see if there is going to be a good hit. Very low on
nice
ink
F smash.
here, though. As I
At
think-
least let's just see how much the Jigglypuff can do before he loses his stock, or even might even take the stock right here. Jigglypuff does
grab on
have
the
tools to
wrong
actually do
side.
it. So, oh,
that might be it. No,
no,
able to
no, not
get
yet.
back.
Too many hops. Too many hops. The backer coming out. Nair, and what's the edge guard plan? Oh, recover his high to be able to dodge the Jigglypuff. All right, back
grenade
air.
there, not enough.
Is he? He's
Oh.
Is he gonna recover high
Dangerous.
again? Oh, but the up B, the last hit of the up B.
Able to just get that kick off.
Be able to get a booyah off it, and just absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, but now
Jigglypuff.
it's 130 to 0.
And this is a really bad spot for Inkling right here. Either the Jigglypuff is light and everything. Jigglypuff has a
they
lot of
get
kill
it.
power. All right, so
That is-
game 1 goes to Jigglypuff.
Yeah, Puff getting game 1.
Honestly, it was really close, but Jigglypuff is really good at edge guarding, and I'm not really seeing that much from the Inkling. Not even like a ledge camp either.
All right, let's see if we are going to see, we are going to see the Jigglypuff once again, but are we going to see the Inkling?
Well, in the game, it was actually really close. I think it's just Jigglypuff was putting on too much pressure, and if Inkling either keeps the distance or also tries to go a little bit aggressive, maybe we'll see a difference. But looks like we're going Inkling and Jigglypuff again.
It is Inkling ink to Puff. I feel like we've seen this many
Inkling-
times as Inkling just kind of comes out,
Yeah, it's
gets
Inkling
a lot
and-
of percentage.
Inkling and Puff on FD. Not a bad stage, but I feel like this is going to be more in favor of Inkling just because how Jigglypuff is so light and how small the blast zone is for FD. But I don't know. Maybe I'd be surprised.
We'll have to see.
Back throw.
This is quite a few percentage here
Yeah.
on the Puff.
Yeah,
Not able to
good
get
start for the
anything.
Inkling, but at the same time, we saw this last time, and then that didn't decide the game right there. Now Inkling's out of ink and has to retreat, which is rough. And ooh.
Oh.
And just like that, he was able to get carried off the stage.
Oh,
and
but
then an up
there's
smash,
the kill.
and then answers right back with an up smash. Works out, works out. Ooh, nice 31% and fully covered in ink. This is really good for the Inkling right here.
Yeah, but a lot of just juggling, a lot of shields here. The ink
yeah.
is slowly falling off.
Right now, it's about even. It's even right now, so.
You can see just how defensively the
Oh, yeah.
Puff is playing.
Both of these characters are playing pretty defensively because they're not really right now. They're just trading back and forth. There's no one's really getting an advantage right here. But even though Inkling does have more percent. Oh, never mind.
Ooh.
Never mind. That just changed right there. Now,
Yep.
now Jigglypuff is in the lead.
See if they're able to get the kill here. Trade it back.
Yeah. Puff is sitting in pretty nice at 105%, which is not the greatest. Oh, he's going to carry it off
they're
stage
going to
again.
get it
Oh!
juggle again as Puff takes it
Got carried
for
off.
Oregon Mountain High School.
Wow. That was really good. Got carried off the stage. That was awesome right there.
Yeah, that was really, really good. From that Puff from Oregon Mountain High School, able to take 2 different series against the Inkling to secure it for their team. Bringing it all the way to Game 5, though, that's always super exciting.
Always exciting right there to see, you know, and be able to see a Game 5 like that. It was honestly pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Even though
absolutely.
Jigglypuff is really light, Jigglypuff has a lot of airspeed to be able to, like we just said, be able to be carried off the stage and get the kill right there.
Yeah, as congratulations to Oregon Mountain, but that is not it for San Juan. I believe this is a double elimination tournament,
That's
so we
very
will
true.
probably see them again later in the day. We are going to go to Rocket League after this match, I believe. But first, we will go to a quick commercial break. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you after that.
All right, see you guys in a bit. Oh. There we go.
Welcome back to the Esports Invitational at NMTIE. I'm still Dieter. This is Cole here from UNM. How are you doing today?
Doing pretty good. We've played one set so far, and we won it, which is good. Having a good time so far.
All right, sounds like there might be something wrong with your microphone, but...
All good?
Yep. Oh, there you are. Okay,
Oh,
so you won a set today.
Yes. Yeah.
Who was it against?
I actually forget the name. That's on me.
All right. So we are going to go into Smash for a little bit longer. I thought we were swapping to Rocket League.
Okay.
We are not.
Got you. I
so
don't know
we-
anything about Rocket League.
Yeah, good. I'm not good, but you know.
Oh,
So this is going to be La Cueva versus Del Norte.
Okay. Cool.
Okay, the fight of Albuquerque.
Oh yeah.
Kind of the west side versus Central? I don't know what you would call that point. I mean, I know
from,
you call that neighborhood of Albuquerque Del Norte.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm still trying to pick it all up. I'm from Austin. From Texas, so yeah, I'm still trying to pick up all the schools, all the areas, all the everything.
So yeah, this one, I mean, we have seen this matchup not just in Smash, but League, Rocket League.
Yeah.
Pretty much every game, these two schools are very, very good at NMAA finals this past March or May, whenever that was. I feel like we saw this matchup in almost every title.
Yeah.
At least in the quarterfinals or the semifinals, fighting for third and fourth, if not always first and second.
So it should be a good matchup.
So it should be a good matchup. I want to say that these two schools are in the same division. So that's also why we always see them. And there aren't that many high schools in this state.
Yeah,
So,
I know what you mean.
So of course this one kind of always a grudge match here in New Mexico Esports. So I'm super excited for it. And Del Norte, we saw earlier, lost versus State, I believe, NM State.
Yeah, NM State's
3-0,
a super good team.
which not super surprising. It is college students versus high schools, unfortunately.
It is, yeah. And it's a strong college at that.
And it is a very strong college. I know State has a bunch of really good Smash players down there. I know that UNM also has a lot of good Smash players up here in Albuquerque.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm excited. Hopefully we get to see that matchup at some point today.
Yeah, I bet we will.
So I'm super excited about that. But we are going to go into La Cueva versus Del Norte. I do hear everyone locking in their fighters here for game number 1, as we are getting in Snake versus Donkey Kong.
Talk louder.
Right. Oh, and we're already into it as Donkey Kong getting 30-40% here on Snake.
Ooh, gets a fair.
Already.
Yeah, I was going to say this would be a hard matchup for DK, but this DK is having no problems with it so far.
Yeah, I really love this just kind of in game number 1. Just coming out swinging.
Goes for a very risky up B, grounded up B. Does not hit for him.
Oh, and that's just a kill right there.
Read the roll in there. Got the F smash. So yeah, DK's main combo starters are like our dash attack. They just want to dash around and hit you with dash attack and try to get back air off of it.
A good grab into an RPG. Look for a second.
Okay. And then this is where Snake makes his money. Is at the ledge. Has some of the strongest ledge trapping tools in the whole game. Oh, goes for fair. Probably should have been a bear.
I feel like that's kind of always been Snake's MO. It's just
very sneaky C4 plant there. Gotta watch out.
He wants him in the air, but since that first stock, not as much. Donkey Kong getting a grab.
I thought they were going to go for the ding dong. Looks like they. Oh no!
Oh no!
Up with his own C4. That is unfortunate. Yeah, that's it's one of the few moves in this game that will hit you as well. Gets the
on the spike.
What was he at? He was at like 20.
I mean, that is the power of Donkey Kong right there. Del Norte coming back swinging after that that state match. Was that La Cueva?
That was La Cueva?
I'm not actually sure who was, because I thought Chunky was on Del Norte, but I'm not entirely certain.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh,
looks like they're having them switch. So okay.
Yeah, just for the viewers, we are having them switch. It looks like.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
Chunky is playing for Del Norte.
For Del Norte, yes. All right, so it's going to be King K. Rool versus Donkey Kong here.
Okay, so interesting. So
okay, so that was La Cueva on Donkey Kong, I believe.
Oh, okay, got you. Okay, so we have a matchup between two heavies here. I think K. Rool has some good options to keep Donkey Kong out just because of their projectiles. But Donkey Kong is faster and has a little bit better combo potential.
Ooh.
And a move like Giant Punch is very, very strong as well. Okay, this is the tech into an up B. Gets it back air. That was a great weight for the attack get up. Probably should have just been an up air.
I feel like we don't see heavy versus heavy matchups all that much.
You don't. And one of the sad things about a game like Smash, oh my God, is that it's a platformer. It's about movement, and heavies are bad at movement. So they tend to hang out at the bottom of the tier list, which is just they haven't figured out a great way to do heavies in Smash.
Yeah, I've always wanted to be a Ganondorf main, but it's rough out there in the streets.
That is. Okay, this is a dash attack. So right there, I think they're trying to set up a ding dong, but they're having trouble. Having trouble setting up the down tilt into aerial giant punch. I've never seen that before. That was awesome. Fair. Oh, can't jump there. Okay.
Trying to juggle him off
dead.
stage.
I think you might still be dead.
Oh, is that? Are they out?
Oh, they went for
Oh,
it.
they.
That,
but they're not able to make it back.
Doesn't matter. What an edge guard. That was awesome.
Yes, LaCueva takes that one in 2, I believe. Yeah, that is LaCueva going up in round number 1, that Donkey Kong.
That was insane.
I mean, that is the power. We see that. That's the power of the heavies.
Yep, and it looked like they tried to switch to K. Rool to kind of match that, but Donkey Kong's just so fast. And one of the issues with K. Rool is that their recovery is not the best, very easily exploitable, and that's what we saw there in that last stock was Donkey Kong having a very good back air just would not let K. Rool recover.
Yeah, in that game number 1, we also saw that was the power of the Donkey Kong.
Yes.
Getting that spike on, what, 20%?
20%, yeah.
Something like that, and that's why you play Donkey Kong, is you land a couple of tilts, couple of jabs, and then you kill them.
And compared to other Smash games, Smash Ultimate is very favorable to spikes. If you spike someone like that at low percent, they'll actually jut the blast zone up to make it so that you die even earlier.
Wow.
This game loves spikes.
Yeah, I'm sad that we didn't get to see any stage spikes. I always love that with Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
You pick him up, you jump off, and you throw him against the wall.
It's like
that one's always funny.
Like a tech check or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the strong things about DK is that cargo throw. It's like Peach's float. It's just a move exclusive to them. Being able to walk around while carrying your opponent is very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's one of the strongest things that Donkey Kong has in the kit. Just being able to pick someone up, throw them off, because you can even, if you are a stock up, you pick them up, you jump off, and you just throw them down.
Yeah, and if they have a bad recovery too, like sometimes they'll be facing the stage, and then the person will be ready to tech, but they just won't even throw them, and they'll just fall down to the bottom, like you were saying.
All right, as we are here into match number 2, LaCueva versus Del Norte, and it is going to be Ridley versus Sonic.
Okay, so yeah, this matchup also, I would say, would favor Sonic, but after the last game, the heavies have been doing okay, so I don't know.
Yeah, Sonic Fan 23 saw them not able to get a win off versus State. Let's see if they're able to get the win off here.
Okay, gets the side B.
So if you are playing a light character like Sonic into a heavy, where Sonic also wants to be up in your face.
Yes.
What is the strategy here?
Yeah, so Sonic is the fastest character in the game, so the idea would be to run around a ton and just outspeed Ridley, and then only commit to stuff when you see the perfect opportunity, because if you do bad approach options and like get punished like that, you're going to eat so much, and heavies do so much damage. You have to respect them and just outrun them, really.
All right, so we'll have to see these approach options. I know Sonic does have quite a few of them.
He does. He can be a rushdown character or a camping character. At high level, camping Sonic is the best Sonic, but when you're down like this, you force Sonic to engage, which can be tough. Okay, up 3 stocks to 1 is Ridley.
Yeah, Ridley here. Also probably not even within that big of a kill threat of the Sonic.
Yeah, I don't even know. At this point, Sonic would probably have to just kill with like an edge guard or an F smash, but releases it too late there.
Ooh, is that going to be enough?
No. And Ridley isn't even that heavy. He's I think he's the lightest heavy in the game. He weighs as much, or he's a midweight. He weighs as much as Samus does, which is kind of insane.
Oh, Sonic able to bring one
Gets
back.
An F smash. That was nice. I didn't think that would reach to that platform. Goes for down smash, does not get it.
Punished a little bit for
So
it.
now we see Sonic Fan kind of dancing around a little bit more and picking better times to try to attack the Ridley, which is it's what you want to do. Oh my God! Almost gets F smashed, and that would have definitely killed Sonic.
Yeah, but we're definitely seeing just kind of Sonic keeping the distance
Yeah.
here, going in, getting that good grab for a little bit.
I think the Ridley's getting too anxious. I think they're trying to make stuff happen, but then they'll hit that down smash. So I don't know.
Yeah, unfortunately, Sonic needs to be so careful now because they are down that extra
Ooh, almost.
stock. Oh, making it back. Not quite able to punish that.
Oh my gosh. Tries to roll through Ridley, but just gets the iframes ran out, got caught by the F smash.
Yes, that is Ridley taking that from La Cueva. Let's see if Sonic, I have to assume with a tag like Sonic Fan 23, he's not going.
They're not going to switch.
They're not going to switch.
Yeah, I would assume.
But we'll see if the Ridley wants to, because in the last couple of seconds, it was getting a
Yeah.
little bit dicey.
And that's the issue, is it looked like the Ridley was dealing a lot of damage with things like smash attacks and side Bs, which are very high commitment options. So
Yes.
not a lot. I'd like to see some more like fair or like F tilt and stuff like that, down tilt into fair and stuff, just so that you don't have, because if you can only do damage by taking big risks, eventually your opponent will start to catch on, and it's gonna get closer.
Especially with someone with Sonic who has those.
But we are switching to a very slow character now, Sora.
Yeah, we do have Sora now. Third Sora that we've seen so far. The first one might have also been Sonic Fan, but we have seen a few Soras so far this tournament.
Well, New Mexico seems to like Sora. We have quite a few Sora players, even at the top level.
I never got into Kingdom Hearts, so
I did not either.
I don't understand it, but maybe it was a big thing here.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe.
All right, as this is a lot
Pretty even
more
so
even
far.
so far.
Yeah. I think going to Sora and kind of being forced to slow down a little bit has helped.
Oh,
Just that is tough. That's just a side B. It's very strong for Ridley there, especially on a light character.
for the Thanaga.
Goes for F smash, does not get it. Ooh, pizza.
Ooh, almost a kill there. A little bit more on him would have been.
Yeah, Sora definitely needs to get this kill soon, or else Ridley's going to start racking up damage, getting that extra credit.
At 160%, should be able to get it, and there it
Does
is.
get the kill. Eats 40 damage, though, so let's see if he can even it back up.
This is
Off
one
the
of my
gun.
least favorite stages, honestly.
Oh, yeah?
I hate how much movement there is.
Yeah, it can be a lot. You just have to try to zone it out.
What was that? Almost a 0% kill, 9% here.
Yeah.
Let's see if Sora can get anything back. Good
Yes.
freeze. That'll be combo it into anything.
see-
That's just going to be a kill.
I think they were going for a hard read on an air dodge, but they're at such a low percent that I don't even know. You probably shouldn't risk it. You need to play it safe. 'cause
No, that wouldn't have been much. Oh,
Gets it back. Nice.
Oh.
Yeah. The hard part with Sora's recovery is that side B, the first one has to go left or right. It can't go up. So kind of unavoidable to go into the stage there. But good job bringing it back. That might not
good
enough.
juggle. Are they going to go up? Deciding not to punish that.
Going for that up B a lot. I'd like to see that get punished by the Sonic. We're in that same position where the Sonic is eating a lot of damage because they need to kill this Ridley, but they're having a hard time doing it.
And the Ridley, I do feel like, is playing a little bit more defensively. We
Yeah.
saw them when they were going into the side B into a shield instead of trying to go into something more aggressive.
And like we're not seeing as many random down smashes. We're still seeing the F smashes. It's a pretty good move for Ridley, but yeah,
Getting that roll into the kill there. That is La Cueva here, going up 2-0 in this best of 5. Let's see what Del Norte is going to be able to pull out here in game number 3. Backs against the wall.
Yeah.
I don't remember who their third player was
Yeah, I don't know if I've
in
seen.
in
I don't know if
game
I've seen them.
in their match against State. I know that it was it Pokemon Trainer?
I think I know we've seen a Pokemon trainer today. I don't know if it was with that
That
team.
might have been San Juan College.
Okay,
But
got you.
either way, we'll have to see what they want to come out with. Of course, this is going to be the third player versus third player.
Yeah, and
then
you wonder if they led with their strongest or if they're going for more of like an anchor or something like that. You just
yeah,
have to see.
depends on if you want to go for the 3-0 or if you're trying to bring it out to the 5-game
Yeah.
series. That is kind of the fun thing about these team battles in Smash
Yeah,
is
definitely.
there are these different kind of combinations of players that you can put in to disrupt kind of your opponent's momentum.
Yeah, like counter picking.
Yeah.
There's a little bit less of that in a traditional crew battle. You would be able to like actually counterpick someone because one team can't change out their player. In this one, it's a little more up to chance. You just kind of put your players in and hope it's a good matchup.
As we are seeing King K. Rool versus Puff here. Another Puff.
Yeah, this is going to be I think Jigglypuff is considered a slightly better character than K. Rool, but the issue is if you let K. Rool do like 50-60%, now an up smash, an F smash, or stuff like that will just kill you as Jigglypuff as the lightest character in the game.
And already we can see 63% to 0.
Ooh, goes for the parry, kind of showing off that that they can parry the cannonball there.
I don't think that shield was enough or in time. Solar here trying to get
So,
something.
yeah, at this point, I'd be really scared as Jigglypuff. Down throw, up tilt? Yeah, it was
that's
enough
a
to
kill.
kill it. You have to have really fast mash to get out of that.
Is that going to be enough? The sleep?
No.
It's not enough.
Yeah, in that situation, what you probably have to do is go for an up air rest to get them a little bit higher up.
They were close enough to the left edge that maybe just getting to the right of them and then a fully charged side smash maybe.
Yeah, that might have been the better option.
And then try and juggle them even more to the left of the
Does
stage.
not. Yeah, I would like to see Jigglypuff definitely edgeguard K. Rool because Jigglypuff has all the tools to edgeguard, and K. Rool has one of the most linear, easy to punish recoveries in the whole game. So like right here.
Yeah, you just go down, there it goes.
Okay, so
Yeah,
pretty even.
Especially with Puff, you are super happy to just, anytime someone's in the air off the stage, just go after them.
Yeah, you should. I mean, that's where she really shines. Down air, goes to the up tilt. Not sure, I guess. Oh, there we see K. Rool's belly armor playing a part. His F tilt, his up smash, and his nair, and I think one more, all have belly armor. Where if you trade with it with a weak move, it'll just beat it out.
Your Puff still struggling a bit in this matchup. Not able to get King K. Rool up in the air where they really want him to be.
The issue is without a rest, Jigglypuff isn't going to kill for another 40-50%, but K. Rool could kill at any moment right now.
That
you're
should
probably
be
dead.
it.
Oh, gets the fair, but I don't know why they changed it up. They should have just gone for the up tilt again. That's what they got. That's the combo. They got it last time. See the belly armor there.
Yeah, the belly armor.
Yeah. And F tilt doing 13% there. Oh my gosh. That spike there might have killed Jigglypuff. So yeah, Jigglypuff needs to get some kind of drill rest or sing or something going because K. Rool's going to run away with this if they're not careful.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they didn't go over the edge there, try and get something here.
Okay. This should be a kill. Does not get it. Oh my gosh.
Ooh.
The F smash going under K. Rool's down smasher picks him up in the air.
Cannonball gets it, goes up in the air, but it isn't enough.
It's jab. That almost did it. That was so close. Pound saving Jigglypuff from a down air. They would have disappeared into the blast zone if that hit. Showing off the parry skills again.
let's see if Jigglypuff can make some magic happen.
Oh, yeah,
that
you're
should
probably
be
gonna
it.
die for this. Yeah. Really strong confirm K-Rool has there. Just a down throw berry, and you have to try your best to mash your buttons and get out of it, but at a high percent like that, it might just be true into up tilt.
Yeah, especially on someone like Puff. Maybe if you were someone heavier, you might be able to
Yeah.
DI.
I actually don't know if weight matters. It might. I know percent does. I don't know how weight plays into that. It might. I really don't know.
I don't know either. All right, going back to Town and City. All right, is it just going to be... So it is King K. Rool once again, it looks like. All right, are we seeing the Puff, or are we going to see a change-up?
Changing
And
to
it will be Kirby.
Okay, so opting for Kirby, who's similar to Puff, has many jumps and stuff like that, but Kirby is much stronger on the ground, whereas Puff is much stronger in the air. So I'd like to see if they can make that change in their gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the things that we were seeing is King K. Rool just did not go into the
As
air.
you see here, so strong. 65, great Kirby combo. And then, of course, that down tilt being strong, but I don't know if it can get through K. Rool's up B. Fully charged F smash. Love to see it.
Yeah, not quite able to do it, but Kirby definitely doing better this one.
Definitely.
And we see the
Yeah,
belly
and
armor.
if you're having a hard time capitalizing on Jigglypuff's edge guarding, which it seemed like they were, going to Kirby is just a smart choice because their moves on the ground are just so much better. Up tilt, down tilt,
that's a kill.
their throws combo, everything about them is a little bit stronger on the ground than Jigglypuff. They're even faster on the ground, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, almost gets hit by that cannonball. Oh, goes for a down tilt.
Ooh.
F smashed, wow.
All right, 30-0.
Yeah, so the K. Rool bringing it back. Now in the lead, even, after that really dominant first stock from Kirby. Gets fair there off ledge.
That's
F
Kirby
tilt.
maybe not wanting to be back on the ground there, but is able to make it.
Okay.
Grab trying to get something.
They've gotten two of those. Still has the parries, never forget. Still has the, or has gotten a lot of fairs off of ledge. Mixes up with the down B, yeah. That was really good.
Ooh.
I don't know why they shot him up. They could have put him in a tech shake, in a stage spike scenario like with Donkey Kong. Okay, so Kirby's still in the lead, but not by much, because Kirby should be losing their stock here pretty soon to a K. Rool. Like right there.
Right
Yep.
there.
And to
A good grab.
re-grab. Yeah, it's so strong against heavy. Another down air? Oh, no.
King K. Rool barely making it back to the stage there.
Yeah. For a character like Kirby, K. Rool is somewhat just combo food at early percents. They call it a heavy tax, where you have to eat like 70%, and there's not a lot you can do about it. Gets
All right, let's
back
see if
air.
Solar's going to be able to
Got to be careful here.
do anything here.
Watch out. Oh, I thought they were going to go for a down air.
That belly armor is just so strong.
This is in no means lost for the K. Rool. It's still very close. Kirby could die. I thought they were going to get an up air there. That would have been insane. Watch out. Oh, that up air, so close. Dash
Oh, and he gets it.
does not kill. Great DI. Oh, barely. That fair might have even killed. Grab the crown. Good job. No, you have to throw it down. You don't throw it out.
Yeah, I think if that was a down throw.
Yeah. Still parrying. Oh, this should have been up smash. That would have been the set or the game.
Oh, but now it's going to be so close.
It is. It's almost whatever. Next hit. Gets
Ah,
back air.
the read.
Wow. That was what a game.
Yeah, what a game as La Cueva takes that one. Commencing 3-0 versus Del Norte.
Wow.
All right, so thank you for casting
Of
with me
course, yeah, I
for
had a great
that
time.
one. Congratulations to La Cueva, and we'll go to a quick ad break, and we will be right back after that.
Goodbye, everybody.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Esports Invitational at the New Mexico Technology in Education Conference. I want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, RTI, ViewSonic, HP Omen, Asus, HyperX, and Xfinity. I'm still Dieter, and joined with me for these Rocket League casts is...
Hello, everyone. My name is Zach, gamertag Evo, and I am the Rocket League Silver Captain as well as Cherry substitute.
Awesome. So I do believe that we are going to be watching the University of New Mexico Rocket League team play. I do see them on the stage.
Next set.
That's next set?
Next set.
Okay.
Yep.
So we are going to be watching San Juan College and Portales.
We got a lot of
Excited to see
talent here
UNM.
in the building today. We got a lot of different teams coming from all over, so we'll see what it has in store.
Yeah, I wonder if San Juan, because I think San Juan is down there somewhere in the south. I don't actually know my New Mexico geography all that well.
I got to say, I'm in the same boat.
So I wonder if they ever scrim each other. I mean, I assume that almost all of these high schools do have to be scrimming each other fairly constantly.
We all have a league that is being hosted at NMECS, so I believe almost every school here is included in on that. So we've all played each other or versions of each other, different teams and such. So we've been around each other for a few weeks now.
Okay, yeah, I do. Yeah, because the NMECS, ECS, only one E. That's the finals are, and the semifinals are at APS Expo, right? Which is next week at the Bonifacio Center. I want to say on Wednesday, but I might be wrong about that. Look it up, APS Expo. It's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be NMECS there, the New Mexico Esports Championship Series, I believe is what that stands for. That was originally founded last year by, I think it was 2 high schoolers.
Yeah, it was.
Now one of them, I believe, goes to state.
Yep.
And the other one, I think, is still in high school.
Saxon, I'm not sure who the other host of that
I think it was
event is.
Saxon Magic.
Magic, that's right. Yep.
I think one of them is still at, it was either at La Cueva, because I think Magic went to La Cueva. But I don't, it might have been Del Norte. Either way, that's super exciting that high schoolers here in the state have the opportunity to make something like that, a tournament for all high schools and all upper education schools here in the state, as we are going here into game number 1 of Portales versus San Juan. All right, so this is a best of 7 series. As the kickoff, Flashpoint nearly just getting it in goal right there.
Able to grab their corner boost, trying to apply some pressure, and we're going to have one off the rip off kickoff here.
And Azithro there with an assist. Flashpoint putting it in the center and actually just tipping it in. Azithro getting it in. Portales 1-0, 8 seconds into the game. San Juan here needs to play a better defense. And once again, San Juan, or Portales, sorry, gets the better kickoff.
Banging one back into midfield. He's up. He's got pressure.
Minion King
2
just
committing for it.
gets it in. Azithro once again. This Minion King here centers it. I don't even think that needed any help.
Total domination off the start here, and we're only about 15 seconds past the start, so we still got a lot of time. San Juan can turn this around.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Portales here already up 2-0. Not that much game has been played, but now it sounds like everything is slowing down a little bit. Minion King going for a juggle into the center field, and he's just going to get it in. 3-0. Ariel with that Minion King. Look at that juggle, that dribble. Joltio trying to get something there, but just not in the right place at the right time. All right, the 4th kickoff. San Juan does get this one. Yana Boys trying to get that into the goal, not quite able to make it. All right, here it is on the side of San Juan. Flashpoint looking to center it. They are able to get it. Is above the net. Flashpoint looking to get it in, and they get it. 4-0, 4 minutes in, or 1 minute in, 4 minutes remaining. It's looking like a rout.
dominating as far as boost advantage, kickoff positioning, and they're doing all the right things here.
All right, let's see. Can San Juan bring it back? All right, Minion King has it. Looking for some aerials. 3 members of San Juan in the net. Not quite able to get anything back. Flashpoint here. Contesting. Aswin throw. Here, 2 members of San Juan in the net. Oh, they're able to clear it. They're able to get it. Jolito 06 gets that. And that was just a really good clear and too aggressive from Portales.
It's one of those classic "this is Rocket League" moments. Be on one side of the field, get a pinch, and next thing you know, you're scored on.
And all right, we're seeing some signs of life here from San Juan. Let's see if they're able to keep this pressure up. I'd love to see the 8-8 or the 4-4, 8 points scored. All right, is on the side of Portales, but they have full ball control. Good demo. Jolito does have this, but as a throw, trying to get it around, not going to be able to get that angle to tip it in. Minion King looking for something. Immediately taken away the contest. Flashpoint centers it.
Not quite able to get around that ball.
Yeah, that was centered it and went more into the corners. Minion King keeping this pressure up. Trying to go for the center here. As in throw gets missed, but now Flashpoint is there as Yeah Boys is able to pick that one up. Neutral ball state overall right now. Here. That one just going to go in as Azenthrow gets a 5th one for Portales. Centers it and then just tips it in. All right, so another kickoff.
Head over to San Juan's side. Again, Portales has boost control here.
Azenthrow
Not many
looking for it.
have.
Not quite able to get it in. Jolito 06 here with control of the ball.
And he's able to grab that corner boost as well. Can San Juan take advantage of it? Looks like they're back on their defensive path.
Oh, that was 2 people going for it. Looks like both of them missed. Is it going to be enough? The Minion King scores. Defense there. Yana Boys not able to get that aerial. And then Jolito trying to get behind the ball just in time and not quite able to make it. 6-1. 2 minutes 15 left in the game. And I don't want to sound like a downer, but I think Portales might have game 1 in the series.
Yeah, I think you might be right on this one, and it might be a good opportunity next game that can kind of take a second to look on what they could be changing.
Azenthrow there. Look for a shot, wasn't able to get the angle.
He has
Let's
one
see, it's
reset.
an open net.
Not able to get the second reset.
Jolito able to get just barely a defense there. Minion King knocked it out of the centering. Trying to center this ball up for his team, but no one's there. This is just going to go over to San Juan's control. No, Flashpoint has it. Flashpoint not able to get it in either.
Just going to turn on this ball.
Portales here trying to get really good centers into, for an assist. But San Juan, I don't know, playing some sort of defense. But really, I'm just not really sure where Portales is on these balls.
They're, like I said, it comes down to boost control, positioning, and just aim speed. And it looks like Portales is kind of dominating in that aspect.
All right, Minion King is here. Jolito in the net. Geek MCD trying to find something here. All right, trying to get control of the ball, but Flashpoint gets it right back for Portales. Looking for that 7th goal. 3-member commit there for the defense from San Juan.
Looks like
Azenthrow looking. Is he going to be able to get it past the defense? And he is 7-1 Portales with 38 seconds remaining.
San Juan just lost in the backfield. No boost. Not much they can do there.
Yeah, that was Azenthrow there. Managing to 1v3, getting it past all 3 members of the San Juan defense.
Little boost off the ceiling here. Can he double it? He does.
There, as in throw once again. Getting this one in just off the backboard pretty much, off that corner. All right, 30 seconds remain here in this game. 8-1. Portales should take this game 1. We'll have to see what they do going into game number 2. What do you want to see from San Juan here going into game 2 to even up this score?
You know, the biggest thing that I think they might benefit from is trying to conserve boost and just trying, because every ball, notice here, we got Yona going for that. We've got 0 boost. It's hard to be able to get a play going when you don't have much boost, so just trying to conserve boost and, you know, get an organized play going off of the kickoff.
Minion King, 1 second remaining. It's a really good aerial dribble and gets that one just into the net.
And the other thing that I'd like to see from San Juan potentially is maybe a little bit more demo pressure. I know that, you know, that has enough to open up a lot of space and opportunity. And if they can have, you know, 1 or 2 guys as they're rotating.
Oh, is it going to be another one? And no, it is not. Just barely touches the ground right before going into the net as Portales takes that. Is that 8-1, 9-1? Really, really good showing there from Portales. So yeah, we want to see San Juan get better boost economy.
San Juan boost economy, maybe a little bit more demo pressure, midfield pressure, and just trying to get some solid touches on the ball, and I think that would really benefit them.
Yeah, hopefully we can see that, because it was 2 goals right off the bat, which you can kind of excuse game 1, stream jitters, stage jitters, whatever you want to say. And then they just kind of kept letting the goals happen.
Portales, I can definitely, you know, they're sitting pretty comfortable where they're at, and there's not many things they have to change up, and it's up to, you know, what they want to do to react back. Because as of right now, Portales is, you know, they're in the driver's seat here.
Absolutely, 9-1. They're feeling pretty happy about that scoreline in game number 1, but it is a best of 7. So you, of course, need to win 4 to get the overall series dub. So we'll see if Portales is going to just make it a clean sweep, or if San Juan is going to be able to do anything about it as we get into game number 2. And already cleared to the side of San Juan, and that might just be a goal. Jolito able to get in the way of that ball. Flashpoint looking to get it in, and it bounces off the top bar and gets right in. Flashpoint. I think you thought that would be a little bit cleaner of a goal, but a goal is a goal either way.
Goal's a goal, exactly.
And already 12 seconds in, Portales in the lead. Extremely neutral kickoff here. As Ezenthrow gets it in himself off of that kickoff.
That's just beautiful Rocket League right there. That's a great touch.
Look at that little tip. Minion King, I think, almost stopped that from going in with it because it went almost straight down. But either way, really good stuff from Portales. All right, Minion King has control of the ball. 72.
Going to drop it off the Flashpoint. Minion King's going to get up for it.
Not able
just
to get
wide.
that angle. And he saves it himself.
Some unfortunate timing there, but it looks like they're going to maintain
yes,
pressure.
Flashpoint gets it clear and then guides that ball in himself. And look at that aerial. He just knows exactly where he needs to be. Really good Rocket League. All right, 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in the game. 3-0 so far. Portales keeping up this pressure from game one.
May drop it back to the middle. No,
wasn't quite able to get that. Jolito gets the save there.
Minion King pressuring here in the corner, trying to drop it middle. Nobody there. They're able to play it wide, and it looks like Portales is going to contest.
Throw getting a good center. Who wants it? It can be anyone. Jolito wants it, but he misses. Gonna put it over into the corner, but then it's centered. Flashpoint just knocks it in after a really good center from Minion King. And look at that. That's exactly what you want to see. Someone centering it, someone there to knock it in. Kind of the bread and butter of Rocket League.
Exactly, and that's all a byproduct. It looks like San Juan isn't just quite able to keep their composure there on their defense path.
Here centered once again, and Minion King able to knock that one in. Knocked off the scoreboard and then just hasn't thrown, knocking it in.
Well placed shot. Puts it right behind Jolito's directory, his path, and he's not able to turn around in time.
Ooh, Jolito gets it. Trying to center, but he's out of boost. Needs to go for the corner one, but that's way on the other side of the map. All right, 2-3 member commit here from San Juan on the left side of their net. Let's see if it's an overcommit. That's Azenthro going into the 1v1. Jolito misses as Azenthro gets a 6th for his team. Sportalis is dismantling San Juan.
It's a nice read off of the sidewall, and it's good to be able to follow that up there. That's a nice goal.
Ooh, Minion King with a little bit of a juke, but that's a good save there.
Flashpoint's going to put it wide. Able to get a bump Minion King off the wall here.
Minion King has this. That is an open net.
Flip resets his throw, and he's able to finish it.
It's Azenthro 7-0 here. Look at that, Minion King with the flip into the flip from Azenthro. And they're just styling this game.
At this point, they're just waltzing around the field.
A little bit of a fake out. Jolito had control, but now Azenthro with it has the aerial dribble. Gonna pass it to Minion King. He's gonna make a shot on the net. It is defended here from San Juan. Flashpoint now has control of this ball. Trying to turn it around. Keeg trying to do something about it. Pass to him is incomplete. Minion King has it off the backboard for a center. It's a little bit to the left. As it is cleared here from San Juan. All right, Flashpoint has control of a 2-member contest. Possibly an overcommit. Uniboys looking for it as Minion King now has the ball once again. We've seen this before. Azenthro in position, passing it in, and they get it.
You know, I mean, that's just two people, nose on the ball. You know, typically that'd be a 50-50, but we're going to call that 150. There's not much that Jolito's able to do in that position.
2 members there with really good aerial skills just to keep that ball exactly where it is, and it's so hard to get the defense when they're playing like that.
Exactly.
All right, as Minion King has controlled the ball, trying to center it as Azenthro wanted to go for it, but Flashpoint was quicker. 9-0 Portalis, 2 minutes to go in game number 2. Actually, all 3 members there of Portalis were pretty much in position there to get that goal.
Yeah, Portalis at this point, they're really not concerned with overcommitting. They're still pretty comfortable in the driver's seat here, so we'll probably see them continue to try to get some stylish plays.
We'll have to see as Minion King, 2 members here from Portalis here in this corner. Minion King with full boost. Azenthro, not quite able to get that one, a little bit high. Now Flashpoint trying to set it up for Azenthro once again. Minion King is here as well, but Jolito has this. Trying to clear it as Azenthro just gets it right back. And this aerial game from Portalis has just been so clean this entire time as Azenthro looking for that, not quite able to get it to passes to Minion King. Minion King going to center this one right for Flashpoint. Flashpoint's gonna get it behind 2, and that's 10-0, minute to go.
You know, you can tell Minion King's intentions there. He was going for the double tap for himself, but it ends up being a nice setup for Flashpoint there.
And he gets it behind 2 of the defenders there.
Well placed shot.
All right, this is in control of San Juan. We said thought it was going to be, but no, Minion King has this. Is he going to be able to get this nudge in? Keeg looking for a defense. 3 members in the defense there for San Juan. They want to clear it out. Knock it to a corner, knock it down the field, and as in throw, bring us to 11-0.
You know, I'd be curious to see the original mile an hour on that shot before it hit the crossbar. That was a very well placed shot, but I can't say that I believe the 47 miles an hour.
Yeah, I think that hit the crossbar. Lost quite a bit of speed.
Yeah.
All right, San Juan down 2-0 in this series now. With 30 seconds to go, you have to imagine they're not going to score 12 points.
You know, maybe in another universe, another time.
So what can they do here in Game 3?
You know, as far as obtainable quick fixes, I think, you know, things like we've got a challenge going down, but again, they're not able to conserve any boost really at all. And when you have a team that's conserving boost while moving around the field with speed, it's important to have boost for all of these challenges that they want to get in there.
As
so
Portales takes game number 2, 11-0. Very dominating performance there from Portales.
it's pretty safe to say, again, same thing we saw after game 1. Portales, they're sitting comfortable. All they have to, you know, keep doing what they're doing, and they're going to have some fun with it at, you know, at the same time. And I think San Juan, if they want to really turn this around, pick up, you know, boost, pick up small pads, big pads, and just try to get a body on somebody before they, you know, keep the goal train going.
Yeah, and I think what I really want to see from San Juan is their boost economy is not great, but I think they're triple committing to one member of Portales when we've seen all 3 members of Portales are able to score. This is not a team that is, you know, the setup and then the one person putting it into the center and then another person knocking it in. So you can't triple commit to that.
Exactly.
So you need to be able to win the 50-50 commit, the 1v1, and then have your teammate behind you to be able to block the second person from Portales who is going to try and get that goal. So that is something that I'd want to see from San Juan to change it up, because maybe they're used to playing against a style where it is, you know, you triple commit on the one defense and then you take it and run it downfield. But Portales just has this aggression as we're going into game number 3. Let's see if Portales can keep it up, get a 3rd goal within 20 seconds of the of the game starting.
Again, we've got that double commit going back down, and a little bit more organization in their half, and I think it might pay dividends.
All right. So far, this game is going the best out of all 3 of them what we've seen from San Juan, and that is 0-0 at 4 minutes and 30 seconds. And we're already just seeing it. It's a lot more competitive. It's more in the midfield. Minion King missed that. Flashpoint trying to knock it back.
Minion King dropping it back to his teammate. He's going to set up for an air dribble here. We've got one.
Throw has it. And they're able to get the defense there. But Minion King able to pick this one up off the defense. 2 members of San Juan are in goal, are able to get it. Flashpoint goes for another, goes to the right.
Flashpoint looking to grab that mid boost here and try and get an aerial play.
Yeah,
Not able
60
to quite get
remaining.
around that ball.
Trying to just set it up center it for Minion King. But Jolito able to get that one with a good defense. It looks like San Juan has kind of cracked this offense here from Portales so far in game number 3.
Yeah, we've definitely got a little bit more organization, and we've got a great save going down there.
Yeah, and that's the 3rd or 4th really good save from Jolito. I am a little bit worried is at a certain point he just will run out of boost. They will not always be able to be there as Minion King drops it in.
Minion King with a double tap there, and don't have many bodies up for that really contesting him. It's a pretty free open net there for his opportunity.
All right, the second kickoff of the game, 3 minutes to play. Flashpoint knocks it back towards the side of San Juan.
There we've got some nice pressure as they're moving out of their box. Looks like he's going to contest this ball here. Last man back.
Jolita going for that clear, is able to get it. All right, Keeg looking for something as we are just kind of knocking it back and forth in the midfield. No, Azenthor has broken off. Jolito is in the base, or in the net, is able to stop it. Union King looking to set it up a second time. Jolito and Keaton are here. Keeg trying to get some sort of contest here from the member of San Juan. Union King, he shoots. Jolito is there, trying to clear it out, but now Azenthro knocks it in once again, and we're seeing that aggression from Portales just come out.
You know, it looks like San Juan's just kind of scrambling to get back on defense there. They've exhausted themselves getting themselves out of there, and Azenthro was able to just clean that up.
Absolutely. Portales 2-0. 2 minutes 15 seconds left to play. A very neutral ball. Here at Uniboys in the goal, trying to get a defense there just in case something happens, as Azenthro has full control of it, dribbling it around, looking for an aerial setup maybe. It's off the top. Union King is there, knocks it towards the center. These contests are just going all over the place.
Keeg trying to apply some pressure there, not quite able to get it over Flashpoint. Trying to maintain pressure in the midfield.
That's a very slow ball going towards the net. Jolito easily able to knock it out. As this game has slowed down, I've never seen slower Rocket League.
I couldn't agree more.
Portales, I think, is just holding on to this ball, realizing that it actually slows down the game every time they score. So they can just dribble it back and forth. Flashpoint knocks it off Azenthro into the net. 3-0, a minute left to go.
They're going to pick up another one. They figured after a couple minutes, no goals, we'll keep something up on the board for ourselves.
All right, with the kickoff, two members of San Juan win for it, both kind of missed, as Portales playing very far back.
Azenthro just going to take it around off the ceiling here.
Azenthro
looking
just
for a pinch.
Here, Flashpoint missing that. Looking for a knock-in. Minion King just having fun with this boost. As we are now just watching Portales play with their food almost. As they are just passing it back and forth, keeping full control of this ball. Just buying time. I mean, they're ahead. This is a valid strategy in Rocket League of just pass it back and forth. You don't need to score a million points. This Minion King gets one more. 4-0, 15 seconds into the game.
Yeah, you know, they're doing a good job here. They're time wasting well. And I think they're just looking to close this series out.
Yeah, this will bring them to match point. 3-0 in this best of 7 in 15 seconds. Oh, but is it going to go in? No.
Almost.
Keeg looking for something. 4 seconds do remain. And that's going to be Portales taking it to 3-0 against San Juan. And, I mean, it is a dominating victory.
It's textbook Rocket League, you know. I mean, from game one, we could tell they were coming out of the gate strong, and it just looks like San Juan can't find any traction as far as getting a comeback going.
Yeah, and I mean, we even saw Portales, while they were just wasting time, passing it back and forth to each other, they were just playing really well, and even just in those passing plays in the aerials, there was nothing that San Juan was really able to do to put up a fight against that, against a really defensive, really neutral kind of Rocket League.
You can tell that this Portales team, they have a lot of chemistry. They're able to play off of each other. I've seen some passing plays go down. They're able to kind of predict where their teammates are going to be positioning-wise. You can tell that they've put in some time together, and it shows.
Yeah, absolutely. You can also just see the individual skill of each of these players really shining in this match. They are getting these kind of dual aerial shots of one getting it off the ceiling, dribbling it in, and then the other one coming in with the assist. And it's just really clean Rocket League.
It's clean Rocket League. It's well played.
Yeah, so we'll have to see if Portales is able to bring this to a 4-0 series, or if San Juan are going to be able to bring the magic comeback here, as Portales want to take this one. All right. San Juan, Julito getting a good defense here. Flashpoint here, centering it. No, sending it to the corner.
Minion King getting faked out by Flashpoint there. He thought he was going to touch it.
Yeah, but that's Minion King getting demoed. Let's see if San Juan are going to be able to do anything with this. It doesn't quite look like it.
Jolito able to get that corner boost. That's going to disable Azanthro for a moment, although
Minion
got
King,
a shot coming in from Minion King.
a fairly weak shot as Azanthro up in the air, trying to center this one up as Minion King is there. Minion King brings us to a 1-0 game.
The ball control here, I mean, that's beautiful.
There's absolutely no one contesting the other two members of Portales. They were all trying to stop Minion King from the center, and Azanthro was able to just knock it in. Look at all of these fake outs that Portales is just able to do. All right, Flashpoint. Neutral centered ball. Azanthro has control of it. Looking for another center play here, but Flashpoint is down. Let's see if it's going to be enough, and Azanthro gets it. 2-0.
And that's just a beautiful display of his mechanics here. We got one reset to a well-controlled flip and a double tap off of their crossbar there.
And he was able to just throw it in 1v2. San Juan, even though they got the demo, it just did not matter. All series long, Portales has been winning these 1v2, 1v3 matchups that we've been seeing. Minion King looking for a center. Flashpoint is there, possibly low on boost.
Going back to his corner, he's going to try and set up a
Minion King is
flick
there.
Here. Not quite able to get it. 18 boost in the tank, and he does get demoed from behind.
But that's all three members of San Juan on the ball. Let's see what they're going to be able to do with it. Jolito has control, looking for a center. Minion King just takes it back. Uniboys has it to Minion King. The net is wide open. Minion King nearly gets that as Jolito is there in time to get the defense. Uniboys looking for a contest there. Azanthro has it. Two members of San Juan trying to contest. There's no one in the net.
Unable to get that 90-degree flick there. He's definitely looking for it.
Another demo there. Uniboys is down. Minion King has it. Looking for the aerial.
Not quite able to get that on target.
And not quite able to connect. Flashpoint there. Not going for the assist either.
Jolito with a huge save there.
2.5 minutes in this game have elapsed. 2.5 to go. Only 2-0 San Juan. Looking for a miracle. Flashpoint with control. Uniboys looking for a shot, not able to get it.
This is some of the most offensive pressure that we've seen from San Juan this entire series.
Absolutely. Let's see if they're able to keep it up as Azanthro has it on the side of San Juan. Minion King has it. Uniboys here looking downfield was passed to him, but Flashpoint was able to intercept. Able to get all of the boost in the world. Now looking for an aerial. Semi-open net.
Minion King's going to put it just wide. It was a very nice setup from Flashpoint. Nice ball control.
All right, now Keeg. See what you're able to do. As and throw, centering it really perfectly, but there was no one from his team there for the assist. Jolito. 50% boost, looking for something. So Minion King went all the way back to his own side for the full boost. Flashpoint looking for something to center this as Minion King is here, but it's going to be a little bit high. That might be what San Juan needs. Jolito is here, is ahead. Are they going to be able to convert? He shoots, and it is saved there by Flashpoint as Jolito here still trying to 1v3. But now Uniboys here, full boost there if possible as Azenthrow just picks it up.
Minion King able to get that off the back wall there, and San Juan just isn't quite sure what to make of that.
Jolito there trying to bring it to a 2-1 game. Not quite able to do it for his team. Minion King gets a save off of the kickoff. 30 seconds to remain, and that's going to be Flashpoint, Azenthrow. I'm not actually even sure who put that one in.
Yeah, we got Azenthrow putting in another one. He's up for that ball quickly.
Look at that, 4-0. 30 seconds left in the game. Portales looking to make this a clean 4-0 match for themselves.
Minion King just dead stops in the middle of the net and actually saves Azenthrow's shot.
As Flashpoint brings it to 5.
Here in these last 30 seconds, I mean, they're getting as many goals as they can. They were time wasting for the majority of the game, but in the last 30-second stretch, they're seeing how many they can take home.
Now 16 seconds to remain. 5-0 in this match. 4 members went for the kickoff. Just pretty much went straight up. Minion King gets it in, out of the air.
Another beautiful display of the chemistry that this team has. Able to drop one there. Minion King's going to get it right around Jolito. Beautiful passing.
Yeah, Flashpoint looking to just kind of pass it. I don't think Flashpoint expected Minion King to just knock it into the goal there.
Yeah, definitely. It was on his blind side for sure. And, you know, the game speed that Portales is putting up, there's not much you can really do.
And one, oh no,
not
it touched
quite by a pixel.
As Portales takes it in a very clean 4-0 here against San Juan. Congratulations to Portales. We hope to see them face off against UNM.
I'm definitely looking forward to see who they're going to play now. I mean, that matchup, it was a good game. It was a good challenge for San Juan, but I'm definitely curious to see what Portales can put up against some of the other schools.
Yeah, super exciting. So we are going to go to a quick commercial break, and then we will be back with the UNM versus, it is a different team. La Cueva, right?
La Cueva.
Yes, UNM versus
UNM
La
versus
Cueva
La Cueva.
after these ads. See you there. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Esports Invitational at the New Mexico Technology in Education Conference. Thank you to all of our sponsors, RTI, ViewSonic, HP Omen, Asus, HyperX, and Xfinity. I'm still Dieter.
I'm still Evo.
And we are going to get right into game number 1 of a best of 7 of UNM versus La Cueva. I'm super excited for this. I've seen our team play a couple of times this year, as well as I know how we played last year and in years prior, and I'm super excited to see this.
I'm going to have a little bit of a bias here. I got to represent UNM, and let's see what we've got in store.
Yeah, let's see what we can do here.
UNM coming out swinging off the kickoff. Lightstreak's going to test that ball. It's going to head over to the midfield.
Magic there is able to get that block as Lightstreak's trying to get it in his Brazola. Looking for something.
Looking at transition. Zane's able to get one wide, and they're going to actually clean that up.
Yeah,
not quite
Zane
enough power from Zane.
looking to get that clear, but not quite able to do it.
Lightstreak's caught out in his back right corner. Not much boost to his name. Still very early in the game here.
Man, those cars are weird.
They actually just recently added Lightning McQueen, I believe. It was a couple days ago.
All right, here, Fossil looking for something. Super midfield as of right now as Magic has it. But Fossil will take it away.
And, based off a track record here, they've actually played each other in the NMECS League. And the last set that they played, UNM was able to win the series 3-1.
3-1, okay.
This was probably a couple weeks back. But it looks like La Cueva, they're coming out swinging here, and they're a force to reckon with.
Yeah, I know Magic is definitely one of the top high school players in all of Albuquerque, if not the state. They've been approached by, I think, a number of different colleges.
Yeah, definitely.
As Lightstreak's there, almost looking for it, went a little bit to the left. Pizza here, putting it up.
Over Fossil's head, not much midfield pressure. La Cueva's going to maintain here. 18 boost to his name, he's going to get it around.
Yeah, Rizzo will be able to center it, but not much after that.
Zane flying in with a huge challenge as third man back.
Zane gets a demo there on Pizza. Magic looking for something.
Not able to
Fossil
find any of his team there.
knocks it
Fossil's
up.
gonna bang it off of his back wall, and they're going to try and regain here. Zane with a decent amount of boost here. Pizza's able to just wait for him.
Zane looking to get a clear there, but there was no one else as Pizza was able to win that contest.
Fossil with a bang down mid. Pizza's able to get one touch.
Oh, Zane looking for it.
Not quite able to find
Lightstreak's
it.
not quite able to do it. Now, Fossil is here at center, but there was no one on his team there. Lightstreak's contesting, able to bring it back. Magic has it.
Midfield pressure there. Zane's going to contest, not able to get a piece of it.
All right, Fossil here on the sideboard, able to get that one back towards the center. Now 36. Let's see if he's able to do it. Pizza. Good contest there. Very good defense there, Brazola.
Well-placed shot, and that was good defense there. Magic's going to pass it off to his team there.
Fossil able to get a stop to this aggression. Zane trying to get it over to a clear. Now Fossil looking for it. Brazola able to get the defense.
Zane not able to get a piece on that challenge, and they're going to keep marching up the field here.
Super back and forth game so far, but La Cueva is in the lead with 2 minutes and 15 seconds remaining. UNM needs to get something here, needs to get a point to even it up, bring us at least into overtime. Fossil looking for something.
Not able to get that on target there. That was a well set up.
Zane.
Huge opportunity.
But now everyone from UNM needs to bring it back to their side. It is centered. Magic looking for something. Fossil able to get a defense there as Lightstreak clears it.
Pizza up for this ball. He's going to try and maintain pressure here. He doesn't have much boost. Zane's able to...
Zane has a little bit, but not all that much. Just passing it to Lightstreaks.
Magic in the corner here. He's going to get bumped off. He's actually able to get a touch middle. Pizza not quite able to get it on target.
Fossil looking to bring it towards the center. Zane wanting that Lightstreaks. Going back around, Fossil is demoed. Can La Cueva make any use of this? 80 seconds to remain in game number 1.
Got Fossil looking to get an opportunity.
Pizza doesn't have anything. It's centered. Brazola is here. No. Zane has it. just off of the right side, not going to be able to go in. A minute remains in this game. Brazola trying to get his magic. Just
Huge
barely
save from
doesn't
Fossil.
get it in as Fossil with a miracle save. It's now centered. Brazola trying to get it. It's cleared back to the side of UNM. Zane, what can he do here? Pizza gets it into the corner. Fossil looking to contest, but I think he's out of boost. Now Pizza wants it. Fossil has it, has the defense, running it down. Can he get the 1v1?
Zero
He's
boost to
out
his
of
name.
boost.
Not many angles or opportunities there, Zane.
Now it's
Able to
up
grab
to
that
Zane.
corner boost, drop it middle.
He's gonna
And
get it in as
Fossil's
Fossil
able to
gets
finish
it. Evens it up. 30 seconds left in the game.
So many opportunities are just being created for UNM, and there's been a couple times where they just haven't been able to find the net, and that's one of the times where they're able to find it. And we've got ourselves 1-1, 30 seconds remain.
30 seconds into this game. Kickoff wasn't in anyone's favor. Fossilize does have it. Brazola wants it. That was nearly a goal there by Lightstreak. Zane trying to keep up this pressure.
This is anybody's game
1v2.
here.
But now Magic has it. Fossil knocking towards the net, but there's no one there for the assist. Lightstreak's looking to help. Zane has it. Good defense by Brazola.
Fossil looking to get a stall touch. His team is probably looking to get another shot in.
Looking for one more shot,
It's
but
just
it
gonna
is
touch
just
the
going to
ground.
go to overtime. 1-1. Here in game number 1. Neither team wants to give up this game.
Light Streaks with a strong kickoff. Looks like possession is going to be in UNM's favor now.
Lightstreak and Zane have it. Knocking it
get
over.
one.
Pizza doesn't get the
Pizza.
defense as Lightstreaks gets it in. Takes game number 1. 2-1
Light
for
Streaks
UNM.
was able to place that ball just behind Pizza, and Pizza was caught a little bit off of his line. And, he went up for that ball, went to make that save, and just not quite able to get around that ball.
Yeah, and that was just really good Rocket League from both teams there.
Everybody's well organized. Everybody has, manageable boost levels. Everybody's able to maintain pressure, and this is going to be a good series. That was
Yeah,
a close
this is-
one for the first game.
Especially, UNM finally got it at the end, but that was La Cueva 1-0 for 3-ish minutes of that game.
Yeah.
It took for a while for UNM to tie that one up and then going to overtime. I thought that overtime was going to be a lot longer than 13 seconds. But yeah, Pizza just not.
Considering the game that they had, the 5 minutes prior, you would think it would have been a little longer.
Yeah, but that was just really good Rocket League. And the one goal from UNM, it was just really what you want to see. Someone knocking it from the corner to the center, Fossil putting it in. Pretty much exactly what UNM
Great
wants to
positioning.
play.
That's exactly what they needed.
As we are into game number 2 here, UNM versus La Cueva. UNM up 1-0.
Magic off his back wall here. Tyler Fossil is going to pressure that.
All right.
He's going to fly back to our corner, and they're going to try and regain some position and some boost here.
La Cueva knocking it back into UNM's side of the map.
Light Streaks with a clear. Not quite able to get a read on Pizza's ball here. Pizza able to get above that ball and keep UNM at bay.
UNM here really wants to get a good clear to the other side, try and get something done here. Looks like they are going to be able to do that. The ball is fairly neutral right now. Lightstreaks does have it. Net is a little bit open. Magic and Pizza are here. Can Fossil do anything as Pizza gets a good defense? Cleared back to the side of UNM, and that's Magic getting demoed. Can UNM do anything with this?
Zane able to control that ball.
Little
maintain
low
that
on
pressure. Not
boost.
quite able to get it.
Was possibly a center, but there wasn't there anyone there to go on it. Lightstreaks misses that, as now Magic has full control. Pizza trying to get it in. It's Fossil with
Fossil,
the defense.
Uncomfortable save there, and that's a huge save for him to make. He's going to transition well into here. Zane's going to try and get one placed bottom right corner.
That was a double commit there on that ball from La Cueva. Good defense, making sure that they are not able to get scored on.
Starting to see La Cueva's boost management and economy start to decrease as UNM, keeps marching forward with all this pressure here.
Zola here, looking for something. Zane has control of the ball. Magic wanting to get this clear. Contest is fairly neutral. Lightstreaks.
Able to play it to space. Fossil's actually going to be able to turn around on this one, get one center.
Zane, let's see if he's going to be able to do it. Fossil now. Lightstreaks. That was a 3-man commit, not really able to do anything with it from UNM, but they did keep up the pressure.
Light streaks up for this ball.
Oh, it is centered UNM.
Zane's able to
clear it.
get one over to Fossil. Light streak's going to maintain pressure here.
Light streaks in the 1v2, trying to buy some time for Zane to get here. But now Brazola wanting to clear it, fossilized. No, Zane gets that demo.
Pizza with a flick. Zane's going to go for the 50 there. Magic, not much boost to his name, but he's just trying to get something going here. Light streaks off right wall.
Ooh, that's going to be pretty big, but Brazola able to get that defense.
Fossil's able to get a nice stall touch while Light streaks gets back for some boost there. Pizza.
Just clearing it back and forth here. UNM versus La Cueva. 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining in this game.
Magic
So far, no one is Magic.
Crash it.
Gets the score here about 3 minutes into the game. Light Streaks trying to pass it to Fossil, but it ended up just being a center. Magic is there to get it in.
We've seen them in this position before, down a goal, and they ended up taking away the first game, so we'll see what UNM has to respond back with.
We'll see if UNM has anything to respond with, or if La Cueva is just going to even up this series 1-1. Pizza here, trying to just burn a little bit of time. This Magic is demoed. Light Streak's trying to do something.
Fossil's going to play to space. Zane being challenged by Magic there. In the midfield.
Magic looking for something, but that is Magic just going to be demoed. Now Zane low on boost, trying to center this one up for his team. Fossilized has it. Is he going to do it? And he does. 1-1. UNM tie it up.
Fossil responding here with a well-slotted shot. Great placement. And as third man, it's a little bit risky there, but it pays off. High risk, high reward, and that's what they need here.
Now, who is going to get the second goal for their team?
Kickoff is going to be in the Cueva's possession.
95 seconds remain. Pizza has it. Fossil.
Fossil able
Good
to move
clear.
that ball, and they have actually. Cueva actually has 2 people committed up. So
Oh,
this may be
Fossil?
a good opportunity.
Really good defense there by Brazola. Right, neutral ball state so far. Light Streaks trying to defend this one. Zane looking to center it, looking for the goal. Not quite able to get it.
Very well placed shot.
Now Fossil was centered to him, but wasn't able to do anything with it. Probably low on boost. Brazola does get demoed.
Light
UNM.
Streaks with a huge demo. If they can transition here, they were able to get 1 demo. In the
All right,
midfield.
Light Streaks with the tip. Not
Looks like
quite able
Light
to get it.
Streaks just isn't quite able to get some of those touches that he's looking for in the midfield. He's getting a lot of setups and a lot of opportunities, but not quite able to get what I think he's hoping for.
All right, it's Magic here trying to commit on something, not able to do it for his team.
Pizza here, 50 boost to his name.
All right.
Light Streaks is going to play it back to his corner.
30 seconds remain in this game. Neither team wants to bring it to overtime, but I think whoever wins the next goal is just going to win it no matter what, overtime or not. Fossil trying to do something, trying to get a center. Light Streaks in position is here, but there's so many of La Cueva here as well. Zane as well. Fossil booming it just back to the other side. Magic trying to keep it alive as we are going to go to overtime. Maybe? Yep. All right. Kickoff here. UNM wants another 13-second goal as Zane
Are they able to
had
make
it
it
for a
happen?
little bit as Light Streaks here has it. It's just being boomed back and forth across. No one in position there from La Cueva. That was a dangerous spot for UNM.
Magic looking for some demos on the way through, and that might just be what penetrates this UNM defense.
Oh,
Zane
it's a
actually
one
had an
demo.
open net there.
One demo apiece. Fossilized back in net. Should be able to get this. Pick it up for themselves. 35 boosts to their name. Should be enough for something. Light Streaks going into the 1v1. Brazola trying to just keep his team alive here in game number 2. 40 seconds have elapsed in this overtime. Fossil, what are you able to do? All right, it's now on the side of UNM. UNM want to boom this. La Cueva trying to keep this pressure up as UNM has cleared it to the other side of the map.
Fossil going to be contesting here. He sees the magic is a little bit awkward.
Oh, Zane!
Low boost, not quite able
With
to
a
find
really good two-man commit there.
Light Streak's looking to keep that pressure, but Magic is transitioning out of here. 10 boosts to his name, and he's not quite able to get to
As
that
Zane picks that one up. Fossil trying to keep it over here on the side of LaCueva. Light Streaks.
Zane going to turn on this
In
ball,
position.
try and drop one back middle. Not quite able to get around that ball.
No, not quite able to get that tip in, but now Magic has it. Fossil contesting. All three members of UNM are up here, trying to just keep this pressure up, trying to get this goal, trying to bring it to game number 3. 97 seconds here so far in overtime. Zane, what can they do? But that's now a goal, possibly for LaCueva. Light Streaks trying to clear it.
Looking for a transition here. Everybody on that LaCueva half
booming it over. That would have gone in, but Zane was there in time. Zane looking to boom it back. Rizzola now booming it back.
Light Streaks with an uncomfortable read, but he gets a huge stop there in the midfield. Takes a lot of weight off of Fossil's shoulders.
Even midfield here so far. Fossil going for something. Light Streaks.
0 boost to his name, not quite able to get the power he's looking for. We're gonna
With the
have Zane
shot
up for that
on
ball.
goal. The defense here in this overtime has been overwhelming for both teams, but that might just be enough. Everyone out of the goal here from UNM, but that's so much time. The ball is not moving very fast as UNM was able to get the boom, and they get it. Fossil clears it, and it wasn't enough time. The overcommit on the side of UNM.
That's
Or on the side of UNM from LaCueva, and Magic wasn't there in time. UNM takes the series 2-0 in this best of 7.
Huge transition from UNM, and again, we're following the same same characteristics as the first game. Down 1 goal and able to finish it up in overtime. Close games. I mean, this is really poised Rocket League. Everybody's playing well. Everybody's playing confident, and it shows. And it's a close series here.
Yeah, very, very close. I mean, 2-1 in both games in overtime. Really not much closer that you can get. That first game, overtime was only about 15 seconds, but I mean, the second game, that was what, 2.5 minutes of overtime? That was almost another half of the game.
I wouldn't be too surprised if LaCueva was able to pick up a win coming here pretty soon.
Yeah, I mean, when you said 3-1, I mean, that makes sense from what we're seeing.
Right on par.
Yeah, right on par as we are getting into game number 3 here. Momentarily. All right, there we go. Into game number 3. 15 seconds have elapsed. All right. LaCueva here wants to win this one, wants to try and start tying up this series. We know they can do it.
I believe that this LaCueva team has everything in them, and I think it's the difference of one demo, one bumper, one small mistake from UNM, which they haven't seemed to put too many crucial mistakes up.
I mean, even that in the overtime in game number 2, what we were seeing was, I think how that goal went in for UNM, it was LaCueva overcommitting 3 members, trying to get that pressure, trying to get the ball in. Really good defense from UNM, and then just able to commit on that, overcommit.
Able to transition well. Exactly.
Which I think if it wasn't 3 minutes into overtime, that wouldn't have happened. So these are just really evenly matched teams.
Absolutely.
A minute has elapsed so far in the game. 0-0 so far. So these teams are very happy to just kind of boom it back and forth.
Absolutely, yeah. They've got power behind them, and they're willing to show it. Fossil able to collect that corner boost there. He's trying to stall some time for his team to get back. Able to put up some pressure in the midfield.
And I think that's, we've seen this on both teams. When they get these boosts. Oh, Fossil, no, Zane, Light Streaks.
Light Streaks able to find the window. And that was just huge pressure put up by Zane. Able to put Pizza in a rough spot there.
Yeah, Zane just knocking it into a good center for Light Streaks, who was in the right place at the right time. 1-0.
Rizzola has been the defensive menace here. So for him to get, past like that, UNM's doing something right. Fossil picking up a flip reset in the middle here. Light Streaks not able to keep it down.
Yeah, but no boost to Fossil's name at all, as that was an aggressive play by UNM, but I think everyone had no boost at the end of it. So they just cleared it, went back, got boost, and are willing to try again.
Also picking up some key bumps there in the midfield, trying to keep LaCueva honest.
Here, Light Streaks looking for something. Pizza trying to knock it towards the center as Zane just picks it up. Magic trying to keep it on the side of UNM. Pizza knocking it in!
UNM just wasn't able to get a body up there.
Fossil, I think he didn't get that read just in time. We knock it in just over Fossil's head.
Well-organized offense from LaCueva there, able to take advantage of that mistake.
All right, 1-1 here. UNM to LaCueva. I have a feeling this one's also going to be 2-1.
Something's telling me. Something's telling me. I mean, you can tell it's tight games, you know.
And it's these absolutely tiny things that are making the difference between a score or not a score, between all of these goals.
That's how you know when you're watching some high-level Rocket League. When it comes down to crucial.
Oh, Fossil here. Not quite able to commit on anything, and that's two members of LaCueva able to boom it back. But Light Streak's looking for something. It is centered, but Fossil getting demoed there puts a stop to that aggression.
Fossil's going to pop one high. It actually ends up going in Magic's favor.
Oh, Magic trying to do it, and that's going to be Brazola scoring!
Well-played shot by Brazola. Very well-played shot.
And that's Magic just doing magic.
Light Streaks with an uncomfortable position there. Not many options he had. He did have to pre-jump for that save, so yeah, well-played shot by Brazola.
2-1. LaCueva currently winning by a minute 45 left to go.
Huge
as
shot
Magic
Huge
brings
shot.
it to 3-1. Pretty much off the tip-off.
It's a well-organized play. Not many options that UNM has there on defense when they're coming out swinging off the kickoff like that.
Great neutral kickoff. UNM has control. Trying to set something up, trying to bring it to a 3-2 game as Pizza has a fossilized, only one in the base. He's going to be able to boom it back.
Fossil trying to get this one back mid. Light Streaks keeping some pressure here. Zane's going to be first to that ball. Light Streaks trying to get one over Pizza's head, not able to find it. Pizza zero boost here. He's not able to contest this ball.
And not going to be able to do much with zero boost there and in an awkward corner position.
Brazola with
wait
the
for that.
transition, Magic with a huge shot, but huge defense coming out from Zane.
Yeah, Zane there with huge defense, trying to get a really, really long-range goal and just barely able to do it.
Light Streaks trying to place that ball below Pizza, but that LaCueva defense, they're well positioned and they've got a lot of options covered.
Yeah, it was going so slowly that all three members were able to be there, but Fossilized bringing it to 2-3. Low boost on everyone, I think. And Fossil just knocking it in. Zola just not there in time. Can UNM even it up 3-3 here? 41 seconds remain.
I think UNM's looking to follow the trend of overtime here.
Let's see. Light Streaks has it, looking for that aerial dribble. Zane wanting to center this. Where is Fossil? Where is the person who's going to put this one in? But no, Light Streaks having to be here, having to contest. Neutral contest to the side. UNM's pretty happy with that.
Zane looking to stay on this ball here. Able to get one past two. Light
Streaks
with
gets
a
it!
Shot.
3-3, tied it up.
16 seconds on the clock, and we may have ourselves another overtime.
Yeah, we may. That was
Huge
just
placement
right by
from Light
Pizza. Right by, I think that was Magic as well. 3-3, 16 seconds. All right, do you play this really aggressive, or do you play this defensive and go to overtime?
You know, for me personally, I feel like instead of rushing everything, I say just take your time, take it to overtime, try to get a well-composed play.
As Brazola gets it, 6 seconds remain.
It looks like that's what we won't be doing.
Yeah. Just not in time there. Let's see if UNM are able to get this kickoff goal.
6 seconds on the clock. They may be able to make something happen here.
All right, neutral kickoff in the air. Magic just trying to put it on the ground. He wants to take this one. And we keep it up.
Pizza looking to find a bump.
Fossil has
Getting a
it.
little tangled up in our...
We're slowly running out of boost here, I think, fighting in this corner. Fossil keeping it up, keeping it alive, and there it is. La Cueva take game at number 3, bringing the series to 2-1.
You know, like I said, this La Cueva team, they have every ability to put up a huge fight against UNM. We've seen close games, and I knew it was coming within the near future that La Cueva was going to take a game. And it looks like they were able to kind of heat up on the offensive pressure, keep defense nice and tight, well organized, keep lots of options blocked off. And it paid out for them this match.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that was also just a really good match from UNM. They went down 3-1, brought it back. Unfortunately, weren't able to bring it back a second time with only 6 seconds remaining in that unfortunate 16-second goal. But, I mean, UNM definitely not just rolling over one game that they
absolutely.
randomly gave up. But here into game number 4 of this best of 7. Brizola has it, knocking it over to the side of UNM.
Zane with a little bit of boost here, looking to get one to his teammate there, not quite able to get it over.
All right, but here it is now on the side of UNM. Zainalek and Fossil have this, but they're trying to not center it, trying to knock it over into the other corner. But it is centered once again. Fossil has it. Brizola looking. This is a dangerous spot for UNM. They want to clear this.
Starting to notice UNM's defense is getting a little bit scattered compared to what we've seen before, and it's showing.
That's Pizza scoring there. It was very dangerous for a long time. Just where the ball position was, all of these clear aerials, as Zane not able to get that contest.
We had a couple of double commits going back in there on the defense, and if they're able to clean that up, you know, we'll continue to have some tight games.
Have to see
Zane
Zane
pressuring that in the midfield there.
50-50 going over to the side of UNM. Magic looking for that, but a good clear here out from, I think that was Zane, going into the 1v1 versus Pizza, not able to get it. His Light Streaks is here at the backup, but only 10 boosts to his name, now completely out. Having to get all the way back as Magic is on the side of UNM. Pizza looking for an assist there, but that one might just go in. Pizza doesn't have it as Fossil from the full court gets that.
Able to take advantage of La Cueva's overcommitment.
That was the actual full court. From one net to the other, Fossil evens it up.
La Cueva definitely has to be careful of their overcommitment. You know, that sealed one of their overtimes, and that's what's keeping UNM at bay here, 1-1.
But also, that's also how they got that first goal in this game. The 3 members of just constant pressure. And unfortunately, that is what's going to happen sometimes when you have all that pressure. Someone like Fossil will just clear it to the other side of the map and get it in as Zane just ekes it past the defender.
Zane with a very well-placed shot, good control there. Fossil able to keep that ball relevant in the midfield.
Yeah, 2-1. UNM leading in this game number 4.
Light Streaks looking to put one off their backboard, make them a little bit more uncomfortable.
Yeah, Zane here looking for the follow-up.
Zane keeping it off the backboard.
Like UNM here, slightly disjointed play there. 3 members just kind of knocked it off of the backboard right against each other, with everyone else backing up. But it is a good aggressive play, does burn a few seconds. While they are ahead, that can be good. As Brizola gets a really good aerial play and dribbles it in.
Very clean air dribble coming from Brizola. And like I said, he was the defensive menace, but here he is. He's putting up numbers on offense now as well. He can do it both.
Yeah, 2-2-2. Neither of these teams seem willing to do the 1-for-1, go to 1-2 in like game 1 and 2. They just want points. Because both teams' defenses are a little shaky and trying to just shore that off with the offense.
I agree, yeah. I think both teams are definitely offense-oriented. So, Light Streak's trying to contest there. Not much boost to his name. He's looking to get back now.
Oh, but that's a demo on Fossil.
Zane able to control this ball, and he's going to play it right over Brazola's head.
What they're going to be able to do, that was Zane with a really slow ball here. Light Streaks with another one. Trying to
Fossil
just
keeping
keep
it
this
relevant,
one open,
and Zane's able to
Zane
finish that
gets
off.
it.
It's a huge pass coming from Fossil.
And that's sometimes just how you need to play aggressive Rocket League. I think all three members of UNM, they're trying to get a score there. Two were blocked. The third one just getting the defense out of position. It's the
Brazola's going to play it to space here on the other side, looking to get a pinch. Gets it. Light Streaks is able to handle that ball. Right over Fossil's head. Zane in a risky position. Light Streaks looking to find some offensive pressure here. Able to find a bump.
Your Pizza missing that corner boost, probably saving it for someone else on his team. Zane trying to center this. Above the goal, not able to get anything there. 2 minutes do remain in this game. 3-2 so far. UNM are in the lead.
Fortunate cut from Fossil there, and it looks like Zane was looking to get some offense going, but
La Cueva do have it on the side of UNM. UNM want to clear this good 50-50. Just kind of neutrally keeping it on the side of UNM here for La Cueva. As Fossil trying to clear it. It is centered. What can they do?
not able to get around that ball off the ceiling.
And it is boomed now to the midfield.
Pizza's getting bumped. Huge midfield pressure coming from Fossil. Zane looking to find another demo.
Light Streaks has it.
Not able to find the power.
Magic is going to get that defense. Not all that much power behind that ball. Zane looking. Don't think he was able to get that second touch.
Not able to connect the demo there either. Light Streaks keeping it relevant, keeping them back in their half, maintaining pressure. La Cueva looking to break out of the box here.
Yeah, here UNM with 1 minute remaining just want to keep this on in midfield. They don't need to over-aggress here.
Brazola not able to find that corner boost. And everybody on this La Cueva
Fossil
half.
looking for a score there. Not quite able to do it. That's 3 members of La Cueva there in their net. That'll take a little bit of boost, a lot of time to just reset the map to a neutral state though.
Magic able to find that mid boost.
Pizza here with an aerial.
Zane with a big save.
Zane and Fossil with that save, but Fossil was demoed. Is the rest of UNM able to do anything? Is Pizza trying to get something? Light Streaks?
Zane's gonna
Pizza
be all
here,
alone
it's an
here.
open net. Zane, what can you do? It's centered. Brazola, it's still centered.
Nobody to show for
Magic
in the
gets
back.
it.
And we
1
got ourselves
second
a victory.
remains in the game, and they tie it up. La Cueva 3-3. This one's going to overtime. Unless we get a miracle goal.
We get
here.
a 1 second pop here. We'll see who wants it more. And
it's overtime. All right, 3-3. So far, we've had 2 overtimes. UNM has won both of them. Can La Cueva even up this series? Or is UNM just going to win in overtime?
Zane looking to boom it, catch him on the back foot. Brazola
Brazola here with a really dangerous midfield for UNM, but nothing that he can do. UNM looking for something. La Cueva trying to keep this pressure up over on the side of UNM.
Light Streaks not able to get a touch in his corner. Zane.
Oh, but that's Pizza being demoed. Fossil should be able to clear this one out. No, but it's still just this aggression from La Cueva.
Light Streaks, 0 boost to his name, looking to pick up some pads in the middle there. Magic, let's see what he can do here.
All right,
Fossil
midfield.
responds,
Fossil
0
has it,
boost.
but 0 boost.
Able to pick up another 50-50. Light Streaks is going to be up for that, looking to maintain some offensive pressure.
Looking for the center, but Pizza is able to knock
able
it
to
back
get another
over
touch.
to the corner.
Light
1
Streaks.
minute has elapsed. Fossil trying to keep this one in the side of La Cueva, as it is once again. Fossil has it. Looking for something. Has a bunch of boost to his name.
Magic not
Magic
able to
missing
find the touch.
that touch.
Fossil looking to play it below it, but goes straight to Brazola. Light Streaks able to creep out for a good save.
Zane has it, knocking it to the side.
0 boost to Pizza's name. He's just keeping it.
Pizza passing it to Magic, keeping it on the side of UNM. That's a good center, but that's Light Streaks trying to boom it back. Pizza now has it. Lightstrick's trying to contest, but Pizza just has it, and it's back on the side of UNM. Midfield right now. UNM needs to boom this back to LaCueva.
Zane looking to land on this ball. Not much boost to his name. Keeping him guessing, though.
All right, Lightstreaks.
Lightstreaks not able to find a touch. Zane looking to contest, not able to find a touch there either.
Oh, Pizza. It's an open net. Lightstreaks.
Not able to finish.
Just barely able to get that.
LaCueva looking to
Now
maintain
Brazola,
pressure.
not able to do it as Magic puts it in.
We've got ourselves a 2-2 series.
We have a series on our hands, 2-2. UNM won those first two. LaCueva able to even it up in games 3 and 4. Let's see what UNM is going to be able to do to fight back in game number 5.
LaCueva, they're starting to pick up a lot of momentum here. And UNM needs to change something up. I did see a little bit of shakiness on their defensive end and missing a few touches in the midfield and some of that offensive pressure. So if UNM can clean that up, I believe they'll be able to get back into this series, because right now LaCueva they're defining the tone.
Absolutely. I really want to see, I think what worked for UNM was those lower scoring games in game 1 and game 2, where it was 1-1 overtime, get that second goal.
Just keeping it clean, taking
can understand why they don't want to play that, why they would rather play this 4-3.
Yeah.
It's just a little less nerve-wracking to go to overtime every single time, but that is also Lightstreaks
coming off the rip, 7 seconds in, and they'll take that.
Absolutely. 7 seconds in. Fossil with just a really good clear there, and Lightstreaks, no one in net. He gets that. All right, 7 seconds into the game. Magic contesting.
Looking to drop one mid. Brazola trying to find opportunity, not able to get it. Lightstreaks is going to stick on this ball. Fossil's up. Looks like he's going to be beat to this ball by Magic.
Yeah, Magic, I think, wanted to set up a good air dribble there, but not quite able to do it with a good contest. So it is on the side of UNM. They want to clear this.
Pizza able to maintain that boost control there. He's able to grab the corner and the mid boost as well. Looking
Pizza
to find
with a good mid. Good center, but not quite able to do it. And still, LaCueva having control of the ball as Lightstreaks is demoed. But Fossil playing really good defense for Lightstreaks as Fossil puts it in, gets it around 2 people.
Fossil able to take advantage of them, flipping around in the midfield, using boost, trying to make something happen. And on not much boost, Fossil's control is able to pay out.
Fossil brings it to a 2-0 game. Very, very neutral here in that kickoff. Magic has control of this ball. Fossil barely getting the defense right there. Another shot on goal. Fossil once again defense. Captain here of this UNM team.
Lightstreak's looking to find a clear, but it ends up going straight to Magic. Zane, unfortunate clear, and it puts him right back into that defensive position. Pizza looking to find that midfield pressure. Zane,
Zane here with the shot, but Brazola was there. Clear to the side. Now this is 3 members of LaCueva on this wall. Lightstreaks trying to contest with a little bit, and he just gets it in. Zane
with another well-placed shot.
That was just, I think, just an overcommit there from LaCueva. So you can see Magic was in goal, but just not there quick enough.
Caught on their back foot again.
Here's UNM up 3.5 minutes do remain.
Fossil flying up for that midfield contest, not able to find it.
Right,
Zane's
Zane here looking for a center there for their team.
Avoiding a demo there. And LaCueva's looking to turn this around with some demo and offensive pressure.
Yeah, LaCueva here.
Let's
see what they're going to be able to do. Very aggressive on the side of UNM. LaCueva was not able to do anything with it, but now Brazola looking for something Magic. Fossil is the only one there, and he gets the defense. 1v3, but now Brazola hits the goal, and they are going to get the score there from LaCueva.
Magic was looking for that demo on Fossil there, and Fossil unfortunately had to creep out for that block, and
Zane.
Well, Fossil was
Streaks
looking
not
for the
able to
contest
go back.
there on Brazzola, wasn't able to get it, which meant Brazzola just gets it right above his head, gets it in the goal. 3-1 still with 3 minutes left to play. UNM still up by 2. Should feel pretty good in this game.
3 minutes essentially remaining on the clock, and we've seen UNM come back from this scoreline, so we'll see if Laquave's able to match that.
We'll see. Yeah, UNM trying not to have a repeat of game number, what was that, 3?
I believe it's 3, yeah, 3.
Yeah, except they were the ones going up 3-1. UNM here want to win this game. They want to stop this momentum of Laqueva. Winning 2 already. Want to stop that 3rd and possibly the 4th in a row. UNM want to bring it to their match point themselves. As 2 minutes do remain in this game number 5 of this best of 7.
Light Streaks up for that ball, uncontested. Fossil's going to get a 50 over to their corner. Pizza's trying to get a boom.
Magic stops it pretty much dead center in the field.
Magic,
Out of
no boost here. Zane backflips in the middle.
They're going to be a little bit to the right, and Zane's going to be able to pick this one up. Centered there. As Fossil tries to kick it over into the corner. Pizza here going for a contest as Magic knocks it back to the midfield. Brazzola is here,
Not
but
able
Zane
to
was there
beat that
first.
ball. Zane.
All right, Zane here looking for something, trying to contest this in the corner. Light Streaks is here as well. Fossil is in the backfield trying to do something, already going back to play defense here as he contests Brazzola.
Light Streaks with a huge touchdown middle, and we have 2 people backboard. Not much boost to Pizza or Brazzola's name. Brazzola's able to pick up that mid boost, drop it back middle. Pizza, again, doesn't have much boost.
1 minute
Fossil
remains.
knows
Fossil, an open net, just dunks it in. I'll have to see that one again. Just what does he do? And that another just overcommit, I think. Too many people in the midfield as Fossil. We've seen it time and time again from this UNM team captain. He just finds these scores where there are too many people around him and he just breaks out.
Pizza just didn't have the boost for that there, and an unfortunate touch coming from his teammate to kind of put him in that position.
Yeah, 4-1 here with a minute left. UNM looking to extend their lead in this series, bring it to the match point.
Brazzola
I
not
don't
able
want to
find a
jinx
touch.
it, but looking pretty good for UNM right now.
Although, that's Zane's able to find the clear there. Magic looking to keep this ball relevant. Fossil up for this, able to get a stall touch.
Oh, Fossil looking for another score. Trying to just run interference. Light Streaks is here. Fossil again on the backside.
Light Streaks maintaining possession here, looking to drop one back middle.
Pizza trying to boom it to the other side. Fossil with an air dribble, but I think he's just trying to stall time,
Just killing time.
as that's UNM taking game number 5, bringing it 3-2, and UNM on match point.
At this point in the series, I think UNM is definitely looking to close it out. They're, 1 game away from glory, and Laqueva knows that, and they're looking to respond back. And that was good, clean gameplay. Everybody's doing what they need to do. I noticed UNM cleaned up their defense and their rotations on their side of the half there, and it showed that game. It showed.
Absolutely. UNM cleaning up their defense and also cleaning up their offense, really being able to capitalize on the overcommits of Laqueva. Fossil there, just being so good at seeing the overcommits, seeing the open net. We've seen it 2-3 times this series, especially that one in game 2 or 3, where just everyone was on their side. He knocked it
No one
the
to show for
clear
it.
field all the way across.
Exactly.
And then 2 goals, I think, in this game for Fossil as well. Just really good play from UNM. But again, Laqueva is not out of it just yet as we are into game number 6. UNM want to bring this series to an end. They want to not bring this to game number 7.
Light Streaks, not much boost to his name. Looking to maybe pick up a 50-50 here. Not able to find the touch. Looking for a bump on Magic now. He's able to find the bump on net. And they're able to clean it up there.
There's
That's
Fossil.
a huge bump from Light Streaks. 0 boost to his name, and he's able to bump out here. on Pizza. Pizza unable to do anything, really.
Yeah, just unfortunate there from La Cueva. I don't think they were expecting any of the shots to actually be kind of on target there, because they have not been in those low boost situations all series long.
Zane, huge control coming. Not quite able
Brazola
to
trying to
get
knock it to the side. Has high boost for themselves. Pizza gets demoed.
Cueva looking to be a little nervous on their boost management.
Fossil
can
here
find the
alone.
angle. Not quite able to center it. Nobody to show for it. Zane looking to maintain that pressure. Magic missing the touch there. Fossil gets a huge cut. Full boost off the ceiling here.
Fossil here looking for a center, but Pizza's able to pick that one up from them. Fossil here needing to get back. 3 members here on the side of UNM, Let's see what they're going to be able to do, as it's very back and forth so far.
Light Streaks, not much boost, looking to keep pressure there. Zane taking it back to his corner for some safety, try to maintain possession and boost.
All right, it's centered, but Fossil has it. Contest from 2 people. Magic knocks it back towards the side of UNM's net. But Zane trying to clear this over to the corner as Magic is getting demoed. That may stop this aggression. Fossil has it. He's trying to contest it against 2. Gets past 1, but Brazola is there.
Fossil with some huge ball control, and he's definitely keeping La Cueva on their toes here.
Absolutely here. La Cueva, 3 members having to go back to the net. Do save it.
Light Streaks with that well-placed shot there, but keeping him on the back foot, keeping him honest.
All right, and Light Streaks here trying to get something for his team as Magic takes it. All right, Fossilized, looking. Zane with a big boom, but I think that was Pizza, just gets it right back. Brazola trying to go for a shot on net. Pizza picks it up. Stops the shot from coming in from UNM. So Magic is here looking for something, looking for a center, looking for a tip. Light Streaks has full control. Now Brazola, what can he do? Him and Pizza are the only ones here.
Not much boost. Not able to make anything of it. Zane.
Now Zane has it. Bounce it off of Pizza. Now Pizza has it. This could be dangerous. Light Streaks looking. But this offense of La Cueva, a little disjointed right now. They kept having really good centers, really good control, but the rest of the team just was not there to capitalize. 2 minutes remaining left in this game. UNM up 1-0.
Huge 50, a double commit coming from La Cueva. They're looking to get back quickly. Light Streaks, not much boost. Not able to steal their corner boost either.
As Light Streaks on 0.
Brazola looking to find one. Able to get it to Magic.
Magic trying to get it.
Back for it. They're able to transition quickly. Unfortunate
that was a double
UNM.
commit there from UNM. Went to Magic, went to Pizza. We're not able to be stopped there from UNM. La Cueva tying it up with 90 seconds left on the board.
Fossil going to be beat to this ball. Magic, full boost. Has control. Trying to get it back middle. Fossil's able to smother that ball. Gets demoed by Brazola. Zane looking to keep pressing forward. Light Streaks with a 50-50.
La Cueva here really want to get a score before going to overtime. They know what happened in those first 2 1-1 overtimes. They don't want that to happen again. They want to bring this to 2-1. They want to bring this to game number 7 themselves. As Zinlek is demoed.
Fossil able to pick up that mid boost. Not able to find the bump on Pizza. Fossil looking to transition out. Not much boost to his name. Goes straight to Light Streaks. Can he find the net? Not quite.
Not quite as Brazola there, able to knock it up just
Brazola
barely.
Again, the defensive
But now a clear.
menace.
Fossil is there to knock it over into the corners. Brazola put it into the net, but Zane, and I think that was Fossil as well there, just in time. Brazola here.
First up for that, and he's going to try sticking on this. He's able to get it around Fossil momentarily.
But Zane with a really good defense. It's a bit of a slow ball.
That La Cueva overcommit might come back to bite them.
10 seconds to remain. We might have another overtime. Fossil want to get it. He gets the demo here. Light Streaks knocking it up.
Trying to keep it up.
Trying to keep it up as it does hit the ground. A really good defense there from Zane. As we are into overtime, UNM just barely getting the save there. Zane gets it in the nick of time.
Magic looking to maintain pressure. They know UNM's nervous here.
Light Streaks knocking it up. UNM want to win this one. If they win, if they get this goal, they win the series. LaCueva trying to get this one so they can keep their series alive. Light Streaks blocked by 2.
Light Streak's able to pick up that mid boost there. He's
Pizza
looking to
has
turn
it.
on this. Not able to. Fossil's able to clear it away.
Fossil is able to clear it into 2.
Magic not able to find that midfield touch, and that's
Oh, Zane has it. Can he get it past 2? No, he's not. Magic just barely able to knock it into the corner. Going to the contest there.
Magic
Neutral. Light Streaks has it. Oh, and that's a really big demo. Light Streaks is down. Can LaCueva do anything? It's been a minute. In overtime, Pizza has it. Not that much boost to their name, but Brizola is here once again, as Magic is here as well.
Zane
As Zane with the save. Magic trying to get it, but missed the second touch.
LaCueva needs to be wary of overcommitting here. We've seen this time and time again where they're not able to penetrate that UNM defense. They end up getting scored.
Fossil gets it again. Pizza just barely.
Huge defense coming out from UNM. Zane looking to transition here. Get UNM out of this hole.
Zane
0 boost.
looking to center it. Fossil is there, but maybe too far back. Contested by 2. Light Streaks is here. Minute 40 have elapsed in this overtime as Zane once again with the defense. Brizola did get a good shot on target. The defense here for UNM has been huge. Pizza with another shot on target. Brizola trying to get this, but now it's cleared. Now it's on the side of LaCueva. What can UNM do with it?
Light Streaks not able to get that center there that they needed.
Fossil playing really far back as Magic is here. Magic out of boost. Brizola looking. They're out of boost as well, and it is on the side of LaCueva.
Magic is just trying to conserve his boost here. He knows UNM is coming swinging.
Zane missing the touch there. Pizza picking up quite a bit of boost themselves. Zane gets the contest. Gets the contest on Magic as well. Brizola knocks it back to the side of UNM. Pizza here going to go for the center. And it was contested there. Fossil gets the knock away.
Magic's going to be up for this ball. Zane is to match it.
2 minutes, 45 seconds have elapsed in this overtime. You have to imagine that these players starting to lose concentration here.
The pressure's definitely setting in.
Pizza with the demo.
You're at 8 consecutive minutes of at the edge of your seat gaming right here.
What can UNM do? They're on the side of LaCueva. Fossil looking for something, but there are 2 members of LaCueva here for the defense. Fossil trying to keep it on his side. He has enough boost to work with.
Not able to find the bump on Pizza. It looks like LaCueva's going to try and transition out of here. Fossil looking to get a control touch.
Zane with the defense.
Light Streaks with a big transition touch to Fossil.
Oh, Fossil has it. Can he get it past 2?
Not able to get it over.
Brizola
Zane
with a
keeping
good
offensive
defense.
pressure here, looking for a bumper at demo. Not able to find it.
Zane with a really good center there, but a good defense keeping it just kind of in play here for LaCueva.
LaCueva needs to be careful about their boost management here. UNM, they have a lot of consecutive opportunities.
Oh, as Magic looks for a shot. Fossil
The big clear.
tips it. Another shot, little high.
Light Streaks able to boom it.
Light Streaks tried to go for the full court shot once again, but now
Pizza
Fossil.
jumps for this ball and wrong. Fossil.
Fossil looking for it, but now it's on the side of UNM once again. There have been so many shots in this overtime. 4 minutes and 20 seconds so far, almost a full another game as Zane goes for the goal.
Light Streaks
And it
looking
is
to
stopped.
find it. Not able to find it. Fossil
Fossil once again,
just
but
high.
it's just high. Light Streaks trying once again. Fossil has it, maybe. Fossil looking, Zane looking as well.
Both of these teams, they want it, and it shows. I mean, we have almost gone through 2 durations of the Rocket League match.
We're almost approaching 5 minutes right here as the ball once again is on the side of UNM.
Double commit coming from La Cueva. I'd be worried about some overcommitment here.
Here, Fossil does have it.
Able
Passing it to
drop
Light
off
Streaks. It's centered. Zane looking,
Not
but
able to
Brazola with a
pick up.
really good defense. But now
with a
Pizza
big touchdown field.
on the side of UNM. All 3 members of UNM are here. Again, they get the defense.
Light Streak, 0 boost, able to just get
Fossil
it.
has it, but Brazola on the side of La Cueva. Going to have it, going to try and boom it, but Fossil with
a
a really good
huge bump.
defense.
Light Streaks all alone.
Magic cleared
Magic's
over
gonna
into
steal
the
that
corner.
boost, and UNM is going to be a little bit low on boost here.
Magic has it, trying, looking, as it just goes into the other corner.
Light Streaks looking to get UNM out of that.
Light Streaks was on their own for a little bit, but now Zane, Fossil, he gets
able to
it!
finish it out.
After 5 minutes and 50 seconds of overtime, UNM take it. Fossil here gets it in as UNM take the series 4-2.
Intense overtime. I mean, what a series. I mean, both of these teams, so much chemistry, so much confidence, and they came out and they showed out today. And, you know, close games, very close games.
Yeah, that was, especially that game 6, that was extremely close. Neither team wanted to give it up. One of the longest overtimes I think I've ever seen in one of these games.
Definitely.
So congratulations to UNM and congratulations to La Cueva. That was a really, really close game. I want to see what they can do against other teams because I know
I'm excited to see all these teams.
Yeah,
play.
I'm
They're
excited
playing
to see
good
all
Rocket
these
League.
teams. These is, I think it's so cool that a high school was able to be that competitive with a higher education institution like UNM. So we are going to go to a quick ad break, and then we'll be back with more Rocket League action right after that. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Esports Invitational at the New Mexico Education in Technology, or Technology in Education Conference. Thank you to our sponsors, RTI, ViewSonic, HP Omen, Asus, HyperX, and Xfinity. I'm still Dieter.
And I am Cole Miller. I'm on the UNM Smash team.
And we are going right into some Smash matchups. I actually have no idea who we are going to be.
I don't know the teams, but we are doing the two. We're doing the two loser semi.
Okay.
Sets
and
right
it is
now.
Oregon Mountain and La Cueva is what
Gotcha.
production just told me in my ears. So hopefully we get to see them. I think we saw Oregon Mountain already. They were the ones who I think beat San Juan State.
Okay.
I want to say they did, but I guess if it's the losers semis, then they wouldn't have.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
either
I don't
way,
know.
we should be getting two pretty good matches
Definitely.
in a row.
Yeah, it's not easy to get to loser semis.
Yeah, it should be a pretty good matchup.
Yeah, I'm excited.
So I'm excited, and I hear that we are going to see a Corrin versus Donkey Kong.
We
here.
watched. Me and you watched this Donkey Kong play.
Yes.
And very, very scary Donkey Kong. But then I also watched this Corrin play, and they're a very, very good Corrin player.
Yeah, and I think this match is really just going to be if the Donkey Kong is able to get up to the Corrin.
Now, I want to see if Corrin is able to exploit the matchup, because Corrin should have a really favorable matchup versus Donkey Kong. But Donkey Kong does have that X factor of being able to do so much damage and kill so early.
Yeah, that is the thing about Donkey Kong, and we're already kind of seeing it.
Yeah.
This is easily within kill range already, 75%.
You have to be careful with these, though, because you are going to get punished. That's a very punishable move, that grounded up B. And at the percents before, it wouldn't have even killed, so it's probably just not worth the risk. At this point, though, it will kill.
All right,
Right
up
there,
throw.
yeah, if that hit, that would have killed.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's already going to be on there.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, not quite,
Barely makes it back.
but just thrown once again.
I would definitely like to see some cargo throws from this Donkey Kong. I remember that they're having that issue before, too.
Let's see if we're going to be able to get a kill here.
At this point, I believe just an up throw from Donkey Kong will kill. An up throw.
There we
up
go.
tilt. There we go. There we go. Yeah, there's the
That's a
cargo.
good
up tilt.
combo.
Oh my gosh, that was almost a spike and almost a stock. Oh, barely not hitting that neutral beat. What a great way for that grounded up B. Very tricky move, very strong move, but very punishable move.
And this Donkey Kong very clearly knows all of their combos really well, as we saw throw up into, I think that was an up tilt or something.
Yeah, into up air. That's a bread and butter for Donkey Kong. Gets it. Yeah, that's the thing. Is it? Oh my gosh, goes for the. You can't jump there.
And I think if the Donkey Kong maybe threw the other direction into the stage, that might have been a spike.
Yeah, people usually try to cargo throw and then jump off stage facing towards stage and then down throw them into the stage is usually what people do. Yep.
And there we go.
Completely read that counter. They knew it before. They were so ready for that. That was a 3-stock from the Donkey Kong.
And that was a 3-stock there from the Donkey Kong, from La Cueva.
Okay.
And that was just a really, really good Donkey Kong play that we saw. And
That
that's
was
kind
crazy.
of, that's just the power of that fighter.
Yeah.
Is, I mean, pretty much no matter who they're against, that's what they're able to do.
And I got too caught up in the match. I didn't even realize that it was last stock for the Corrin. It was that game just flew by. It was crazy.
Yeah, that was a 3-stock there from Donkey Kong. Let's
Very
see
impressive.
if
Not
the
easy to do with the Donkey Kong.
Yeah,
versus
we'll have
Corrin.
to see if the Corrin wants to stick on Corrin, or if they, now they know what the Donkey Kong's going to go for, if they're going to download, what the Corrin or what Donkey Kong did, because there were some things that were punishable.
Definitely.
And especially Donkey Kong is fairly easily punishable of all the characters.
And it did seem like the Corrin wanted to play kind of a more traditional, neutral spacing game, and the Donkey Kong was just kind of belligerent and picking great options, strong options, and killing Corrin way earlier than you'd expect in a typical game of Smash Bros.
Yeah, so maybe once you realize that, once you realize you're against a Donkey Kong of oh, I'm in kill threat at 50,
Yeah.
75% here, and you need to kind of play around that.
Yeah, I'd like to
Or-
see some more spacing because there were a lot of aerials that were right on Donkey Kong's shield. I would like to see some just using that disjoint that Corn has more effectively.
And we are just getting the same matchup here. No reason for Donkey Kong to change at all. Let's see what Corn has up their sleeve.
Up, wow, up throw into up B. I have not seen that before. That was impressive. Yep, good job parrying that dash attack. That's Donkey Kong's main approach option. It's just going for that dash attack into back air and things.
They're doing a really good job of juggling there, getting some damage back.
Oh, you have to choose an option quicker than that, or you're going to get punished. Wow, that up B catching Donkey Kong. Good spot dodge.
Trying to
Oh,
punish that
barely
grab.
misses the back air.
Oh, getting a good grab there.
Very even this game.
Yeah, much better than in game
Yep.
number 1. Corn definitely
Oh
figuring
my-
out how to counter this Donkey Kong, but also still
How
75
often-
to 75.
Donkey Kongs usually don't move that fast and nair you off stage like that. This Donkey Kong's flying around off stage, which you don't usually see. Wow, back air trading with pin, and you're dead. Oh my gosh, this could be another 3-stock.
Now this Donkey Kong knows their player, just knows how to play Donkey Kong just so well.
It gets the up B. Are you gonna go for it? And you might just be dead here.
Yeah,
Oh
no
my
recovery
God.
options there possible.
This
As
Donkey Kong is different.
As La Cueva just takes
That was
that.
what a commanding first set. That was a 2-0 and it was a 2-0 and a 3-0 each game.
Yes. Was not
Wow.
able to take a single stock off the Donkey Kong.
That was insane.
And that's really, I mean, that is, Donkey Kong is one of those fighters where if you know how to play him, that is
Yeah.
just how you play Donkey Kong, and there's really not much you can do about it
Yeah.
because kill threat is just so high.
It is,
at
and-
any percent.
Donkey Kong's just so scary. It's just you have to respect so much, even though you know Donkey Kong's a low tier and you know you should be winning. But Donkey Kong with his back air and with his grab is just so he can be oppressive.
Yeah, and that's the thing with the tier list, even in this game, is
Definitely.
they're very soft tiers. It is
Definitely.
not. They are not hard tiers. If you are playing, a B tier character, you can still win against an S tier character. These are not.
You can. Yeah.
These are
they
not.
call this the most balanced Smash game for that
Yes.
reason. Yeah.
And there are, of course, a couple of exceptions
Yeah.
to that.
I don't
but
want to watch Steve versus Ganondorf. That would
no,
be rough.
yeah, that would be definitely rough. But
And yeah, in a traditional crew battle, the Donkey Kong would still have 3 stocks, but luckily that is just not how we're playing this one. So for the what is the school with Corn again? That was the
that was Oregon Mountain.
Oregon. So luckily for Oregon, they just get to have a fresh slate and restart, do another best of 3, not going against the Donkey Kong again with full stocks.
Yeah, that would be a little oppressive, and that
It
is
would.
kind of why I like this format a little bit
Yeah.
better. Is you can't just have your 1-star player run through
Yeah.
an
that's
opposing
true.
team. You do need to have 3 members who are strong.
That is true. Yep. Okay, here we go.
All right, here. I feel like we've seen this before. Puff versus Ridley.
I agree. I do think we have. And if I'm remembering correctly, it was the Ridley who won?
I think it was the Puff.
Was it?
But-
Okay.
Yeah, I think we've seen Puff win all of the matchups that she's
Gotcha.
been played.
No,
with
remember, I
exception
think
of
we saw
one.
the Jigglypuff switch to Kirby and then win with Kirby. Was that how it went?
I don't remember.
Okay. I think that's what happened.
But either way, here Nugs
Nah.
doing a good job keeping Ridley here at arm's length. I think they could have
You're
gone for
dead.
that, but
Yeah,
that's still
just can't
dead.
recover. Yep. That's a habit a lot of Jigglypuffs have, is just doing a pound on the stage, because it is very safe and very long lasting. You have to really know what you're doing to punish it. Goes for the rest.
Went
Wow.
for the rest, didn't get it.
Just going for
Oh,
another
trying to get
rest.
another
What are you
rest
doing?
punish there.
They're out for blood right now.
Getting punished for those 2 rests, but still up an
Yeah.
entire stock.
Yep. You can mash out of that side B when you're at a lower percent than the Ridley. So one thing I'd like to see them go for is drill rest. It's one of Jigglypuff's best kill confirms. Is if you can land a down air,
Oh, but
you
able
get
to
a
get
rest.
that one. 2 stocks up already. And you're just kind of able to see, really in this matchup, how annoying Puff
and
is.
how ambiguous they can be with their landings and their approach options, because they just have so many jumps to work with. It's 6, I believe.
And you can just see how they're able to get these punishes off on those lags on all of Ridley's moves, as Puff is able to just very quickly move around. Look at that. Going for the side
Ridley, I
air
think, is
and then
going for too many
immediately
side Bs
just
as well.
turning around.
Right here, it's going to be a side B. Yeah, you have to watch out for that. But yeah, Jigglypuff has a commanding lead right now. But as one of the lightest characters in the game, no lead is ever, you can never really feel too safe. Well, there you go.
Puff able
Wow.
to get it. I believe that is Oregon Mountain who picked up that win here, so currently up 1-0 in the 3-0.
Yep.
But La Cueva in the 1-0 in the best of 5 overall.
Yes.
All right, so we're going to Final Destination.
Interesting.
See if we're getting the Puff again and Pyramithra.
Wow.
Going
Okay.
with Mithra first.
That's an interesting switch. Now, unarguably, Pyramithra is a far higher on the tier list than Ridley, so let's see if they can play her effectively.
Have to see.
Because she is very, very fast and very, very strong.
And I think that's why we're already seeing this being a little more even of a match. As
You're
not
dead,
just
though. You don't have a jump. You can't lose your jump in those Jigglypuff fair trains. You just can't. You can't jump. You have to mash air dodge or something, not jump.
You can already see why the switch happened, though. It is much easier to keep up with the Jigglypuff on
It is.
Pyramithra.
Going for an up smash, too slow on that though. Nah, I don't agree with that up B.
I'm surprised it wasn't punished at all. Allowed to just kind of lands.
Too low. Yep. And then getting that side B off ledge. This is looking tough for the Pyramithra right now. Yep.
And we're really
Side
just
B is your
seeing
only
the
chance
power
right-
of
No, no, you're
Jigglypuff
fine.
here.
Misses that up smash. Wow. That was a 3-stock.
Yeah. As Oregon Mountain are going to be able to use the power of Puff to just even up this best of 5, 1-1 so
Yeah.
far.
Yeah, no, if I am remembering correctly, they did have to switch off Jigglypuff to play Kirby in that matchup, but they did not have to this time. Obviously figuring something out in that matchup for this second round.
Yeah, I think that may have just been a bad player matchup into the Puff, unfortunately, there.
Or maybe just like not very much Ridley experience even, yeah.
Just because I feel like Ridley into Puff is really tough for the Ridley.
It is.
And then
It is.
they seemed a little uncomfortable on the Pyramithra pick. So we'll see if once we get, there will be a game 4 if those two players go against each other, if we see some sort of swap up, switch out on who plays who, or I'm not even sure if that's able to happen in these rules.
Yeah, so the way these work is if it goes past game 3, so it's not a 3-0, then it just your 3 players have already played. Now you're going to do, you can send in whatever player you want for that game 4, and so can the other team. And then for game 5, if it goes to that, you can send in whoever you want, but not the person you already sent in for game 4.
Okay, so they can do counter picking almost if they have someone who might be better against Puff.
Yeah, it's just tough because you don't know who's gonna be who the other team is gonna send in. It would be like probably like a 50-50 or like a 1/3 chance. It's just tough.
Yeah, so we'll have to see as we are into
double
game
K
number
rule.
3 is the double K rule.
Here we go. This is going to be a crazy match with a lot of projectiles, a lot of a lot of armor. It's going to be some pretty silly Smash Ultimate, but I'm excited for it.
As we can see, Crusader here winning it for
Yep.
Oregon Mountain already.
Wow.
18% to 0.
That fair should not
Stock
have
up.
killed. I think that was bad DI. Okay. What? Okay.
And then you see the belly armor and just, I think that was a parry as well.
Yeah, it was a counter. Dude, it's just a battle of
Yeah.
projectiles right now. It's a battle of neutral B and side B right now. And it seems like Crusader is winning it.
Yeah, Crusader here up on Conga.
Yep, just slightly faster and shooting his blunderbuss. Again, slightly faster, just winning that interaction right now.
Oh, that was a really good use of the crown for the edge guard there.
Definitely. Conga needs to make something happen. Using that belly armor to get through. Using super armor to get through that. Okay, did that
Okay.
grab missed? Wow. Oh, bad timing on that get up. Down smash, it was the late hitbox though, so it did not kill.
I feel like this is dangerous for either of them
Oh,
whenever they go
yeah.
off the stage. As Crusader up now 2 stocks, but at 120%.
Yeah.
Pretty much anything should kill. Going for the spike.
Yeah. If
We'll
you're
be
gonna
able
go
to
for a blunderbuss like that, you can't do it that high up because you're just gonna get up aired. And that is what we saw there. So Conga being down 3 stocks to 1.
Oh, but
Getting
Crusader
there.
here at very high
Oh,
percentage,
wow.
and that's going to kill.
So I think he countered, but I think it just hit him in the head, which must not have a counter hitbox. It's up tilt. Crusader just running away with this first game. Interesting, going for up throw instead of down throw. Gets the back air into up air. Wow. What a confirm.
Crusader there from Oregon Mountain. Able to pick up that one in the King K
Yeah.
rule.
Great awareness to be ready for where that back air was going to send.
I wonder if we're going to see the K rule matchup again, or if
That
this is
looked
going
pretty
to be a
dominant.
switch up.
I don't know. I would, yeah, I don't know. If you have another character who's maybe a little bit faster and can exploit K Rool's, no, we're going for it again. Here we go.
All right, we're going for the run back.
Yeah, and a lot of the advantage Crusader had was just for this first stock, almost a 0 to death, I believe. So
Yeah,
if
it was
it can
about,
be a little
I
more
think it was
even,
about 20%.
Yeah. So if he can keep it, if Conga can keep it more even in the beginning here, then I think he'll have a better shot. But just like that, he's down 70% to 10. Down throw, tilt.
To a good berry.
No, yeah, probably go for grab or something there. Another up tilt. Yeah, not enough to kill. K-Rool, I believe, is the second heaviest in the game behind Bowser. So not easy to kill by any means. Yeah, that down air is almost never going to work versus that K-Rool recovery.
Yeah, the K roll recovery is really annoying.
That will kill, yeah. It is very annoying. You almost cannot go at it unless you have a huge hitbox from the top. You have to come at it from the side. Okay. Conga bringing it back a little. No, but now it's even back up. But of course, Crusader being up a full stock.
This is also, we've seen a lot less projectiles this game than in game number 1.
Yeah. Good parry. And good counter, wow.
Yeah, good counter there.
Good counter by Conga, but I just think that Crusader's projectile game is a step above Conga's right now. You can't be facing that way, you're gonna get back aired. Oh my God. Gets another back air into dash attack. Okay, nothing crazy.
Crusader here, 130%
Great tech,
to the 50.
avoiding that up smash off the down air.
All right,
That was a
Conga.
battle of armors there. That was just better belly armor on the dash attack than armor on the side B. Again, we're seeing it right there. This is a matchup. Yep, going for the back air. Gets dash
They're
attack.
able to get it.
Yep, and that's a 2 stock.
And I believe. Well, King K. Rool won the match.
Yes, he did.
That is, I believe, Oregon Mountain bringing it to match point
Yeah. Yeah.
with that King K. Rool. So we'll have to see where the teams want to go with game number 4. I doubt they're going to put the King K. Rool in.
Yeah. I'm not so sure. I believe, I know one of these players, they play, oh my gosh, who did they play? They went, oh my gosh, they went Jigglypuff and then Lucina, and they're a pretty strong player.
We'll have to see if we get that. I do want to see the Jigglypuff again. I have a feeling they're going to be one of the 2 players brought. Well, I did hear Donkey Kong.
Okay, so yeah, this is game number, this is game 4 here. Okay, yeah.
Game 4? Yeah, Oregon Mountain on
And
match point.
They have sent back in the, Donkey Kong.
Yeah, Donkey Kong versus the Puff. I feel like this is actually a good matchup for the Puff.
It is, but so was the, so should have been the Corrin, but double 3-stocked in the last set, so. But this is starting out a lot better for Oregon Mountain.
Yeah, Nugs here having a good matchup against JMS.
Yep. Donkey Kong's back air by far being his best move. It's so fast, so it's strong, it's fast, it's just everything you want. You can get 2 out in a short hop. It's crazy. Yep, gets up there. Not enough to kill though. Yeah, close.
I think that might be the first special that we've seen from side special from Jigglypuff.
Yeah.
All game.
Yeah. Yeah, I think there you go. Got
That
the
does
up air.
kill.
But with that grab, I think I would have liked to see a cargo throw, then jump into the next platform and go for an up throw.
The 140% should be enough for a kill confirm. See how Jigglypuff wants to play it.
Gets the up smash, wow. So yeah, the Donkey Kong is up again versus the Jigglypuff. Oh my gosh, that'll kill
that
so
kills.
early. You can, that move versus a light character on ledge like that will kill it like 50 or 60 like we just saw. You can't let that happen. Gets the fair, nice.
All right,
Confirms,
now
weak
0-0,
fair.
but a full stock up here
Oh my
from
gosh,
LaCueva.
60% in what, 5 seconds? That was
75
crazy.
and just a couple of hits.
Up smash.
And there he gets it.
Okay, so that was great recognition of Jigglypuff's habit of doing a side B, trying to come back on stage with a side B and get a combo started. Got under it and up smash. That was perfect.
A really good reads there from the Donkey Kong. We are going to Battlefield.
Interesting. Yeah. Probably wants that. I guess that top going Captain Falcon. This is my main here, so I love to see that. Captain Falcon does love Battlefield, especially versus Donkey Kong. But this is not an. It's a good matchup for Falcon, but it's not an easy one. Donkey Kong can still blow up Captain Falcon. Yeah, there you want to see a nair.
All right, let's see if Falcon can do anything here.
Good parry. Oh, doesn't get the grab. Good, gets nair 2 there. That's a great combo starter for. No, you have to tech that. That was quick though. Yeah, that was a quick one. I wasn't ready for it either, really. But you have to try to tech that. Okay, gets Raptor boost.
As the kids say, we tech those.
Yeah.
All right, a full stock behind.
Yeah.
This Donkey Kong absolutely dominating.
Definitely. Okay. There. That one of the best up smashes I think in the game on Falcon. There, just so strong, so big, so safe. Oh my God! Where are you Falcon kicking? Into a giant punch. That was crazy. Great recognition from the Donkey Kong. Back air not enough because Donkey Kong is a big body.
Okay,
Yep.
that's
Back
one
air will
stock
kill.
down.
Okay, but down a full stock here is Captain Falcon. This could be it. Okay, no. Good dash attack. No, you can't. Yeah, there's
Yeah, I
an
was
American
looking-
air dodge. No.
Ah, there we go.
Oh my gosh, that down beast being so dangerous. If you know where they're gonna go, it's long lasting, it's strong, it's just, it's a great spike, really.
And that Donkey Kong from LaCueva
They
just dominating, almost 3-stocking everyone he goes against.
I know. I've not seen a school find a good answer for that Donkey Kong.
No, but unfortunately not able to play here in Game 5 as LaQuaver was able to bring it to 2-2 here in the best of 5. So we'll have to see who they decide to play. So that was the Puff out. That was the Donkey Kong out. So it can be King K. Rool for either.
Yep. So I think I do see it. So it is the Corrin for Oregon Mountain.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll have to see which player LaQuaver decides to go in with. And of course, just waiting to see on that, as we are getting into game very, very quickly here.
Yep.
All right, so it is going to be the Corrin.
Yep.
And a King K. Rool. All right. We'll see if the Corrin is going to be able to keep the King K. Rool at arm's reach.
Now, once again, this should be a bad matchup for King K. Rool, but after that Donkey Kong, I feel bad talking bad about the heavies because they've been proving me wrong today. Gets down air. Yeah, I'd like to see the K. Rool try to make a little more space with projectiles because you're not going to win the boxing game versus Corrin. She's just too quick with her giant aerials.
And Konga already trying to do that.
Setting up ledge trapping. Barely misses that blunderbuss suck. Okay.
Using the crown really effectively.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, definitely a lead for Konga right now, but
Corrin trying to get the read on the jump off that ledge there.
Yeah, whereas usually, oh my gosh, yeah. An F smash or a down smash will always kill. Back air will too, though. Wow.
Good read, but 0-0 here.
It is. That belly armor saving K. Rool. Gets that up tilt. Oh, does not get the fair. Gets caught by the rapid jab. I'd like to see a little bit less of that blunderbuss while Corrin is right on top of the K. Rool, because it is just an exploitable move. Yeah, and if at all possible, Corrin should definitely be trying to grab K. Rool's crown.
Yeah, we've seen that happen a few times. It's fairly punishable.
Yep, down tilt, up air. Great combo for Corrin. Thought that the F smash would reach, it does not. Yeah, I think a back air for Corrin would kill. But so would a down throw up tilt, that ledge, I think, for K. Rool. Back air, very strong, but it was center stage. Wow.
King K. Rool here at a very high percentage.
So now the crown's going to spawn in somewhere. There it is.
Oh, and that might be kill.
Yep, can't grab it.
Oh, wasn't quite.
Wow, that's sent that way? That'll kill.
Oh.
Yep. Yeah, it will freeze you in place, but if Corrin can't get there in time, it is still just going to have some knockback.
Corrin is so good at saving.
So yeah, Corrin having a tenuous lead right now, but not by much. I cannot believe that is not grabbing Corrin. That's the second time. There we go. That will kill.
That's killed.
Very, very strong.
King K. Rool behind a little bit.
Yep. Okay. Nice. Okay, great.
Good
yeah,
juggles.
Corrin combos just so strong. Now, Corrin is in the lead right now, but with K. Rool being so much heavier, it's hard to even call it a lead because K. Rool will live so much longer and kill earlier.
I think the thing that we're worried about is in each of these stocks, they've been trading them back and forth, but King K. Rool has been the one who's died first both times.
That is true. You definitely cannot eat another one of those Corrin F smashes. The next one will kill you. Not at center stage, but on ledge it will. Almost getting hit. Oh my gosh.
Did Corrin get it?
Wow. That was great awareness from Corrin. No, that upbeat, sending K-Rool at a very weird angle, but being ready to double jump, back air the K-Rool. That was great awareness, and just an unfortunate situation for the K-Rool.
Yeah, Corrin here trying to win this game for Oregon Mountain.
Yeah, this is for all the marbles right now. This is loser's side, so whichever team loses here is out of the tournament.
And Oregon Mountain does not want to go home quite yet.
Nope.
It's a long way to Las Cruces.
So we're running it back. So this is potentially the last game.
Yep, and it is just going to be Corrin versus King K-Rool again.
See it again.
It was very close in that first
was.
game.
Yeah, I'd like to see the K-Rool make more space this game. Nice.
All right, up to a bit of a lead.
So,
but just getting caught in these.
crazy. You're in the corn blender as a heavy. You just have to eat it. That's just part of the game. Wow, super armor on that side be taking K-Rool right through the paralyzer from Corrin.
That was a good dodge there, or roll to get to the other side.
Corrin up to a lead right now. You got to be careful there. Going for the sucking cuck did not work. This, you got to mash out. It's okay.
Just barely able to get it.
Great B reverse, but did not work. It was tricky, but Conga saw through it.
Oh.
Ooh, going for the pin there, just not close enough.
Wasn't
It's
able to get an
fair.
edge guard there. Oh, mashed out once again.
Oh my gosh, you can't go high. You're gonna die for that.
Good kill there.
Yeah. I'd like to see the K-Rool more confident. Getting the back air again. That's just like what we saw in the last game.
Yeah,
Firing
almost
right back.
exactly what we've seen is the King K-Rool dies first and then immediately is able to
with
kill
the back
Mac.
air. I would like to see Conga, the K-Rool, more confident going low and just recovering, because this is like the second or third time he's gone above ledge while recovering when you don't need to. Corrin can't really punish you if you just go low and recover. Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay. Oh my God! Wow, that armor on the belly saved K-Rool from dying to Corrin up smash. That is crazy.
Yeah, that was kind of insane.
Oh, back air, calling the jump.
But that's Corrin able to get it up almost an entire stock here.
Yep. Getting that blender started again. We got to see something happen. It's got to happen now. That's not it. It's the F tilt. That's been happening a lot. That's been a really good answer to the blunderbuss from Corrin. It's just been shooting paralyzers, shooting out their own projectiles.
And here Corrin is also having a really good job, or doing a really good job of getting them in the air. Just those, I think it's just the up tilt, just combos.
That will kill. Okay, here we go.
1-to-1 here.
1-to-1. K-Rool is at 80, but K-Rool's K-Rool, second heaviest in the game. Wow, goes straight through it with the dash attack. Both players really wanting to take the stock. Belly armor gets him through.
Oh, good grab.
Nair misses. Got to be careful of these back airs here. Right there, yeah, that would have killed. You have to be so careful. Don't get up smashed. Oh my gosh. Going for the two-frame pin does not hit. Have not seen that hit very well. For,
predicted the roll wasn't there.
F smash not being enough. Oh my God! Gets the two-frame counter or a pin. I mean, maybe not even two-frame. That could have just been an outright hit K-Rool.
Yeah, I think that might have just been a hit, but that is Oregon Mountain taking that.
I was just talking about how that edge guarding tool or ledge trapping tool for Corrin had not been working, but you only needed it to work once. The last stock of the last game.
Yeah, as long as it works there, it doesn't really matter.
It doesn't really matter if it worked before.
Yeah, so
that was very impressive. Yeah.
Congratulations to Oregon Mountain there,
Definitely.
who won that one. Really, really good Donkey Kong performance.
Yes.
Good performance out of the entire team, but I mean that Donkey Kong was insane.
That was crazy.
So I'm excited to see more of that.
And we saw just how strong that Corrin was versus K-Rool, but that same Corrin got double 3-stocked by that Donkey Kong. It is incredible what that Donkey Kong was doing. That was crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. And we will be right back with another match of Smash right after this ad break. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Esports Invitational at the New Mexico Technology in Education Conference. Thank you once again to our sponsors, RTI, ViewSonic, HP Omen, ASUS, HyperX, and Xfinity. I'm still Dieter.
I'm Cole Miller for UNM.
That's still Cole. And since we haven't really gone over it, let's go over what the bracket really is. So we are currently in losers semifinals. So similar to last match, the people who lose this are out.
Yes.
The people that win this are going to go, I believe, tomorrow
for
to
losers
the
finals.
Losers finals. The people who win that are going to go against the winners of the winners finals
In grand
to the
finals.
grand finals.
Yes.
And then if the winners of the winners finals lose in grand finals, I believe there is a bracket reset.
Yeah. Another Jigglypuff here.
Yeah, but this is Oregon Mountain versus Portales. Or Throfer against Nugs here.
Now, were we not just watching Oregon Mountain?
I believe we were.
Okay, so they're... Okay.
I believe they're just running the losers bracket at the moment.
Okay. Interesting.
Must have gone out. Well, I think Oregon Mountain, were they the ones who lost to State at the very beginning? Because if that would have dropped them into the losers bracket very early.
I got you.
Against a very strong team at the beginning.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
the good thing about the bracket is it does let you
Wow, gets that up throw.
get
Very
back
impressive.
into this bracket. Lets you get back in, no
Yes.
matter who your first opponent is.
Yeah, I love the two bracket system with winners and losers side. I think it's a great way to do it. It's my favorite I've ever tried.
And here we're actually seeing kind of the first person who's able to abuse the Jigglypuff, keep them at arm's length, which, I mean, that is what Lucas wants to do.
Yeah.
Has all the tools. PK Fire there.
Wow. Yeah. The issue is for Jigglypuff. Wow. The issue for Jigglypuff in this matchup is they hit with their body parts, whereas Lucas has disjointed attacks. So he has more range than Jigglypuff, but gets the back air. Very nice, but still down a stock here. Double fair. Almost gets the back air. Wow. That would have been very scary. Gets another up smash. Wow.
Yeah, those up smashes are just doing so much work.
That down smash on platform has not been working out so well. Gets in there, going for the edge guard, goes high. Oh my gosh, I cannot believe that didn't hit. That was crazy. Nice.
Really good PK Fire there.
Almost gets the grab there.
Looking for a grab, but
Goes high again and gets around Jigglypuff's edge guard again. Gets the F smash. Wow.
gets the bat there.
That is a 2-stock for game one.
Lucas wins.
Lucas picking that one up for Portales against Oregon Mountain. See where we are going next. Battlefield. All right.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't know this matchup super well. I know a little bit about the Lucas matchup. I don't know tons about Jigglypuff, but switching to Corrin, very interesting.
That's interesting that the person who won is switching off.
That is interesting.
3, 2, 1, go!
I guess deciding that if they lose this one, they always have the game 3.
True.
Go back to the
We have seen
Lucas.
quite a bit of Jigglypuff and Corrin, who are usually two not super common characters. Does not. Oh, okay. Gets the double pin there. It's up there.
Good shield there.
Wow, I would have liked gets the
Oh,
F smash.
that kills.
It does, yeah. Strong move and very light character. It's not a good equation. Oh, does not make it back. Yeah, that can be one of the harder things about switching between characters too much, is their up Bs just have different lengths, and you might be expecting one or the other.
The one thing that I do want to point out with Nugs is he is known. I feel like other Jigglypuffs would have gone off the stage and allowed the reset of that up B, maybe allowed the Corrin to get back, but Nugs just has been really, really restrained on knowing exactly when the SDs are going to come out.
Yeah, exactly. And Jigglypuff should be going off stage. As Jigglypuff, your edge guarding is one of the best in the game. Now, and Corrin is a harder one to pull it off on just because of how big and how strong and hard to contest their up he is. But if you can do it, then you definitely should.
Absolutely.
Like, yeah, when she uppies there, she sticks her wings out to the side, so she covers a lot of herself with those wings that are just hitboxes. Gets up there, very, very strong.
As Corrin there gets another one to stock up. Within kill range should be up to Jigglypuff.
Okay, you can't eat too much damage here.
Gotta go for the juggle. Good spot dodge.
It's the nair. Good back air. Not enough, though. Oh, that might be it. Oh, no. Oh, too early.
Oh, but that's
back
it.
air does it. Wow.
As Fourth Rofer picks that one up for Portales High School on 2 different characters.
Yeah, wow. That was a statement by Portales.
And I almost don't like that because that shows an extra thing. I mean, I guess there are 2 different ways you can approach looking at that. Because you know that this is a best of 5, right?
Yeah.
If you just show one thing,
Yeah.
right, you can say, okay, we won on, what was the first character?
Lucas.
Yeah, on Lucas. So you win on Lucas, you play 2 Lucas games and you win.
Yeah.
And then Oregon Mountain thinks, okay, they're a Lucas player.
Yep.
But here you now show you're a Corrin, and that makes it harder to play into, but also that now shows that you know Corrin.
Yes.
So maybe there's someone else who you can kind of almost out-mind game yourself sometimes.
Possibly, yeah. And
whereas if you just play Lucas, you're showing Lucas, they try and counter it, you pick out, you play the Corrin, right?
Yeah, you would usually want to hide like your kind of pocket characters. That's why they call, like, you just bring them out and surprise people. But also, if you're just like confident in your Corrin, you might want to just get her some warm up in before game set 4 or 5. Just get some practice in. Yeah.
I mean, it's also, I mean, there is a lot of smashes. People egoing, people styling on people.
Yeah,
so I think
definitely.
that part of that also may have been, all right, I beat you with one character, let me beat you with another one.
It's probably not quite as tactical as we're thinking.
Yeah. But that's always fun with some of these fighting games. There is a lot of that.
There's definitely an
especially in
aspect to
these
it.
like 1v1 type games, there's always a lot of that, which sometimes is fun, sometimes is detriment.
Yeah,
but
definitely. It does have its negatives, definitely.
Did just hear another King K rule being locked in as we
Isabelle
are into
and King K. Rool. Interesting.
game number 2 here. Crusader once again on that King K rule.
Yeah, this I've heard that this Isabelle is very, very strong.
I was also told that coming into this tournament,
Close so far though.
one of
Crowns?
the
There it is, yeah.
people I was told to practice up on to learn all the matchups was Isabelle. I believe that was for this player on Oregon Mountain.
And now one interesting thing that Isabelle has is
Oh,
wow, was that F smash?
that rocket just kills.
I don't think I'm wrong. Isabelle, along with Villager, has pocket, I believe.
Yes.
And if Isabelle can, wow, gets the kill right back. If Isabelle can get the crown, they can pocket it. Oh, someone might have dropped a controller or something.
And look at that combo. Just grab into the rocket.
Wow, great fake out there. But gets punished for it. Doesn't get anything off it.
Gets the berry there into the rocket.
Yeah, Lloyd
It's actually
Rocket is
pretty
very
huge.
strong. Because it's just there. It's like C4 or something, but you don't even need to set it off. So it can cover low, you cover high. It's a great tool.
That was a really good just dodge there, knowing exactly when the crown is going to come back.
Yeah, and I do think Isabel's fishing pole is particularly good versus K-Rool's recovery. So they're
Oh, good pocket and throw against that.
And the thing about pocketing is it doesn't just send it back, it sends it back stronger. It has a multiplier to it.
All right, they have the blunderbuss again in the pocket. Let's see what they want to do with it.
It did like 40. It's so strong out of pocket.
And then the pottery.
Wow.
And that's just the side air combo is so annoying with Isabella, that slingshot.
It is. And it was fair into fair into dash attack, all sending out projectiles. Really hard to deal with for a big body like K-Rool.
Getting the pocket, getting back, dodging everything.
So yeah, if Isabel grabs the crown and chooses to pocket it, she can just hold on to it for as long as she wants. And then it's like just like that. So now now it's possible that K-Rool won't get his crown back until Isabel dies.
Yeah, but this is 110% on King K-Rool.
Oh, almost gets
that was almost
fishing pole.
a fishing pole.
Throws the crown.
He's able to pick it back up.
Probably, pockets it
Pockets
back.
it once again.
Oh, gonna back
I think
throw
wanted
to
to.
death.
Yeah, that's going to be a kill.
That looked like a little bit of a mishap with the.
I think they wanted to style on him, kill him with the crown.
Probably.
Unfortunate, didn't work out, but still have an entire stock up, and there it is.
Pocketed blunderbuss ball there kills. You have to. That multiplier is so scary. You're not used to these projectiles killing the way they do when they're coming out of off a reflector or a pocket in this case.
Yeah, and I think that's one of the interesting things about Isabel is
definitely
when I was kind of practicing up for this, I was told like Isabel is one of those things I should look at, and all of the guides who I was like on YouTube just watching, they were like, here's how you play Isabel, some combos.
Yeah.
Almost everyone was like, I guess you could play this character, but you could also play Villager.
Exactly, yeah. It's kind of a Lucina Mars situation where people like say Isabel is really bad because you have just a better option to go with Villager, because people do think Villager is the stronger character. But Isabel has her own game plan. She's quite a different character than Villager.
I was about to say, I was like,
same matchup.
Yeah, Crusader is on Oregon Mountain.
Yes.
That is Isabel on Portales.
Yes.
Right.
3, 2, 1, go!
Here we go, game 2. Gets the fishing pole there and just starts the fair train.
Yeah, the fair train. It's such an annoying combo.
Goes for down it, but we see why K-Rool still having such a strong up B. Protects him so much, even though it looks like it might not. You got a tech there, yeah. Okay, he's going for it again, and the up B protecting K-Rool again.
And that broom is also just so strong from Isabel.
Oh, barely misses that.
Looking for the turn-ups, and there's there's the fair combo.
That doesn't make it
Oh,
back.
no.
That was definitely a misinput on that blunderbust.
And that's
a little bit of
35% here.
Pockets crown. Now, I originally thought that K-Rool up air and up smash got weaker if he didn't have his crown, but I've been told that that's actually not the case. You might assume it, but the K-Rool mains I've asked said no.
That's the crown off the stage. Yeah, that's the crown back.
Yep. Yeah, that's the one benefit K-Rool has, is that if you're not K-Rool, you have to actively pick up the crown, but if you're K-Rool, as long as you walk over it, he'll automatically pick it up.
And yeah, the turnips do not beat the side beat
Good
or the
parry.
up beat.
Wow. Gets up air. Yep. Yep. Very, very strong for K-Rool.
2 versus 2.
Now Isabel definitely in the lead here, but again, K-Rool being heavy.
Lloyd Rocket, and then that, I think that's a down smash, but pocketed the crown once again.
Yep. Avoiding that Lloyd Rocket with a air dodge that gets called out by a fishing pole.
That was
It's
a really good
so
dash
tough
attack.
to deal with all of Isabel's tools. Like, look at this. This is so tough to deal with.
And the combos on Isabel are just so annoying.
You have to find a way to fight it.
And Gossip Girl here trying to... They keep
Oh,
going
gets the
off the
back
stage,
there.
which I almost don't like because Isabel's recovery is not great.
Yeah, not having a hitbox definitely is a trade-off a lot of characters' recoveries have, where they go really far, but they have no hitbox, so they're easy. You can mess with them pretty easy. But Isabel and Villager, more than most, they do have the ability to kind of slow down the...
Oh, that was a really good
that was
fishing
crazy,
pole.
yeah. But yeah, they can slow down their recovery to make it more ambiguous. Pockets it again. Oh, hits one balloon, but not enough to... if you can pop all of her balloons like that, then she will no longer be able to recover. This will kill back throw, yeah.
Oh,
That
able
doesn't
to get
kill.
out.
Wow. I cannot believe that.
Oh, that should kill. Oh, no.
Okay. That could not have been closer.
They were at high enough percent that it didn't matter.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Pockets crown on the second hit there. Up throw, doing lots of damage, 20%. There you go, yeah.
That slingshot just being really annoying, getting a lot of
Great
damage
pressure
in.
there. Cover and jump with the blunderbuss. Probably gonna-
Isabel here taking so much damage.
Definitely. Crusaders bringing this back. Oh, misses the grab there. Up tilt, up air being a very strong combo for Isabel. Got to find a way to shut down this slingshot.
Got to be careful of the
And
Lloyd
this
Rocket.
ledge
He's going
trap
to go
so
up.
scary.
I feel like with the Lloyd Rocket there, it is
Good.
so
Rolled
scary.
over. Blunderbuss barely missing there. Oh, got
good
to
grab.
Gets up air, not enough though. K-Roll again being the second heaviest in the game. Gets the
Grab once again.
Not enough. Broke the Lloyd. Loses the crown, however. Got the crown back. Blunderbuss traded with it. Yeah.
Oh, he gets it.
An unsafe down air being punished with an up smash. That was very, very good. A great effort from the K-Roll, though.
Yeah, and that's Portales
That
going
is
up
a,
2-0 here in the match.
That is not a fun matchup. That is a really tough one for K-Roll, and really impressive that he almost brought it back like that in game 2.
Yeah, very, very impressive. Very, very good Isabella performance
Definitely.
as well.
Definitely.
You can see just how annoying that fighter is.
Definitely.
Very, very similar to Jigglypuff in some ways.
Yeah.
And, Light trying to just kind of move around, keep you at arm's distance.
It's just that ability to, even so the closer you are to the slingshot, the more knockback it does. But even if you don't hit it very strong, it just still taps you and interrupts what you're trying to do from halfway across the stage. And it's just such an annoying poke tool.
And it
for a
combos
character so big.
basically with itself if you're able to time it correctly.
It does. Yep.
So you're really able to just chase people off the stage unless they're able to spot dodge out of it consistently, which is the really annoying part of it, is they need to spot dodge consistently. As we are going to get here into game number 3 very shortly. Portales is up 2-0. The Oregon Mountain.
They won the first game as well? I got you,
Oregon
first
Mountain
set.
here wanting to continue their losers bracket run. If they do drop this game, they are guaranteed 4th place.
Yes.
No matter what, Portales is guaranteed 3rd place in this tournament.
Yes.
They, of course, can still make the miracle run to get 1st, but they are guaranteed at least 3rd. So it should be really exciting here to keep their dreams alive. Let's see what Oregon Mountain are able to do. All right, I hear
so we have the
Corrin
Corrin.
being locked in. And a Banjo and Kazooie.
Interesting.
Has to be from Portales, you'd have to imagine, unless someone from Oregon Mountain just really loses their mind.
Yeah.
2, 1, go!
Yeah, Banjo, another one of those characters that is not considered to be a high tier or anything, and just not very played. A lot of people don't have very much experience, but he definitely has some tricks up his sleeve. He has a grenade and egg there, having some crazy tech you can do. Yeah, it's not easy, but yeah, just being a character that's kind of just kind of a hidden character not many people know about, but has like a ton of tech you can learn with.
And we'll have to see how it does. We have seen this Corrin now 3 matches in a row, I want to say, here from Oregon Mountain. See what what they're going to be able to do with this. Should be able to get back to the map right there.
Very even so far. Going for another Wonder Wing. Yeah, if you see those yellow feathers above Banjo, he only gets a certain amount of those per stock. And now they will reset.
Good kill there from Corrin.
There, yeah, very strong, and it's invincible in the beginning, at least. Wow, that counter is still so strong. It was an absolute nightmare in Smash 4, but it's still nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, that counter really just saved it
Wow.
there. That should be kill.
Yep, and we saw Corrin try to hit the Wonder Wing with an F tilt, but Banjo is invincible for when he's doing his Wonder Wing. That's what makes it so good, and that's why they limited the amount of times he can do it per stock. Going for that pin again that we saw.
Oh, he
Corrin
picked
get
up
versus
the
K-Rool.
grenade. Use it against Banjo.
Right there, yeah. That's very, very technical Banjo stuff. Doing egg stuff into up tilt, and it's even a kill confirm on stages like Battlefield. They ever see it again? Not quite getting what they wanted, I assume. Gets the Wonder Wing. Wow. Hard calls out the counter. Very,
Yeah,
very
that was
impressive.
a really good read.
Goes straight through the paralyzer. I don't know why that didn't hit. Up throw not being enough, almost.
Really good timing on the grenade with that one.
Got a air jump.
Oh.
Gets the roll F smash. Wow, very tricky.
All right, one stock to one stock, 16 to 16, give or take.
Yep. And in these best of 3 sets, winning game 1 can be huge.
Let's see if they're going to be able to pull it back. Banjo did go down almost a full stock here, but has basically made it back.
Almost gets that F smash. Very, very scary. Yeah, one of the things when you're playing a character like Banjo, you need to be somewhat adept at using their projectiles against them. Just like with Snake, you need to pick up their grenades and throw them right back at them. Stuff like that.
That's always the problem with Snake is if there's anyone if you're against someone who can pocket or reflect or anything like that, Snake becomes significantly more
back air, and
useless
that
as
will
Corrin
kill.
just picks it up.
What a comeback from Oregon. Very impressive.
That was great.
So I
Corrin
wonder if
here
we'll see a
from-
character switch. I don't know.
I don't know. Corrin here from Oregon Mountain trying to keep the dream alive for that school.
Definitely. Just trying to get Oregon Mountain on the board in this set.
All right, let's see where we're going.
Going to Lilat, wow.
That's an interesting
Yeah.
one. You almost never see that.
Nope, yeah, in a lot of the tournament-like circuits, it's banned now, but it is allowed here.
Banjo and Kazooie.
All right, so we are seeing the same 2 champions.
Yep.
But on a different map, we'll see who this is good for.
Yeah, so Corrin won, so this was Banjo's choice, and I wonder what they're thinking about taking or wanting to play on Lilat with Banjo. I don't know enough about the character to say why, but yeah.
I don't even know enough about this map to say
Yeah.
why you would want it or not.
Yeah.
Oh,
Down
the
there,
SD.
SD there.
That could be big for Corrin.
Good attack it up. Going for a Wonder Wing, does not get it, but does not get punished either. The Nair missing. Good fair. Yeah, that's a pretty good move on Banjo. It's just fair.
Trying to get the grab, but that's
Smash.
actually really
Wow.
good for Banjo, keeping it even.
Similar to Isabel, we see how annoying of a poke the egg can be. It's just tough to deal with. It can
Yeah,
really,
that might be why they picked this stage, because it was very difficult to dodge
Yeah,
that
it
on
is.
this stage.
maybe. And it's just that feeling of running up and trying to jump and getting hit by the egg, and now you're just on the ground again, and you have to kind of reset and be like, okay, I'm not jumping anymore, I'm just on the ground. It can just kind of mess with your momentum and stuff like that. Missing the pin there barely.
Almost
Yep.
dead even right now.
That paralyzer going straight through Banjo because Banjo is invincible. Gets the back air. Wow. Yeah, this Corn's back airs are really, really good. That will kill, though. It's so strong.
Now 0-0.
And Banjo down 1 Wonderwing. So, yeah, this will be, he only has 4 more to work with this game. Gets the counter, wow. And you see just how high that counter sends at such a low
picked up the
percent.
grenade, but wasn't able to get rid of it.
Gets fair. That will do, yeah. That's a very strong move from Corn.
At 92% already on Banjo.
I'd like to see this Corn stop trying to challenge Wonderwing because it's just, it's designed to not be challenged, to be impossible to challenge. Almost gets an up smash there. I wonder if that would have killed.
Corn being
Close
launched. There should be kill percent on
Wow.
either of them.
That was great. Looked like they were against Wonderwing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Banjo gets it, brings it to 1-1 here.
Yep. Such a scary move. It can just sweep the whole stage. It's so fast.
All right, let's see if we're going to see... I have a feeling we're going back to Battlefield, yep. All right, let's see if it is just going to be Corrin again, and it is. All right, so it's just going to be the 3rd one in a row, but we are back to a more normal stage.
Definitely.
With that game 2 being so close, let's see if Oregon Mountain's going to be able to pick it up.
Oh, accidentally rapid jabbing you the wrong direction. Yeah, I think how Wonderwing is used and how Wonderwing is responded to will be the deciding factor of this match.
Absolutely.
Great boxing right
These
now.
are just really good juggles, kind of that Corn is able to get,
hitting Banjo there before his Wonderwing invincibility comes out, wasting a feather there. Very good from Corn. Got to throw the grenade. Nice. Yeah.
dodging all of those eggs, I think.
Going for an F smash does not hit. Yep. Going for somewhat of a down smash 2 frame there. Wow.
That is kill.
Yeah, I think the Banjo up tilt, yeah, so strong. I think the Banjo thought that was going to take them off the platform, but they got stuck on the platform with that Wonder Wing, getting back aired by Corn. But firing right back with a setup into a trade with up tilt, killing it on the top flat. Yep. Kind of getting out of the corner with egg. Yep.
And Corn's still slightly ahead.
Yep. Shields that one.
Good shield. Didn't get the
slow on the
punish
punish
either.
Gets the down air. So I think we're seeing a little bit of...
Cool.
Wow. Okay. I think we're seeing better play around Wonder Wing from the Corn.
All right, that Wonder Wing just used for...
Gets a dash attack. Oh, I thought they were. Thought they had it. They were very close.
Wonder Wing. Down to one of them.
Oh, that pin barely missing. Yeah, egg there, almost working as an edge guarding tool there, just drifting right off. Up air.
And that does kill.
Very sneaky kill move from Corn. Just mid-stage, it'll just kill.
And here Corn just wants to hold on, do as much damage as they can, and that's 0-0, one stock remains. Oregon Mountain High School here wanting to stay alive. They need to get this kill on the Banjo.
We're in the exact same position we were last game. Let's see if the stage makes a difference. Banjo down to 4 Wonder Wings, and it's very even.
Oh, they got the dodge or the shield and a little bit of a punish.
Going for egg. I like the use of egg to get out of the corner. Yep, fair into fair. Okay, running
Only
out of
2
Wonder
left.
Wings here.
Only one
Down to the
left.
last Wonder Wing. Goes for down smash, does not get it. Both players.
Yeah, both players trying to get something there, not quite able to do it.
Up throw? Not enough, yeah. This though?
Is this?
Enough! Wow.
And Oregon Mountain
Very
holds
impressive.
on here in this best of 5, 1-2.
That was great.
Everyone gets to play, but
That was
so
very
now-
impressive.
Now,
Yeah.
unfortunately, for Oregon Mountain, they need to figure out who they want to send in for Game 4 and for Game 5.
Definitely.
If they want to win this.
Yeah, that was, I think that we saw the core in there learning that matchup in real time because a lot of people don't have banjo. I know, I play a lot and I don't have very much banjo experience at all. It's just not a character you see very much. So
Yeah.
very impressive learning how to deal with things like Wonder Wing and an egg on the fly there. Very impressive.
Yeah, I tune into Lobo Smash every now
Yeah,
and then.
nice,
I
yeah.
don't know if I've ever seen a banjo.
No, unless someone's going random and they get a
Yeah.
banjo that way. Yeah, you don't see a lot. And for a DLC character, not a lot of people play them.
Well, I think part of that may be that Banjo and Kazooie at this point is 20, 25 years old.
Yeah,
No one really knows
maybe.
who that is.
Maybe.
Granted, Earthbound has never been released in America.
True.
So,
There you go.
and
Yeah.
Lucas is perennially one of the most
And one of the
played.
most popular characters is Rob, and he's just a toy.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, Rob and Lucas are.
Yeah. I don't think anyone was actually playing with the Rob toy, the people
Yeah.
that made him.
I guess they're the same way you could Wii Fit Trainer. People play that, and that is
True, very true.
barely from a game. All right, so this is going to be this Isabella versus.
Nugs' Jigglypuff.
Yeah,
We've
this
seen
Jigglypuff.
we've seen a lot out of this Jigglypuff, and I think it's very impressive. I think it's a really good Jigglypuff. Yep, pound there being such a good move. Gets the back air.
And I think that this is also a pretty even matchup just overall.
Definitely. If anything, I think Jigglypuff might have a slight advantage because Isabelle likes to do so much slingshot and burying like Lloyd and stuff, but Jigglypuff is almost never on the ground.
Well,
They're
I also-
usually flying.
Well, I also think that it's Isabella's recovery.
Gets another F smash. Wow.
Isabella's recovery is so punishable,
It
and
is.
it is very easy to punish recovery as Jigglypuff.
Back air being enough there. Great down tilt taking out Lloyd there. Once again, Oregon Mountain is fighting for their spot in this tournament in this set.
Let's see if Jigglypuff is able
Going
to
for
do
another
it.
F smash. That one, without a doubt, would have
Oh.
killed. So that up smash would have as well. Getting a lot of extra credit here is Nugs. It's in there, not enough. Gets the fair.
Oh, the dodge.
Wow.
Yeah, this is so much damage that Nugs is just able to do.
I think that an up throw from Fishing Pole would kill it. Wow. That shield must have come up frame 1 or something. That was crazy.
There are just so many jumps on the
Up tilt,
Jigglypuff.
not a super strong move. So not even enough to kill Jiggly at 150.
And it is so hard to
Wow,
hit these
jumping
sling
right
shots.
over that over that fishing pole. Nair enough to take it. Nugs up 2 stocks.
And Jigglypuff is just such a small target. It's so hard to hit these slingshots.
Wow, doing another 40 damage. I think the hardest part here for Isabelle is that Jigglypuff is not going on the ground and playing their game.
We'll have to see if Isabella is able to
Back to neutral
come
here.
back.
That into fair. Yep. A pretty bread and butter combo there for Isabelle. See, they're just pounding right over it because, yeah. I mean, just recently we remember how much trouble K-Rool had with the slingshot from Isabelle, but Jigglypuff not struggling with it because she's not on the ground.
Yeah, even if one gets hit, they're able to just dodge
Oh
out
my
on
gosh.
all the
that
other
fair
ones.
would have killed. Not having enough. Unfortunate SD there.
Yeah, unfortunate, but Nugs, super strong showing right
Very
there on that
impressive.
Jigglypuff.
I wonder if it's we're going to see like a stage counter pick or if we're going to see a full-on character swap because that did not look easy.
No, that was pretty one-sided for the Jigglypuff.
Definitely.
We'll have to see. Are they going to go Fox? That'll be fun.
No.
No, Isabelle once again.
Yep. So this is game 3 here. This is the one that decides the set. Or it is. No, this is game 2. My bad.
This is game 2.
This is game 2. Opting
right.
for Battlefield, it makes sense. Just having, it looked like Isabelle was having a hard time getting a footing on FD. So here you have more landing options, a little bit more mix-up capabilities here. I think that's the thinking here. But Jigglypuff being very aggressive and very impressive right now with aerials.
Yeah, and I'd really like to see that. It's been
Gets the back air. Super
just
strong.
how Jigglypuff has been winning all these different matches for Oregon Mountain.
Definitely.
It's really aggressive effort,
That F
you know,
smash,
airs.
wow. Almost working. Worked a lot last game. I wonder if it'll be a factor again.
And already this is much closer than
Definitely.
last game. Just having all those extra platforms
Barely
seems
gets the
to
fair
really
there.
help.
Gets the F smash there. Yep.
A good read on getting that smash.
Gets the back air. Definitely. Definitely. Knew that Jigglypuff was going to be aggressive there. Gets the back air. Nice. Strikes right back. Tries to break the Lloyd. Does not get it. Pound there, showing White is so strong against shields. Okay. These Jigglypuff pound and aerial at low percents has been really tough for the Isabelle to deal with.
Yeah, Jigglypuff is just so light, I think it's really hard to land any sort of consecutive combo on him.
Going through that slingshot was Jigglypuff's fair. Gets the grab, not enough. Probably won't kill for another 20% or so.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine.
And one thing we don't see out of the Jigglypuff is a lot of singing or resting. It's just mainly playing around with Jigglypuff's aerials, really,
No,
and pound.
this Jigglypuff almost never uses any sort of special.
Wow,
almost
great
at all.
patience there. Weak hit of that F smash. I think the strong hit might have killed. That is not enough either. Wow.
Trying to use the pot throw there.
Does
Lloyd
not get
enough.
caught by Lloyd. Okay.
That's the second time we've seen
Yep.
a whole bunch of people kind of forget that the fishing pole comes back, and that is still a grab opportunity.
Lots of damage here for Jigglypuff. Gets the down air, does not spike. Lots of fair right now. Trying to box Jigglypuff out.
Yeah, just trying to get a lot of damage here.
And it's working. Evening it up. Now very slightly in the lead. Just a lot. That up smash not hitting. Lloyd will hit though, doing a lot of damage. Oh, air dodge there. Lots of fair here. Just the
That
Isabelle
was
is
really
just
good dodging just by Nugs overall.
definitely. Wow.
But these are launching just so far.
Nugs has to find a way to deal with this slingshot because right now it's just they can't breathe right now. Yep.
Oh, and they get it. So
That
that's
is
going to be
1-1.
1-1 here in the series. But now stage selection goes back to Oregon Mountain, I believe.
It does. Yes, it does. And that's one of the benefits of winning game 1 is that you do get counterpicked, but then game 3 you get to counterpick yourself. In the last game of the set, you do get to choose what stage you're going to.
And we're just going to go back to FD.
Going to FD. No, okay, FD was banned. Okay.
Okay.
I think having to pick here, I wonder what they'll choose.
PS2, maybe? All right, just PS2.
PS2. Yeah, this stage, it's not a lot of characters' best stage, and it's not a lot of characters' worst stage. It's just a great stage. 2 platforms, pretty far spread apart. It's a pretty big stage. Just a really neutral game.
2, 1, go!
Yep.
All right, so whoever wins this, if Oregon Mountain is able to bring this one to game of 5, they can keep their tournament dreams alive, but Gossip Girl here wants to just stop them in their tracks, do the 3-1, and keep going possibly to the winners. Final,
It looks like
grand final.
it looks like the Isabelle will keep up this this barrage of fair here of slingshots until Jigglypuff finds a way to deal with it. Gets the grab,
It's
and that was
taken-
enough. Wow.
It's taken a game
Yeah.
or two, but the Isabelle has finally figured out how to get those slingshots to hit because they were doing, Nugs was
misses
doing a
the nair
very
there.
good job.
Definitely.
But so many of these slingshots just in a row.
Almost getting a spike there. That could have killed. Oh, good read, but barely misses that back air. It's fair. Oh, yeah. That's the issue is that the Jigglypuff is looking to try to edge guard Isabelle, but they keep recovering using their tether, which is their fishing pole, so they don't have to do the long, exploitable up B recovery.
Yeah, you basically never want to use the up B recover.
No, yeah, not if you can avoid it. That, oh wow,
really
does not
good
go for
throw.
the up throw. Might have been a misinput there. Gets the up smash. And Isabelle up 2 stocks to 1 right now. Or up 2 stocks right now. 3 stocks to 1. Okay,
All right.
there we go.
2 to 1.
Nug's taking that stock.
But now almost a full stock up. Isabelle has just downloaded their opponent, it feels like.
Yeah, Isabelle has gotten a lot better at covering the airspace that Jiggly wants to be jumping in, going for pounds with these slingshots. It's tough. Jigglypuff has a very quick airspeed too, but just struggling to find a moment to get a pound or the fairs on stage. It's fair there.
At 107% here on Nugs.
That F smash
that
will
get it?
take it. Wow.
And that is Portales High School 3-1. Here, knocking Oregon Mountain out of the Esports Invitational here. And Portales, congratulations.
Definitely.
You lock at least top 3.
Yes, yeah.
Tomorrow we will be streaming the losers finals.
Yeah.
And then the winners finals. And then the winner of those 2 respective finals will go into the grand finals.
Yes, perfect.
And
Oh, I got to go play.
all right, so
Goodbye, everybody.
oh, the winners finals are playing right now. Okay, so bye. You need to go play in them. Good luck. So we will be right back after this ad break. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Esports Invitational at the New Mexico Technology in Education Conference. One more shout out to all of our sponsors. They are RTI, ViewSonic, HP Omen, Asus, HyperX, and Xfinity. I'm still Dieter, and I'm joined with the newcaster.
Hi, my name is Caden. I'm from La Cueva.
Awesome. So we are watching, or are going to be watching, the winners finals of Smash. This is New Mexico State University versus the University of New Mexico. The person who wins this match will be going on to the grand finals tomorrow. The loser still gets one more chance. They go to the losers finals, which we will also be doing tomorrow. You excited?
I'm very excited. This match is college versus college. This is college rivalries. So this is going to be a great match.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so super surprised if this is actually going to be the grand finals match as well. Whoever loses this might be able to just get through that losers finals and make it back up, try and get that second chance here in the grand finals tomorrow. We will have to find out.
Yeah, this match determines who's in the losers bracket tomorrow as well. And they're going to face Portales, who has been a very, very catastrophic team in that lower bracket.
Yeah, we've seen them just kind of run over everybody that they win against. That Oregon Mountain team who looks so strong, they just got knocked out. But we will go into game shortly. So you're in Albuquerque. Do you ever get to Lobo Smash or anything like that?
No, unfortunately, I've not.
Okay.
But I have seen these players play before, and I'm pretty familiar with them.
Okay, so what matchups are you expecting here in this match?
I'm expecting some Captain Falcon. I'm expecting some Palutena. I know these players, and I think that they're going to do very well this match.
All right, here, so Fire on UNM versus Tux here as we do get into the first best of 3 within the best of 5.
Yeah, this Palutena trying to just keep this Rosalina away.
Oh, and that is Luna getting destroyed right there pretty early on.
Yeah, Tux is really trying to get some damage on him right now.
Oh, but that was a good shield punish right there.
Nice, good chunk of damage on the Fire.
Yeah, Fire here losing this damage, but also now losing another Luna. Thrown once again, 105% to the 45. Tux here.
He's just punishing.
Tux currently just kind of running it.
Fire getting a good chunk of damage now onto Tux.
Let's see if Fire's going to be able to turn anything around.
Tux, he's just keeping Fire at bay, and there's the first kill.
Yeah, that's the first stock right there. Fire wants to get something pretty early on right here. See what they're going to be able to do. Now getting that prediction. 4%, a little bit of damage now onto Fire.
Tux is just going to try to get as much damage as he can on the Fire here.
Still being thrown, but so far no kill, and there it is. 15% Fire down a little bit, but definitely nothing too bad.
Yeah. As now Fire takes the lead. Something he hasn't had a lot in this game, but can keep it.
Yeah, it took a little bit of time, but it looks like Fire finally figured out how to play into Palutena. I can't imagine that this is a common matchup for Fire to know.
No, I would assume not. Palutena, very good against heavy. I don't know about other weight classes though. But Luma's just trying to punish that shield.
And here we're seeing just kind of the power of the Rosalina and the Luma. Oh, what a good edge guard right there.
Taking the lead in stocks.
I think that was a down smash. Really good, but we're seeing just kind of the power of Rosalina and Luma just able to keep whoever at arm's reach and do a lot of damage to them right there. And then also, because it's 2 characters in one, you know, you're able to keep the person at arm's reach and then bring them in without any sort of harm in any other, as there are some of these people in this class that want to keep people at arm's reach, but then just kind of fail once you get into their right up into him.
Yeah, but losing that Luma 2 now is going to be tough. Can Fire recover from it?
Yeah, Fire losing 2 Lumas, finally getting one.
Nuts just trying to go for the edge guard. He will get the Luma.
Yeah, once again. And that is one of the easy ways to kind of counter the Rosalina is you just kill the Luma right off the bat and then try and get as much damage as you can.
Yeah, Tux just trying to keep this Rosalina at bay, and he can get the stock.
And
bring
it's
it back to
one stock to 1 stock. 70% to 0 though. See what Fire can do here.
Tux just has to get this damage, but because he's so high, he needs to punish Rosalina any way that he can, whether that be getting the Luma off the stage or getting Rosalina just by herself.
Oh, what a good read. Trying to get an edge guard there, and that's a good up smash in the air, I believe.
That's Fire taking the first game at UNM.
That's Fire at UNM taking that first game in this best of 3. Do you think that we're going to see any sort of... do you think it's going to be Rosalina and Luma versus Palutena all 3 games?
I think it will be. I don't know, but I think they're pretty confident in who they play. They are college players after all.
All right, so we are in small battlefield now. Let's see if we see any change-ups. Rosalina and Luma and Palutena, though nothing has changed here.
I think all of these matches are going to go all 3 games and all the way to the fifth match.
Let's hope so. It'll be really exciting. Just a little bit of damage. That's more than a little bit onto Tux.
The Fire's been keeping this lead all throughout last game and now this game too. And
bringing Luma out, trying to get some damage there, and really good juggles. Not able to get that read. One of the things you are able to do with Rosalina and Luma is you can, the Luma falls at a slower speed, so you are able to do a little bit of chip damage while you're falling if they are at a certain distance away, which was what we saw there.
Yeah, and Tux is just being punished right now. He's not getting any momentum in this game.
Yeah, almost 100% difference in this game right now. That might kill here. Oh no, that kills Fire. Trying to go for the edge guard, but just not doing it well enough. But 0-0 now, 2 stock to 2 stock.
Yeah, that's a
Fire throwing their lead a little bit, getting a bit greedy with that edge guard, but it's now just even.
Yeah, that was a great read from Fire right after he loses the stock to just take down Tux. But he's got to figure out a way to take back the lead.
We already kind of see that lead building.
Not being able to take care of this Luma is costing Tux a little bit. And once again, Fire's in the lead.
Fire trying to do some edge guarding. That's another thing that you can do with Luma is if you're able to, if you're getting grabbed, if you're fast enough, you can kind of buffer Luma to do some damage, which does get you out of most grabs.
And with that Luma dead, Fire's going to have a little bit of a tough time trying to take down Palutena.
Good down air there. Fire doing just a really good job of knowing where Palutena's all of their damage is coming from, which is at an arm's reach. I do wonder if it's at the same distance as Luma, and if they just know that distance already.
I think so. Tux has been able to find his momentum in this match because of that Luma. That Luma is keeping him at bay. Nice up airs, and the
Luma kicking him out.
Very nice shield play from both players.
Fire is missing another Luma.
He is a stock up, but he does get that Luma back very quickly.
Not quite kill, but should be soon. Fire trying to do an edge guard.
Yeah, but
Not quite able to do it. A little bit of cheeky damage there from the Luma.
this
By a
Luma really
lot
is-
of space with it.
Yeah, this Luma really is tough at bay. Nice down air from Tux. Able to take fire off the stage. Tux can punish here.
Fire here just surviving for so long.
And there's that Luma. That Luma is gone. So Fire is at a little bit of a disadvantage, and Tux needs to capitalize on it.
Yeah, Tux really wants to get a kill here soon to try and bring this to 1-1. But Fire is just holding on for so much longer than you would think.
Yeah, but
But there finally Tux gets the kill.
But now that Fire has this Luma and a fresh stock, he's going to be able to keep Tux at bay longer than he has before. And there's the kill, bringing 2-0, and UNM gets their first point.
Yeah, and that's just a really, really clean Rosalina and Luma game from UNM there, going up 2-0. It looked a little dicey there for a bit, but UNM now up 1-0 in this best of 5.
Yeah, Tux not being able to capitalize off that Luma being there really hurt him.
So what else are you expecting out of these teams? Anything else?
I think, I'm not actually sure. These
All right.
teams, they know how to play against each other. They play against each other a lot, so it's going to be a tough matchup.
I do know occasionally I think a lot of people from Cruces come up to Lobo Smash here in Albuquerque, but also these two teams play each other at every single event,
Yes.
which there are quite a few of throughout the year here in New Mexico. Between the NM State Invitational, probably they play each other at APS Expo, NMAA, just all of these different things for UNM and NMSU who go to just all of the different things. So these two teams definitely know each other, and I don't know what their last record was against each other at some event. Do you?
I have no idea, but I do know that these teams are probably pretty close in record, I would say.
Yeah, it probably was at the NM State Invitational was the last time they played, and I vaguely remember hearing that State won that, but I'm not entirely certain about that.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I was there, but I was not there to see their final game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll have to. Someone here might know that and be able to tell production who can tell in our ears, but
Who knows?
who knows? But either way, excited to get into game number 2 here, as we can hear the players already sitting down, ready to go.
Yeah. I think from this match, we could expect maybe that Captain Falcon to come out, or maybe even a surprise pick like we saw last game with Portales. We saw that Banjo and Kazoo. We could see a pick like that again, but who knows?
As we are into game 2 here.
3,
All right,
1, go!
Zelda.
And Riley. Joy-Con John against Boston. Now I know that Joy-Con John has beaten me in the past, and I know he's pretty good.
I know Zelda is not something that you see all the time either, and a lot of it is playing around the Phantom.
Yes.
Oh no, not able to get there in time. And that's 0-0, an entire stock down.
Joy-Con John's going to have to make this up very fast.
Now let's see what Boston's going to be able to do with that lead that they just have for themselves.
Boston's going to do a lot of damage. Essentially tied in percent, but still being that one stock down. Joy-Con John is going to have a tough time.
Yeah, unfortunate with that SD, not able to make it back to the stage.
I think that was maybe a misplay there, going into the air with that up B. but not sure. Playing off this Phantom, he can do it.
Oh, that's a
Get a
really
kill.
good. Oh, a
wow.
good kill there, 106%. Let's see what Zelda here is going to be able to do with it. They need to get a lot of damage. They probably just want to get a whole stock here if they can.
Yeah,
But that was the power of the Zelda you saw with the Phantoms. If you don't know the timings of it, you really can get punished with them.
Yeah, Boston's gonna have to try to play off these Phantoms the best that he can. But right now, it's looking like Come on, John,
Good
try
shield.
to tie it up. Nice shield on that Phantom.
Trading a lot of damage back as Boston almost getting back to being tied here. About 10% difference. That one stock down is starting to mean less and less and less here. UNM have brought it back.
Yeah, Boston's going to need to capitalize and punish this Zelda, but that Phantom's going to make it super tough.
Good grab. Oh, and that's just a kill. I don't even know if Zelda took any damage during that one stock.
Maybe just a little bit, but now that Zelda has the lead, Zelda's going to be able to capitalize on Boston's mistakes. Maybe not, though.
All right, one stock to one stock, 0 to 0.
This is a very close match so far.
All right, now Boston just not knowing these Phantom timers well enough to be able to shield them.
And that's going to be very good punish from the Phantom. This Zelda is still at 0%.
Yeah, this Zelda doing such a good job. Oh, that was a good shield.
Nice
All right.
Zelda trying to get this edge guard off. Boston
That was
has
a really good
figured
counter
out
to the edge
timer.
guard. Good little bit of damage. Boston now in kill percent, and that does it. The Phantom takes it.
That's going to be a comeback right there. I don't know if I've ever seen one.
As UNM just go up 1-0 in this best of 3. Jay taking that.
It's looking dire for NMSU right now. Not the match that we expected, but it was very close in the end.
Yeah, we'll see. There is going to be a stage counterpick here. What are you expecting to see?
I'm expecting to see something without platforms, or maybe even actually with platforms to counter this Zelda.
All right. Have to see what gets taken. I'm not entirely certain what was banned here. All right, so it sounds like they are doing bans right now.
Boston's just going to have to use his counter pick to his advantage right now.
Let's see what Boston can do with that counter pick. Need to win at least one more, bring it to the game 3.
Yeah, Boston's got to bring it to that game 3. And if he doesn't, that's UNM up 2-0.
Are we going to Smashville?
So,
All right, and we are. All right, so I'm assuming we are going to see the Zelda again. We are seeing the Byleth as well.
just another Zelda Byleth match. But how this stage plays out, I'm expecting that Byleth could have a little bit of an advantage here. That platform in the middle could be crucial to Boston's success.
Yeah, might be. We'll have to find out. But Jay was able to come back from an entire stock deficit last game. Let's see if Boston's going to be able to get a read. Change up their play.
Boston
Get
can
something,
find,
and it looks like it. Already about 40% lead right now.
if Boston can find out the timing of these Phantoms, he can very much capitalize off of that.
There's so much of Zelda that is kind of the core of her playstyle is playing around that Phantom.
Yeah, and edge guarding Boston, but if Boston doesn't go off the edge, then that Phantom can be not very useful.
A good shield punish right there from Boston.
get back up is that neutral B.
Jay there just knows the exact length of the recovery really, really well.
And that's
Jay
a punish.
gets that counter.
Boston needs to get a kill quick if he wants to bring the series back.
That might be too far. Yep, and that's going to be two stock 0 to 0.
Yeah, that's an SD for Jay.
I don't think they would have been able to make it back no matter what.
No, but
And
that
a really good Phantom there.
That's a nice read from Jay. Boston's going to be able to get back up.
Oh.
Now at a stock deficit, Boston is. And hopefully he'll be able to come back from this. Nice read. Playing off that Phantom timer.
And Jay here just doing a really good job in this match, game 1 and game 2. Playing around the Phantom, being able to play around all these shields that are forced to be put up around Boston and just punishing them. You know, forcing the rolls, forcing these shields, and then punishing them.
Boston's going to get a bit of chip damage, and he's going to try to get this kill here. But Jay knows what he's doing with his recovery.
Good rolls.
Beating that Phantom.
Right. Good shield.
Phantom not working out for Jay at the moment.
Yeah.
But with Boston
Two
going
in a
near
row,
the
but
edge,
and then the grab to a down throw, trying to go into an aerial, didn't get the read.
Boston needs to punish right now because if he can keep playing off that Phantom, he can get that punish.
Yeah, Boston needs to get a kill here fairly soon, so he's not at the full stock deficit. Okay, a grab, go back throw.
Boston's just trying to play this edge guard, but it's not working out for him the way he expected.
No, Byleth is not doing anything that they want to do here on the edge guard.
And the
Oh,
Phantom
and they... Oh, okay, that was
did
DI'd.
kill.
And there it is, that up smash. As UNM goes up 2-0 in this best of 3 in this winners finals against State. UNM here.
State's going to have to bring it back right now. They're going to have to reverse sweep UNM.
And they'll have to go through that Zelda to do it. Really, really strong showing there from UNM. And it looks like UNM really just wanting to get to that grand final themselves, have that bracket reset just in case. But the way they're playing, I'm not even sure if they're going to need it.
No, NMSU look like they're going to go down there, face Portales, and hopefully they can get the rematch. But it's all up to that. It's all up to this game, whether UNM can take it right now or not.
Yeah, if you're a UNM fan here, you're looking for that clean 3-0. And of course, if you're a State fan, you're looking for the reverse sweep. So that's either starting or ending right now, as the third player from each team is going to be facing off against each other. And the one thing that we haven't seen all day that I want to see, Steve, is an S-tier champion, and we have somehow not seen the Minecraft.
Yeah, Steve has a very good play style. He is one of those top-tier characters, but knowing UNM, I don't think we're going to see it.
All right, so we are going to see Captain Falcon versus Wii Fit Trainer here.
I haven't seen a lot of Wii Fit play, but it's a very fast character.
I mean, I know they're both very fast characters.
Very quick. Is Captain Falcon taking a lot of damage very early on into the match? Sweet Tea just trying to capitalize off of it on this Wii Fit.
Go for that nair. Oh, I didn't think that was going to grab.
looked like it wasn't. It was backwards.
Sending him into the ground. Getting a little bit of healing here.
Captain Falcon's not really able to punish, but there's the knee, that forward aerial that is very punishable.
Yeah, that bread and butter of Captain Falcon, just giving him the knee. Praise the sun. Not going to be able to do anything here.
Yeah, not getting this critical damage on that knee. And Wii Fit Trainer being able to heal, that's something that you have to look out for.
But Grimes here coming back a little bit in this fight, able to get that first stock at a very high percentage though. And that's just going to be a stock traded. No, he's able to make it back. Wow. Oh, and that is actually just going to be 2 stock to 2 stock.
Yeah, this Wii Fit looking more punishable because of getting that kill very early on into the next stock. Using that sun to hit the projectile that volleyball looked like. Looks very punishable.
And I think it looks like Grimes is now starting to use a shield combo that looks really pretty punishable themselves. A little telegraphed. Sweet Tea may have taken advantage of that.
Yeah. Able to get Grime off stage so much that, and into the air so much that Captain Falcon just can't do anything. And there's another stock taken from Grime.
That was a good smash move right there. Soccer ball stopped. Grimes here.
Nice little combo.
Trying to get a little bit of a combo going. But I think the problem is Wii Fit Trainer is just so fast that it's really hard to get any sort of aerial combo off.
Oh, but there's
like
that bread and butter.
Right. Oh, no. Oh.
Very nice recovery from Grime there. He was almost out of it.
That's side smash. Not doing as much as Sweet Tea wants, but now almost up an entire stock here. Oh, that kills that side smash as Sweet Tea takes it
to focus on your
for NMSU.
Sweet Tea, he's got to punish in this next match against Grime to try and keep NMSU in this.
Yeah, let's see what Grime is going to counter with here. Wonder if they're still going to go with the Captain Falcon or if they are going to change.
Grime
Are going to go to Battlefield. Alright, so this Wii Fit Trainer. We are getting Captain Falcon once again. Just a stage change. Alright, let's see if Grime is going to be able to download his opponent. Maybe the map change will help. But UNM is up 2-0 if Grime falls. It is a best of 5.
It leaves that window of opportunity open for NMSU to take that sweep with the momentum that they have. They can get a good read. Like
that's already a kill. 26% from Sweet Tea.
Yeah, Sweet Tea. If he can keep that going, that's going to be that first.
And these aerials are just so strong out of Wii Fit.
Yeah. And Grimes not being able to capitalize off of anything that he's given. He's kind of just stuck.
Guard. See what he's going to be able to do here. Trying to get some sort of punish on the roll. Okay, now into their own combo. Bring this one back.
Try to edge guard, but it will not work out.
Sweet Tea's just going to punish themselves.
And that's another kill for Sweet Tea.
That's another stock here.
Sweet Tea looking very detrimental part of NMSU right now, keeping them in this.
Let's see what Grimes might be able to do here on this last stock. They want to at least take a stock off of Sweet Tea.
Yeah, you don't want that 3 stock.
All right. Sending a good knock. 125%. Should be pretty within kill threat of Falcon.
Yeah, a lot of
Has
Falcon's
some
aerial.
strong moves.
A lot of Falcon's aerial moves kill very, very early, and at this percent they're gonna kill. But
Oh, and
no!
that up smash. Sweet Tea's just gonna take game number 2 on that 3 stock, bringing State to 2-1. Here, UNM still up overall, but we are going to get at least a game number 4, possibly a game number 5 here.
Yeah, if NMSU wants to stay in this, they're gonna have to win this game 4, and they're really just gonna have to reverse sweep UNM. It's looking possible with the momentum that they have, though.
Yeah, we'll have to see who they decide to swap in game number 4, which people from UNM, which people from State, which ones they want to play against. I'd be afraid of the Zelda.
I would be afraid of the Zelda. The Zelda is looking on par with what these colleges have to offer.
Yeah, so we'll have to see if that is going to be who comes out first from UNM. From NMSU, it might be the Palutena, but unfortunately for the Palutena, there was no really heavy champions, heavy fighters shown from UNM who, that's really who Palutena wants to play against. I guess there was the Falcon, but I don't think
they're going to be
I don't think we're going to
Falcon
be
back
sending
in.
the Falcon, especially not at least in game 4 right after that loss. So maybe it'll be the Palutena versus Zelda. Maybe we'll just see the run back of game 1, game 2, and NMSU will just hope for a better result.
Yeah, NMSU, they need this. They need this point.
And I think that this is going to sound dumb, but a reverse sweep, I feel like if the team is able to win game 3 and win game 4, then they're probably going to win game 5. But if they win game 3, I feel like it's a 50-50 of if they lose game 4. So this is where UNM wants to stop them, because the mental really gets you in the game 5 situation. So if you're a UNM fan, you really want this. You really want this win. You know, go 3-1. You're not sweating. Whereas if you're a State fan, you really want, bring this to game 5, get that momentum, 3 in a row. Don't even worry about those first 2, and get to these grand finals.
Yeah, NMSU, they just need to play off of this momentum as much as they can, because if they can keep this up, like, we might just see that We Fit play again to go into game 5.
Yeah, we might. It could be the We Fit again. I mean, they're probably riding high after that 3 stock, so maybe you just put them in against whoever whoever UNM wants to go. Put in themselves, Zelda or who was the first one?
The Rosalina and
the
Luma.
Rosalina and Luma. I feel like if you're either of those, you're probably pretty happy.
Yeah, I think you're going to be
against
very
We
happy
Fit.
because We Fit's a very close character, and those characters really back off and try and play off of their abilities, which are very ranged. Like Rosalina and Luma, they're going to try and play off of that Luma to try and just keep We Fit backed off.
Yeah, absolutely. So we will have to see here, as we should be getting into game here very shortly. So
I think both teams are taking this time to really reset their mental, because NMSU is very high right now, but UNM, they could be very low.
So at La Cueva, is there a class or is it just a club?
We have a class and a club, yes.
Okay, a class and a club. Are you on the team?
I am. You saw me earlier playing
Okay.
K-Rule.
Oh, okay. Was it the
Yeah.
K-Rule mirror match?
Yes.
Okay, okay.
That was not, it didn't go the way I wanted it
Didn't go the
to.
game you wanted. Okay.
Yeah, but overall, Oregon Mountain did really do good against us.
So what do you learn in the esports class that you wouldn't get just from watching a stream?
I think what you learn is what's behind the camera. Like, you learn about the production process, and it's a great class, and I would encourage, if you have that opportunity, to very much take that class.
All right. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. I keep saying this, but I wish I had that in high school. So is it all behind the camera stuff, or do you also learn, front of camera? practice tips? Like, is it holistic?
It's very holistic.
Okay.
We learn a lot of behind the camera, in front of the camera, and even just when you're playing, we do a lot of practicing.
All right, and here we are. It is going to be that Zelda versus the Wii Fit trainer here. So let's see what Jay is able to do.
Oh,
Oh,
it looks like they might have picked the wrong stage.
No contest.
yeah, it looks like we are just going to get right back into it. We're going to Smashville first. Okay.
Stop battle.
All right, and then
It was a wrong stage pick.
easy enough to fix. As we are into game number 4, UNM Esports versus NM State Esports.
1, go.
We're looking at this Zelda versus Wii Fit. This Zelda could capitalize on Wii Fit playing very backwards. But the Zelda does have the Phantom.
Yeah, let's see, but Jay taking a lot of damage from Sweet Tea.
Yeah, Sweet Tea being able to capitalize off the NMTIE
Oh!
players. And a spike.
What a
from
good
Sweet
edge
Tea.
guard there. Spike to get the kill. 12.9%. Zelda has not been able to do anything.
Yeah, that Phantom really not working out for Jay the way that he wanted it to. That edge guard just not coming into play.
And so far, it's looking like Sweet Tea is its anchor for the NM State team.
But as we looked at with LaQueva before, you can't just have one person doing everything for your team. You need that support in the back. And if they do go to this game 5, what answer do they have?
Yeah, because in the game 5, Sweet Tea will not be able to play. But there's still quite a bit of Smash left to play here in this best of 3. Only down 1 stock overall.
Yeah, but that's
Oh,
another
a
kill
second.
for
Sweet Tea gets it.
Sweet Tea being able to capitalize off this Phantom, knowing the timing, knowing how Jay is going to play this Zelda, is really helping him out.
And that's going to even it up at least a little bit. 1 stock to 2. Sweet Tea now down to 2.
We've
See
seen
what
Jay
Zelda can
come
do.
alive before, but if Jay can't play off of this Phantom, then this comeback might not happen.
And this is already, I mean, we've seen Jay in this exact position before and was able to bring it back. See if they can do it this time.
I think one of those benefactors for NMSU right now is that Wii Fit is very, very fast.
It's very difficult to get rid of anything on Wii Fit. Okay, able to get that recovery.
And Sweet Tea's just
Good punish there on the Phantom.
Yeah, Sweet Tea's just keeping Zelda off stage. Not being able to do a lot, but there's a nice little chunk of damage for the Zelda.
Good. I think that was an up throw or something like that into an up air. Dash attack not doing much. Oh, that was a good read.
That's almost the kill for Zelda.
Oh, but
Sweet
that is
Tea
going to be the
able
kill
to get it.
on Sweet Tea.
Don't forget to exhale when exerting yourself.
And that is
1-0.
Sweet Tea going to go up 1-0 here for NM State.
Yeah, I thought that Zelda was going to be able to play off of Wii Fit being very far back, but that Phantom just not working out was the detrimental piece that Sweet Tea was able to.
I think what it is Zelda, it takes a couple of seconds for that Phantom to go off, and which is where you're able to get the punish in. And the Wii Fit trainer just super willing to go in and get those punishes, you know, try and kill the Phantom. And that's really what you kind of have to do. All right, so let's see. It's going to be Wii Fit once again for Sweet Tea. Can't imagine that they're going to swap it up.
Yes.
And Jay here going to pick up the Zelda as well. And it's just going to be Smashville once again.
I think Sweet Tea is just going to have this momentum that they're unstoppable.
Yeah, only having been taken a couple of stocks off so far. UNM maybe here just looking for the game 5 for Sweet Tea to be out. But yeah, let's see what Jay is able to do here in this game. 95% already to the 5%.
And that's,
Ooh, and they missed that recovery.
yeah, that's a very early stock of Zelda. And that Phantom's still not working out for Jay.
It's a good spot dodge. Are they going to be able to make it? Okay. Okay, trying to get the Phantom here.
A nice
That's a
parry.
lot of damage. Just kind of everyone.
Yeah, Sweet really being able to punish the Zelda with that volleyball.
All right, that's a good juggle. Not going to be able to follow it with much. Phantom comes out and already a kill.
Yeah, Sweet Tea going up 2 stocks now. Sweet Tea's just going to be trying to take as much
The
percent
Phantom
as
was
they can.
destroyed. There'll be a couple seconds before they can do it again, but already at 80%, 95%.
Is this going to be a very early kill for Sweet Tea?
Okay, a good grab to a back throw. Oh, good jump over, and that's actually just going to be a kill.
Yeah, that's a 3-stock.
Don't forget to exhale.
Yeah, that is going to be a 3-stock as UNM gets tied up.
Yeah.
2-2 here. NMSU ties it up, brings it to a game 5 here to get possibly to these winner finals.
Yeah, Sweet Tea being this driving force for NMSU right now, bringing them back almost to the reverse sweep. They just have to win this last game 5.
Yeah, but unfortunately here, the stat is not great. The NM State team has only won with Sweet Tea, and now he cannot play in this game number 5.
I just really wonder who they're going to bring.
I have to imagine that this is going to be the Rosalina and Luma versus, is it going to be the Palutena?
It could be that game 1 that we saw. It could just be
It could be
a rematch.
It could be the rematch. It could also be the Rosalina and Luma versus the NM State. And game 2 was
not too sure.
someone. It was someone.
It was someone.
It could be. You know, it could be anything.
Yeah.
These,
It was the Byleth.
It was the Byleth.
the
Yes, so
Byleth.
I think that's what we're going to be seeing here.
And it is in fact that Byleth
Yeah.
and the Rosalina and
Yeah.
Luma.
Fire versus Boston here. 2-2 in a game 5. UNM Esports versus NM State. Both of these teams want to get to the grand finals. You, of course, are not out if you lose this one.
Yeah, Boston taking a big chunk of damage off of the Rosalina and Luma very early, and that Luma's lost as well.
But Fire able to do some things even without the Luma.
Yeah, but Boston's just punishing this Rosalina for going in the air.
Able to get a lot of damage there onto Luma. It does disappear, but a good throw. Trying to get something there, but not able to do it. Pick up that arrow. Slight lead here for Boston.
Yeah, Boston's just trying to get rid of this Luma. He knows how detrimental it is to Rosalina's playstyle.
Boston trying to keep him at arm's reach. See what Rosalina and Luma are going to be able to do. This is getting close to kill percent for
there it
either
is.
of them as Boston takes the first stock.
This is looking dire for UNM right now.
All right, Fire here on the fresh stock.
Yeah, he's playing off
Looking-
this Luma very well.
Looking to get really good edge guards. Shield wasn't punished. Boston. Missed the read there on the shield, trying to get a punish. Ledge grab.
That's Rosalina and Luma split up. Boston's going to try to go for the Luma, but it won't work out.
All right, this is very high percentage here for Boston. All right, trying to get some dodges away.
The arrow goes out. And this
Little
Luma
bit of
edge guard-
damage.
This Luma edge guard is very detrimental to Boston.
Picked up and a throw. That doesn't kill.
The arrow will
does
hit.
a bunch.
Is that Boston
And-
dead?
okay,
Yeah.
that's Boston dead. Not able to get the recovery from that, but now down 52%. Fire needs to get some things done here. But not so far too bad. But that is going to be Luma dead.
And Fire's very off stage.
Going to get thrown. Dodging that. Down air. Going to be punished.
Luma's
Has Luma back.
Boston really needs to find his kill here if he wants to keep his lead in this game.
Well, that was a good amount of damage,
And
but now
the
Luma's dead. All right. Trying to get these mind games on the shields, on these dodges, on the rolls.
Yeah, Fire's going to need to take a lot of percent here if he wants to bring it back. Trying to
All right,
play off
Boston
this
taking
Luma.
a bit of damage.
Seems that Fire's playing a little
Ooh,
bit passive.
good read.
Boston's still playing this very attack-heavy game.
All right, Boston
Nice
being
punish.
thrown in the air. Trying to get the read, didn't get it on that up air.
Yeah, Fire with a nice
Once
read
again.
again.
Good read.
Boston's not dead, though. That's something that...
No, but neither
has
is
to-
Fire. Trying to get that.
Oh, well, there goes to Luma.
He's trying to get that edge guard. No, it came back. It just took a little while. And that is Fire dying. But Boston at a high percentage, as long as they are going to get this kill relatively early, it shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Yeah, Boston.
Oh, good parry.
Oh, a very nice parry right there, but Luma goes down. Boston, he's gonna go for the arrow shot. He'll hit it. Luma's back. and
That
that's
is
Boston.
going to be the kill. 62% 2-0. Let's see what Fire can do with it. It's going to be close, but they were almost able to do it in that second stock.
Yeah, Boston.
All right.
Such a low percent means he can just try and...
He has a lot more options to play a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
But that's also much more punishable as it's almost even now, 70 to 90.
Yeah, but Luma's
there's
gonna go
Luma.
down and Fire's also off the stage.
Okay, recovery. See if it's good tack.
Oh,
Shields against shields. Who's going to get the grab first?
Boston with a nice read onto the Rosalina.
Oh, and he gets it. Boston takes that in a very, very close series.
Each battle,
Now
a chance to
UNM
grow.
backs against the wall here.
They're
See
really
what
gonna
Fire wants to do with it. He does get stage counter.
Yeah, Fire stage counter right here is the most important thing in this match right now. Boston going off of this momentum that he's carrying forward from Sweep Team. This could be the reverse sweep that we were looking for.
All right, we're going to Battlefield. Do you predict any swaps other than that?
I don't think so. We're not going to see a swap.
All right, NMSU on the precipice of the reverse sweep. But UNM looking to hold on right here. Let's see if they can do it. Fire. Already out with a little bit of damage.
Yeah, but Boston's going to punish the Luma and get back right into that percent lead.
Oh,
A very nice
quite a
punish
bit of
there.
damage.
The Luma's
That's
dead
Luma
once again.
dead once again. Trying to go for that throw, trying to go for something else after it. Up tilt or an up
That's
air.
Fire off stage again. He can't get past Boston. Almost a kill. Fire goes back into the air and back off the stage.
Fire will be able to get this. Edge guard wasn't there from Boston. And that is the kill, Boston getting it.
Yeah, Boston being in this lead right now. Fire's going to have to play very aggressive to try and get this back.
Let's see if they're going to be able to do it.
No,
Bit of a
Boston's
grab.
Playing aggressive.
The arrow hitting stopped any sort of edge guard.
Fire, he's trying to punish Boston right now.
But now Boston's behind. Was able to be punished. Oh, and that's pretty big. Wasn't a kill though. Another launch, and that is the kill. 2-2.
Yeah, Boston.
Fire just needs to keep it up.
Yeah, Boston has that percent lead, but he could lose it very quickly if he doesn't deal with the Luma, and he does. That's huge for Boston now. He's in this percent lead, and he has the Luma down.
Getting a little bit of percentage there. Oh, can they keep it up?
Yeah, the Luma's back. Boston, he needs to play.
Yeah, Fire just looking for these aerials. That have been so good for him.
But Boston now punishing. And I
He's
think
able to land.
a lot of Boston's moves here on Violet will be able to kill at 134.
Oh, but that's a lot of damage. Fortunately, Boston's recovery is just really difficult to punish.
True. But this Luma is also punishing Boston at the same time at that ledge. A nice parry, but Luma goes
good
down.
parry. Yeah, Luma does not get the shield, unfortunately.
Fire will try and take.
Fire wanted to get something done over there. Maybe get a spike, maybe get something.
Play Boston on stage, and the arrow will just hit that shield.
Oh, and Fire now up the stock at a very high percentage, but
he's got to find a lot of damage here.
if he's able to get even a little bit, that is going to be good. Okay, that is the kill, but 14%, a lead, a small lead, but it is still a lead.
Yeah, this is coming down to the wire now. As if Boston really wants this reverse sweep, he's going to need to take his opportunity and take it right now. He does not want that game 3.
Let's see. UNM want to take this.
They don't want this reverse
Oh, but
sweep
now
to happen.
Boston at 70% to the 20-ish of Fire.
Boston's getting punished because he hasn't dealt with that Luma. Luma is a very detrimental part of Rosalina's kit.
Good shield there. Still launched anyways. All right, getting the one read. Fire is just launching Boston over and over.
Yeah, Boston cannot punish Rosalina
Cannot
for
catch a
anything.
break here right now. All right, there goes Luma.
Nice shield play from Fire as Boston is launched into the air. Can hold on.
A little bit of aerials right there from Boston.
Boston's gonna keep Fire in the air.
Oh,
Is
and
that the punish?
Fire gets it, but Boston
He
does
can't
not
die.
save. And that's 1-1 here, UNM to State
And we're going
in this
all
game
the way.
5. Yeah, you said that we would. I didn't believe you. But we are all the way. Game 3 in the game 5. UNM versus NM State. We're going to small battlefield.
Final resting place for one of these teams going down to the lower bracket. NMSU hoping to complete that reverse sweep. UNM trying not to let that happen.
And this is, of course, it is neither team's last chance. If you lose here, you simply go to the loser's bracket. You get to play again tomorrow, but it means you do not get the bracket reset if you get to the grand finals.
Yeah, the team that they're playing against is Portales. They've been looking very strong throughout this tournament.
That is the Luma going down, but Boston already at 90%. Fire taking some back.
Yeah, Fire can keep playing off this Luma. He can get a very easy kill on the Boston.
Fire getting a little bit of damage back, but that's Boston with the first kill.
What a nice kill from Boston, too. He's just trying to keep his momentum and lead it into this. And he just wants to this stock.
All right, going up in the air. So what Fire can do with it. Good shield, but that is now Fire being juggled by Boston.
Dealing with this Luma now. Luma is falling off the stage and is now disappeared.
Both players there trying to play the edge grab game. Fire needs to get a kill here very soon.
Yeah, Boston's just going to keep punishing him.
All right, that's a good launch. And they get the read. Boston makes it back, gets a punish.
Rosalina and Luma are not dead, but Luma's dead.
Barely able to make it back to the stage there.
Oh, that's
a shield break. That's going to be a kill. That's 2 stocks to 1.
Fire's going to need a reverse sweep of his own to keep UNM's hopes
All
alive.
right. Fire gets it, but he's down an entire stock. We have seen him do it before.
Yeah, if he keeps playing off this Luma like he was in the first match, he's going to get this easily.
Oh! And Boston takes it for NM State. NM State head to the grand finals as UNM are sent down to the losers finals where they will meet Portales High School. The winner of that gets to match off against NM State Esports tomorrow. What a great game.
That was a very great game. I did say it was going to go all the way, and it did. That game proved to be a very good start for UNM, but they couldn't keep that lead through the game. Sweet Tea punished UNM, and that last game, Byleth really did punish that Rosalina and Luma.
Yeah, that was just really good smash from all 6 players, both teams. So thank you very much for casting alongside me. It was a lot of fun. We are going to go to an ad break, and then I believe we will be back with Rocket League. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Esports Invitational at the New Mexico Technology in Education Conference. Once again, let's shout out our sponsors. They are RTI, ViewSonic, HP Omen, Asus, HyperX, and Xfinity. We're about to go into a game here of Rocket League of UNM Esports versus NMTIE Esports. I'm still Dieter.
I'm still Evo.
And hopefully we'll get right into this game. I'm excited for this one. I think this one's going to be a really good one.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, similar situation. This will be the second time we've seen UNM play on stream today. Final match of the day. Everybody's ready to get themselves well set up for the finals tomorrow. And similar thing. I mean, we're all in the same bracket. We've all played each other. We all know how each other play. So it's going to be an interesting game and definitely another close one for sure.
Yeah, I think this one's going to be really cool too because I think some people on NMTIE are on scholarship, right?
You're correct. Stoic
and
Muffin.
Yeah, Stoic Muffin on scholarship. I think he was the first New Mexico player to ever get an esports scholarship.
Yep.
Where UNM currently still a club sport, so no one there is on scholarship. So we'll have to see, can the club's team, beat the scholarship, beat the varsity? So I think that's just going to be really cool. This is still a best of 7 and another battle of the higher education schools here. UNM versus NMTIE, and we're already into game number 1.
Light Streaks coming out swinging off the kickoff. Stoic Muffin in the Ford Raptor. Definitely not what you expect to see as far as car choice.
Yeah, and you can see Zane still on that Cars car.
I see a couple Lightning McQueens as well. We've got a good spread here.
Yeah, and that is JDRF on Lightning McQueen himself. A little terrifying, honestly. There's something about it. It's a little just uncanny. I think it's the eyes.
It crosses a line.
Yeah, I think it is the eyes that are just kind of awful.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, but here a couple of demos coming through. You're in the corner of NMTIE. See if it's set up Light Streaks. They can do anything. That is Stoic Muffin being demoed, and that's Light Streaks.
Light Streaks coming out with the first.
What an angle
UNM.
with that one.
He's able to just scoop that around the corner. Huge demo there as well, completely eliminating that first man pressure.
But look at that angle, just straight, almost from above. That's so good.
It's well placed.
There, 1-0, first game or first score of the match, going over to UNM.
Fossil with a huge kickoff, Light with a great follow, creates a great opportunity,
And Zane just able to get it in there. Really good kickoff
Very
from
strong
UNM,
kickoff.
just keeping it over to the side of NMTIE, and they just weren't able to get enough people over there, as it is much harder to reverse in this game.
Stoic with a tight cheat off the kickoff, and we'll see if he takes it a little more timid this go-round.
Now 2-0 here for UNM. Exactly what you want to see if you are a Lobos fan. Miners, of course, still can come back here.
Zane looking to turn on
4
this ball,
minutes.
drop it down middle, Light Streaks to receive.
Looking for something. Oh, but now Zane looking to get it in. Light Streaks maybe. But I think Stoic should just be able to clear this. Fossil does have 100% boost. Right, but it
Zane
is just
controlling
going to
in
be
the corner,
Lord
baiting him
Rexa.
in a little bit. Stoic
Having control, wanting to clear this towards the center.
gets bumped into the clear back to his side. Lord able to scoop it up. Not much boost to his name. Fossil
Not
going
at all.
up, looking to drop one towards the corner.
But now still on the side of NMTIE, but here JDRF having control, trying to get it here over to the side of UNM. But this aggression just from UNM so far has been paying off 2-0, as Stoic has just had to play back and defensively this whole game.
UNM getting a lot of shots on target, and that's what they were missing out on a couple of games or a couple of series ago. And I think it's working out well for them. It's keeping NMTIE honest on defense.
Zane here trying. JDRF able to get a good block. And that is one of the styles I really like of Rocket League is if you just put enough shots on the goal, their defense will crack eventually.
With some time. Yeah, absolutely.
Especially if you're able to do it in quick succession, it is very difficult to get the cars in the right spot as Zane knocks it in.
Beautiful air dribble, great ball control coming in through the middle.
That's
Look
just
at
well
that.
played. And miss on that by just all 3 from NMTech. UNM up 3-0 at 2.5 minutes in the game.
Another dominating kickoff. UNM is absolutely dominating on kickoffs right now, and it's setting them up well. I mean, that's already 2 of their goals there.
Let's see. That's a good block there from Fossilized.
Keeping control in the middle, able to flick it over one. Light Streak's not able to find the touch. Fossil's just going to get a stall touch.
Ooh, Zane there, almost with a really good shot on the goal right there. Gardner just kind of knock it into the corner. Fossil is here, wanting to center it.
Looking to stick on this ball. It's going to get cleared away.
It's cleared over here. Zane should be able to get it towards the center. JDRF misses that actually. That was very nearly a shot on the goal there.
Big miss.
Fossil trying to get it into the middle. It is knocked over into that corner there by his board. All right, Zane here wanting to do something. Big demo onto Light Streaks.
Good opportunity for Fossil, but they are able to get back on defense, and they're looking to transition quickly.
Zane is here in the back. Fossil in the goal. Zane wanting to clear this one out as Lord. Big air dribble up into the top. Trying to center this. Lord really wants to center this as well. Get a shot onto the UNM gold, but 1 minute does remain here in this game. 3-0. NMTech need to show us something special in the next minute if they want to take this game.
Zane in control.
Oh, Zane just barely on the top guard,
Fossil
but
able
it
to
doesn't
finish
matter.
it
Fossil gets it.
Zane again getting that dominant aerial pressure. You know?
Zane wanted to put that in himself, but missed it a little bit. Fossil says, I got it for you, buddy.
Creates a big opportunity for Fossil, exactly.
And 4-0, 51 seconds remaining. This one should be done and dusted for UNM. But as we like to say, game 1 doesn't matter.
Exactly. Jitters, getting it out.
Yeah, get the jitters out. These teams have been playing all day, so you wouldn't expect them to have any jitters, but maybe
something about getting on the stage.
Yeah, getting on the stage, getting on stream. Maybe caffeine didn't hit last time.
Yep.
Now it's just starting to hit.
Exactly.
All these different things, especially in as long of a series as a best of 7.
Yep.
Game 1, a lot of teams use them as kind of spotter games almost, where you want to figure out how the enemy team is playing, and then you use the time in between the games. In the game 2, as Lord Rexa
looks like they're going to pick one
does pick one up.
I think the biggest thing the Tech needs to focus on for the next game is getting a body up, because as soon as UNM has that midfield control, boost control, and momentum heading towards your net, you got to have a body up. You got to contest that.
Yeah, and I think that might have been UNM getting a little sloppy in the last 30 seconds of the game, saying, we're 4 up.
Just having some fun
Just
with
having some fun with it. Letting one through isn't the end of the world here, as that should be game number 1. Light Streaks. Now that's just going to hit the ground. That's going to be UNM taking game number 1 here against NMTech.
I think Tech definitely has the speed that they need, and I think they were just a little bit disorganized on the backside. But I still think this series is still well within reach for them. It's the first game. Everybody's getting a feel for each other, and I think game 2 will have a lot to say. We'll see how the rest goes.
Yeah, and I think that this is also a really cool matchup, because you were seeing UNM playing what I want to say is like perfect Rocket League, right? Where you set it from the corner, get it centered, a second person comes in and puts it in.
Yeah.
And if you're able to disrupt that from Tech, it becomes a lot harder. It becomes a lot more like the UNM game that we saw a couple of hours ago, where it starts getting messy. It starts getting 1-to-1 in overtime.
Yeah.
All of these clears back and forth, mid-game plays. So we'll have to see, because that was just, the first minute or 2 of that game 1 was all UNM.
Yeah.
All right, Stoic has it.
Controlling it back to his corner.
Zane wanting to set something up here with a lot of aerials.
2 Tech players up, and it looks like they're bumping him in the back. The Light Streak's not able to set it up well for Fossil. Zero boost here.
Fossil here getting it on the side. Good center, but Zane just not there in time. These 2 members of Tech were able to get a good
Light
defense.
Streaks with a huge double.
Light,
towards
that is
midfield,
an
not
open
much
net.
boost.
Is it just going to barely
Able
go
to
in
set
as
it up.
Zane stuffs it in at the end? He was going so fast. Yeah, Light Streaks is
Ka-chow.
going like 1 mile an hour, and then Zane makes sure it goes in. Really good team play there from the Lobos.
Light Streaks able to create a great opportunity for him to clean up on. NM Tech coming out stronger on the kickoffs, although Fossil's still going to have control here.
Oh,
A potential opportunity goes just wide.
Barely going wide right there. That would have tied it up. Lord wanting to do something here. Light Streaks trying to keep it out of their goal. Just a really good clear. Fossil trying to chase it. Lord is here. Zane looking for a shot on the goal, but it's just going to be shot up in the air.
Stoic looking to just clear it out, give him a moment to breathe.
And it's cleared back to their own side. Is UNM.
Fossil having some fun with it, looking at Musty in the back.
Yeah, Zane, or Light Streaks there, getting demoed. Almost was really bad for UNM, I think, as Fossil centered it along their own goal, and then Light Streaks getting demoed. But it has been cleared back and forth.
Fossil up for a potentially beautiful double tap. And it does keep offensive pressure. Light Streaks looking at double tap.
Yeah, Light Streaks here looking for something. Fossil wasn't quite there. JDRF and Stoic able to play good defense. Zane just kind of playing dribble with himself. Fossil looking to set something up for Light Streaks. Light Streaks not going to be there as Fossil has to go all the way back to his own side for that corner boost.
Fossil applying some pressure, maybe looking to ditch this one up mid. Actually following it himself. Stoic's up for it.
Yeah, Stoic here.
It's going to be a weird bounce for Zane, but he's able to handle it.
As it is just kind of cleared towards the midfield in the air. No one really getting full control of this. It is just getting boomer cleared all the way back and forth.
Light Streaks with a nice stall touch. Fossil looking to continue booming it out.
And we are back and forth here. One of these teams is going to be caught out of position eventually in
bound
these
to happen.
rotations. Let's see who it is.
Light Streaks
All right,
looking
Light
to set
Streaks
himself
has
up
it.
well.
Fossil's
Not
ahead of
able to
him.
get the touch, but he's looking for a demo.
Now Lord has it as Fossil's already back in the net. That's JDRF kind of centered, now demoed. That should be the push stopped.
Stoic able to get it off their back wall. Lord not able to find the target.
Fossil here trying to go for the contest stance too, but JDRF was faster.
Looks like they're
Stoic
just
wants
trying
to center it.
maintain this offensive pressure.
And it
Cleared
is
away.
moved across. Let's see what Stoic can do here.
JDRF, not much boost to his name, but he wants to be an option there mid. Light Streaks up.
Light Streaks trying to get something centered, but no one is there. Zane?
Not able to hook it, but Light Streaks is going to maintain that pressure, and Stoic's looking to control it out.
As
Fossil.
UNM keeping this pressure up on this push so far. Lord wants to get this one cleared. Oh, it's actually going to be Stoic who's going to clear it, and it's an open net!
From UNM.
And Stoic finally gets a score there for Tech. 1-1. As, yeah, that is the risk when you play that aggressively. Sometimes we saw that from Fossil a couple hours ago.
Taking advantage, and
You
now
just
here
take
he is. He's on
advantage.
the receiving end of it.
You just cannot be faster than that ball, and that is going to be a really good save by Zane. You're 1-1, 80 seconds remain in this game.
Fossil not able to find the angle. Light Streaks keeping it relevant. They're
That is
extremely
a
awkward. here,
really
but
good
they're
position
able
for
to just keep
UNM.
confident.
Zane wants it.
Just
Oh,
high.
but where is the rest of his team? Trying to keep it over on the side of the Miners. 1 minute remains. 1-1. This might be overtime. It's Fossilized. Wants to get it back over
Light
to
Streaks
the
with a
side
good
of 10.
50-50, but Light Streaks has 5 boosts to his name. Not much to do here. Stoic
that's
looking to
Stoic.
find a demo.
Oh,
as well as drop
Zane.
it down center.
That was a really good contest, just knocking it back to the side of Tech. Lord, not much momentum there. Isn't going to get much done.
50 Light Streaks is going to be up for this.
And it
Zane
just goes to the right.
just hovering.
All right, Zane, what can they do? One who's going to be here touching the ball, trying to get it knocked back as JDRF out of boost from the Miners. Zane getting just demoed right there.
Lord looking to maintain offensive pressure. Zane with a huge 50.
Lord does get that corner steal.
Stoic unable to get a touch on that 50 there.
10 seconds remain. This might just go to overtime. Oh, but what can Zane and Fossil do?
Important save from Zane. Light Streaks
is here. And we're going to overtime here in game number 2 already. UNM has won these 1-1s so far on the day. Fossil in goal. Lord Rexa, he's just going to get it. He's going to knock it in.
Some unfortunate mistakes going down off the kickoff. Fossil was looking to pinch that out to his corner, and unfortunately he gets it perfectly set up for Lord to
I
just
think
drop
that was
it in.
Zane who missed that touch as well. As NMT takes game 2, bringing the series to 1-1. Pretty much exactly what we expected.
Exactly. Like I said, once they cleaned it up, they had a feel for what they were looking at on the as far as opposition, and you know, everybody's keeping that same pace, but a lot closer margins and scores, and yeah, I mean, you know, it's good games. Not many mistakes going on at all.
No, and I mean that one goal from Tech was, you know, too much aggression from UNM, and you know, getting it knocked back. We've seen that a couple of times on the day. You know, that just happens in Rocket League, and I think the really important thing is being able to, like, it is surprisingly difficult to get a goal from your goal in a completely neutral game state. So under all of this pressure, you know, we've seen it twice from Fossil, we've seen it from Stoic. It really shows how good these players are to be able to do that, to be able to capitalize on these tiny opportunities.
Exactly. Small windows, and they just make it happen. JDRF flying in, able to find the save.
UNM wants to clear this one to the sides at least. That is...
We got Stoic up for this one.
And it's the Lord here. Clearing it to the other side. Stoic here, full boost.
May have an opportunity.
Might have an opportunity.
Fossil's able to get back to it.
But JDRF now looking to keep this pressure up. All right. See Fossil here. Wanting to get this back on the side of Tech, but Tech here doing a really good job of just keeping this aggression up so far this game. It's almost been entirely on the side of UNM.
Zane heading up for this one. Lord is able to match it. 0 boost to his name. Zane's going to stick to it.
Yeah, Zane. Oh, but Stoic there, able to take it away from Zane. Oh, really good demo there.
Fossil, not much boost, but he's able to get it back out to his corner. Light Streaks looking to follow it up. Stoic able to get a touch to the back corner, and Zane gets
Stoic here wants this.
Clear out.
Fossil get it, he does.
We got Light Streak, 0 boost, looking to get it center potentially. Not able to find it.
So if we can pick up all of that boost from the midfield. Fossil gets that corner. And once again, just a lot of aggression here. That's Stoic once again being demoed. I think he's been the most demoed player so far in this series. 4 or 5 already.
Zane able to meet the 50 there. Stoic is first up for that.
That's Stoic looking for a shot on the goal. Goes a little wide.
UNM came out strong with that midfield pressure, but as far as all these stray balls that are flying up to midfield, I haven't seen many UNM bodies up for him.
No, and this is also one of the first times this game that UNM
and
is on the side of NM Tech, but they only need a little bit of time as UNM gets it.
Zane able to create an amazing opportunity. Light Streaks on the verge of being demoed by Stoic there, but he's able to just avoid it.
And I almost feel like that was another, you know, example of over-aggression. Tech was 3-man strong on the UNM side, and UNM just able to break that one away.
Absolutely. All it takes is 1 second of, oh, we're all here, and the ball's in our net.
And Zane here going to take this one, knock it back to Tech. Centered really well as well, but Lord going to knock it back.
Fossil looking to get another one back middle, not able to. Here, Light Streak's getting a small pop. Lord. Zane trying to match the 0 boost to his name. Fossil's able to get a moment of trying to get it middle.
Let's see.
Well, Light Streaks with a huge fake. cuts it a little bit wide, but he still has control of the ball here.
Light Streak without
Big
much
50.
boost. Tried to get that one to the goal, but without much boost, it's not going to end up very well.
JDRF looking to push this up, and it's met by Light Streaks. Lord zero boost, but he's trying to set Stoic up. Fossil gets a huge touch. Lord looking to find his center again.
All right, Fossil here. Trying to get something. Zane.
Light Streak's going to be able
Looking.
to follow the touch.
All right, is centered here on NMTech. See what UNM can do with it. Trying to keep up this aggression.
Fossil's
All right,
not able to
Stoic.
get the sidewall touch. Stoic, zero boost to his name, just looking to keep pushing the ball forward. Lord up.
Looking. That's a good center. Oh, but it's still high.
Lord zero boost, just looking to maintain this ball.
At 1
Able to pick
minute
up the
left
corner.
in this game. UNM up 1-0. They really just want to ball hog this so far.
Light Streak's not able to find the shot. Zane with a huge challenge that could have been potentially threatening. Able to transition on it, trying to land on it.
Here on the side of Tech. UNM want to bring this to a 2-0 game. However, with the
Zane with a
timer
small control
ticking
touch.
down,
Back middle, Stoic gets a touch out to the corner. Just
30
looking to pop
seconds
it over.
remain. That's a good clear over to the side of Tech. For
Zane
UNM,
up
and
for
Zane
a
gets
huge
it!
Shot. That's great positioning. It's very smart of him to stick around.
And that's Fossil, look at that, just tipping it up. And then Zane with the second touch to get it in. JDRF just not there in time.
Huge shot from Zane, and we're going to be 2-0. 24 seconds remain. We'll see if Tech can pull anything out in the next 24 seconds.
Not impossible, but definitely difficult.
Foster with a boom down to their corner.
And that's all UNM want to do, just keep it on this side. We don't need a score as long as it just isn't on our side. Oh, but
Stoic
it is
looking
now
to get
Stoic
one.
looking to bring it closer. 6 seconds remain. 2-1.
Not much boost to Stoic's name, but he's able to get a small flick over both of them, and Light Streaks actually ends up pumping Fossil in the backfield there.
All right, 6 seconds remain. This needs to be a perfect kickoff here for Tech. All right, it's on the side of UNM. Oh, but that's just going to be Zane keeping this one alive. That's going to be the game. That's going to be UNM bringing this series to 2-1. All right, that was
a good game. I see UNM was able to keep the overcommitment, at a minimum, and they didn't give up any silly goals compared to the last game. That's for sure.
I mean, that
Nothing
last
for free.
one, a little bit, but
a little bit, yeah.
2-1. I think once
Yeah.
you're in that comfortable, 2-0 in the under 30 seconds, you're. I think that might have been a little bit of over-aggression from UNM, keeping it on the NMTech side, and then oops, it went the other way.
Yep.
Stoic just got it past 2 people, which
Exactly.
I mean that happens, but you're already up 2.
Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
mind because
Exactly.
now. No one remembers that it was 2-1. You just remember that the series itself is 2-1.
Exactly.
All
Looks like
right,
we're gonna
so
be
we
getting
should be
into the
going
next
into
one.
Game 4 here very, very shortly. All right. So here, NMTech want to keep this series close, keep it 2-2. UNM want to bring it to match point.
Zane able to get a small boom. The Stoic is ready for it. Fossil
see.
sticking on this ball, looking to get
Light
a double
Streaks
tap,
is
not
here.
able to find it.
But that's so slow on that shot.
Zane looking to get a double. Stoic there on the back wall. Fossil able to get a nice 50 to Light Streaks. Finds the bump, not able to capitalize.
Yeah, not quite able to do it, but now Light Streaks looking to center this one. Zane gets
Zane
it!
up for it again. You see, I mean, Zane, throughout all 3 of these games that have already,
And that's Light Streaks with a really good just center, and then Zane knocks it in.
Zane with some huge shooting accuracy and pressure and speed. Everything that he needs to secure the goal.
And I feel like that was also, a lot of that was, as I was saying, oh, but here, JDRF able to just get a good kickoff.
Able to pick one up off the kickoff.
Let's see it. Yep, that's just the center. That's JDRF just knocking it in.
Nothing Fossil can do in that position.
Yeah.
He
Unfortunate
has a lot of
kickoff.
options.
Now 1-1, 4 minutes, 20 seconds left in the game. Fairly neutral kickoff. But that UNM goal really was, as I was saying before, if you just keep making shots on goal, they will be out of position eventually.
Crack. It's bound to happen.
So let's see if UNM can keep that up. Fossil gets a bit of a block there. Sometimes you do get to see up in the upper right-hand corner, you know, the game says it was a shot on goal, and you're like, was it though?
Debatable.
Light streaks there with a good defense. JDRF wants to get it in, a little to the right.
Teammate not able to follow it up. Zane up for this, looking to get a flip reset, not able to find it. Double commit. Fossil unable to get around that ball. Light streaks wants to keep relevance here.
Yeah, Zane keeping it in this corner.
Zane looking to get it down middle. Can't find it.
Right, a little bit, but that should be Stoic getting it to it first. JDRF
0 boost to his name, unable to capitalize. Fossil, he's got 30 here. He can make something happen with it. Trying to find the bump.
Yeah, trying to set that up for his team, but slowing down does mean that it's easier for the opponent to also capitalize on it. They were able to knock it out.
JDRF clear. Zane's able to control here in the midfield. This is where he is comfortable.
30% of boost. Now 0 has to find something, go back to midfield.
Able to get a small pop over Stoic. Stoic looking for some demos, creating chaos in the back, and Zane's able to avoid the demo.
And that was a really good defense there from UNM in the net. 2.5 minutes have elapsed in this game. 2.5 to go. To hit the midpoint, 1-1. UNM wants it. UNM wants to bring this to match point. But NMTIE want to keep this one close.
Stoic looking to get a pinch towards the middle, not able to find it.
But didn't get that boost either, so they're all out.
Light streaks.
Light streaks.
Good boost in the middle.
Trying to keep it in the air, trying to get their team some time. Is that going to be enough?
Light
and it is!
Able to get it to roll off of the bumper of his car there, and that's beautiful control there in the midfield. Completely fakes him out.
The
Stoic.
fake out, and JDRF, because it was all the way to the right, JDRF wasn't able to get there in time as UNM brings 2-1.
It's well played. Able to adapt. I think his original plan was to get that towards the back wall, and he was able to take it down and end up capitalizing regardless.
Let's see, Lord here. Looking for something as it is on the side of UNM. JDRF wanting to center it. Stoic looking to play off of it. It has been cleared. That was a demo on Zane. Lord looking for it is fossilized.
The Miners' defense starting to crumble.
And look at that. Center, then Fossil on the other side of the net, not contested.
That's great team play. And a well-played shot.
That was a really good passing play. There were 2 or 3 there on Zane. Pass it to Fossil, who no one was on. Fossil just gets it in. Demo there on Zane.
Not able to get a touch. Net should be wide open, and Fossil's just going to take advantage of that.
Yeah, Fossil gets it. 4-1 here. 1 minute 41 seconds left in the game. UNM looking pretty dominant in this game number 4.
We had a tight game on our hands originally, 1-1 up until about 2 minutes remaining, and I mean UNM's just running away with it. The Miners' defense starting to crumble, boost control starting to crumble, and you know UNM is just outspeeding them here.
And that's Lord getting demoed right there. Minute 30 left in the game. Lord Rexia
Able to grab one.
picks one up for the team. Starting to claw their way back into this game. Lord just outplays 2 right there. Light streaks not able to get it. Zane didn't get the contest.
Strange kickoff. Typically left always goes, and Stoke went from the right side, and it looks like it put them in a pretty advantageous position.
But a good clear by UNM. Now everyone is able to get back to their normal positions.
JDRF looking to pick up the mid boost. Fossil trying to outlet to his teammate. Light streaks doesn't appear to have much boost. JDRF is going to stick on it.
Light streaks there, just wanted to get the block there.
Oh,
JDRF gets it.
That's, what can you do?
Yeah,
I
that
mean,
was
this
just a good center, and then just
That's
a good
insane.
touch.
able to pre-flip into that, and just slot it top right corner.
One minute remains in this game number 4. 4-3. It was 4-1. The Miners are climbing their way back into this game, digging themselves out of the mine that they got themselves into.
Doing what they do best.
Yeah, doing what they do best here. 35 seconds remain. NMT need to get one more just to tie it up, bring it to overtime, and they might. Light Streak there with the block.
A huge save.
Okay.
Grabbing the mid boost. Light Streak's looking to keep this ball
It
relevant.
is on the side
Got
of NMTech.
Miners up for that.
Everyone here looks to be low on boost with how slow everyone's moving. And I feel like that's good for UNM. Oh, but now Lord has it. Zane trying to clear, but it is centered.
Pretty
Can
awkward.
JDRF have it?
Huge touch.
Really good clear.
Light Streaks may actually
Are they
take
just going to
off.
get it?
Oh.
All right, trying to keep this ball, and
They're
that
trying
is
to go.
going to be UNM bringing it to match point 3-1. Got a little dicey there.
A little
but
dicey, definitely. Still really close games we're looking at, and you know, a great play and a great shot coming from the Miners in that series. That's definitely a highlight goal. Somebody's going to be looking back at that one.
Absolutely. 4-3 in that game. All of these games have been, I think, one goal apart. It looked like it was going to be a little bit further apart there for a bit, 4-1, but NMTech brought it back a little bit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not able to, fully pull it off. But now UNM on match point, 3-1 in the series.
I really wouldn't be surprised if Tech is looking to bring back a couple games. I think we've got a great series on our hands here.
So what do you want to see Tech do differently?
The biggest thing that I think Tech can start to, implement would be start bringing in some demos and start stealing some boosts, because UNM looks pretty comfortable on their half. Start putting them on their toes, They're able to make the majority of the saves. And I think if they're able to bring back that pressure, because UNM is finding those demos and bumps and that midfield pressure.
Yeah, absolutely.
If Tech's able to pick that up, I think it'll be a little bit closer for them.
See JDRF here looking for a shot on goal. Is Lightstreak's going to be able to get there in time? It didn't matter, it was a little off, but that really looked like it was just going to bounce in.
Absolutely, yeah.
All right, but here in the midfield, everyone's scrambling for it. 3 members of Tech trying to go for this attack.
Zane looking to stick on this. Lord is just
Lord.
waiting for him.
All right, Lightstreak's able to get the knock away.
Boss a little bit awkward here. Able to get at least out to mid. Stoic with a flick. Light Streaks with a boom downfield. Zane's up for that. Or Fossil is.
All right, Zane looking for it. It is centered. Stoic looking to clear it. Fossil now has it, and that's a demo on Fossil. Cleared back and forth. Stoic has it in the air in midfield as Fossil getting that defense.
UNM, they're just one game away from closing out this series, so they're looking to just stick with what they're doing. They know that it's working. They know what they need to do.
And the other good thing is, because it is 3-1, if they give this one up, they're not sweating.
They've got some insurance.
They've got some insurance. This is not such a close series on UNM's side so far.
Fossil creating
Fossil.
a dangerous opportunity. Zane's going to be up, trying to clear
Another
it out.
one. Oh. That one looked like it was going to go in. Light here. See what they can do. Fossil, not able to get the contest there. But still on the side of Tech.
Confidence from Fossil this game. I mean, he looks like a completely different player right now.
Let's see if they're going to be able to keep it up.
Zane almost able to pinch it with them into the Tech net.
Lord,
really well played 50s, but he's not going to be able to
get here in
around
time,
it.
and they are.
Zane
do. Light Streaks getting passed to by Zane.
Stoic not able to get that touch. Gets
That's
demoed.
Stoic getting demoed as Fossil right where he needs to be. Centers it.
JDRF's going to drop it.
JDRF drops it right to Zane, who knocks it right back to Tech. As
Zane
Lord
able to pick up those demos I was
gets
talking
demoed.
about.
JDRF going into the contest versus Fossil. Can they do it? That was Stoic missing that.
Close opportunity. And Light
Lord,
Streaks
but
misses
now
a
Lord is
crucial
going
touch.
to get it.
And Tech
And
is going
they-
to take advantage of that
Yeah,
every
Tech-
single day of the week.
Tech now up 1-0. Look at that. Open net, no one to defend. Needed to win that contest, but now Tech up. But as I was saying, UNM already up 2 games there. If they drop this one, they'll be fine.
Yeah, exactly.
You're still up 2. You're now only up 1, but you have many chances here to win 1. That was very close to going in by Zane.
We've got Stoic here. A lot of boost in the tank, a lot of control. Got his teammate looking for those demos I was talking about. UNM starting to look a little less comfortable on defense.
But JDRF just not in position there to try and get this assist.
Zane looking to stick, not able to get a touch. Fossil can.
Doing really, really well.
Lord controlling out to his corner. Zane.
All right, 90 seconds remaining in this game. UNM want to score something, want to bring it to overtime. Or score 2, not even bring it to overtime. Just close out the series.
Nobody contesting this ball right away.
Stoic there looking to solo get it in.
JDRF taking it back to his corner. Zane is smothering him.
Light Streaks, what can you do? As JDRF clears it over to the side of UNM. Fossilized picks it up.
Control of this ball.
A little bit of contest, just goes neutral. But Lord has control. Zane should be able to take it. All right. Fossil here. Looks like everyone on UNM has rotated over. Want to keep this on the side of Tech, want to keep up this pressure. But what can Tech do about it? They want to clear. They want to see if they can find it.
Mid, nobody ready for it.
Light clears it to the center, to the other side where Fossilized is. Now in the center. 2 Light Streaks. Can he do anything about it? This Lord barely misses that angle.
Light Streaks not able to continue on Zane's touch.
JDRF
Off the back
that.
Zane looking
10
good mid.
seconds remain in this game. UNM want to tie it up. They want to see themselves get this series, but I think NM Tech are going to try and even up this series at least a little bit. And it's now 3-2 in the series. Still match point for UNM. Still have 2 more opportunities, but I think if you lose this one for UNM, you start sweating.
A little bit. I think Tech was able to implement some of those changes that I was recommending. It actually ended up paying out for them. An unfortunate mistake and a heartbreaking loss for UNM on that game. But that's the difference, you know. A tiny mistake like that can be the difference of a game, and that was the only goal that was scored. So I think I think both teams are both kind of hitting their points of maximum what they can do, and I think it's up to those small mistakes.
Yeah, I think so. So hopefully for both teams, both teams really want to win this next one. UNM just want to close out the series here. Don't bring it to Game 7 because that's so much stress. UNM wants to close it out here. NM Tech want to bring it to the Game 7. They want to take this series themselves.
Zane coming out
Zane
swinging.
just comes out swinging, gets it.
Able to pick one up, start building a little bit of that confidence.
And Fossilized setting it up perfectly for his teammate.
Well-placed shot. Stoic was up for it, just wasn't able to get in front of it. Kickoff's going to go towards UNM possession's favor.
Lord does take possession of it. Light Streaks here trying to contest.
Stoic looking to stick. Not able to get another touch on it. Zane with a critical demo.
That's Stoic going down. Once again, I think the most demoed player in this series.
Trying to drop it back middle. Doesn't look like anybody was ready for it. Light Streaks
That was a
rotate back.
3-member commit from UNM trying to get that one into the goal. And very quickly having to kind of regroup on their own side. But that's, really good defense by Lord.
Light Streaks did well to place that shot, but that's just great defense from Tech.
Yeah, it was a really good shot placement. I thought it was going to go in, but Lord, with just enough boost, was able to make it. Dangerous position, really, for both teams. Neutral
Great
and
mind game
center.
from Light Streaks there in the middle. Stoic's going to get a touch. Looks like it's on target on his net, but Lord's going to be able to get a touch away.
Yeah, that was almost an own goal by Stoic, which would have been super embarrassing.
Just moving a little too quickly.
Was able to fix that.
Light streaks. Looking to find a 50 here. Stoic's going to dominate that out. It's actually going to transition out to Lord. Lord 0 boost, but he's able to pick up that corner. Fossil looking to land on it. Not able to. JDRF flying in.
Fossil having this, but he actually gets demoed. Now Zane
Zane
gets it in off of someone. That might have even been an own goal.
That was an own goal. Yep. That was a very well-played demo, and yeah, I think it ends up going
Zane,
right off of JDRF.
Off of JDRF. I think Light Streaks was there as well, so I think that might have been a guaranteed goal almost no matter what.
All JDRF could do was jump at it and see what he could do, maybe bang it off his own crossbar.
Fortunate there. UNM, the Lobos up 2-0. 3 minutes remain in this game. UNM wants to clinch this series as Lord says not so fast. Gets a quick goal of his own.
Lord responds. Great setup from JDRF. Huge touch from him there. Fossil trying to reach out for it. Not able to get to it.
Good read, good angles there from Lord. Getting around Fossil right there.
See if UNM can maintain kickoff domination as far as possession goes. Zane in an awkward position here, trying to avoid a demo and a bump.
Fossil getting demoed there.
Huge touch out to his corner.
Fossil getting demoed once again.
Light streaks up in the mid. Zane. JDRF up for this ball, but
Fossil gets it.
Miles ahead of him.
But out of boost, not much he can do.
Lord in an awkward position here. Stoic to help.
Yeah, Stoic help clears. Looked like Lord was out of boost there. Zane looking for a shot on goal, but JDRF just in time in the way. Now
Fossil
Lord
coming in with those bumps. Lord.
Ooh, Lord just gets it. Outplays Fossil the whole way.
Lord
Fossil trying to get ahead, and look at that. Lord just mind games him, outplays him. And that's Lord. Two goals in a row for NMTech. 2-2 with 2 minutes 15 seconds remaining on the clock.
Lord is not ready for this series to end after this game. That's for sure.
Light Streaks does get demoed. Ball did go over to UNM's side, but it is just being cleared back and forth as both teams regroup a little bit, try and get their rotations under control. And
Light Streaks.
Another
incredible angle from Light Streaks. Dominating on offense. Every shot placement that he's put has been well placed. And that's just,
yeah, that's Stoic Muffin just not quite in the right spot, trying to get that defense. Now 3-2.
Huge shot placement, huge offense coming from UNM. Can they maintain the lead?
Let's see, Lord looking for another one. Stoic. This is a little dangerous here for UNM. Are able to clear it.
Light Streaks. Really hitting his form here.
Has control of it once again. There's someone behind him. Didn't see who it was. JDRF maybe.
More mind games going down from Light Streaks. And they are continuing to work. Stoic
has it. He's able to pass it off toward Lord. To Lord. Fossil should have it, but it is centered. It was dangerous. Stoic did get that, but Zane knock it away.
Stoic wanted to maintain offensive pressure here, and Lord's looking to do the same. Light beating him to that ball. JDRF alone for a moment.
Was able to get a good touch away from the net. 1 minute does remain. The Miners need one more point, tie it up, bring it to overtime, get that first goal, which they have been fairly good at doing this entire series, just to tie up the series, bring them to a game number 7. Oh, but that might be it.
Dangerous opportunity.
Light Streaks not enough boost to get ahead of everyone else. Stoic here.
Again, not much
Fossil.
boost to his name.
Lord now clearing it.
Stoic looking to steal their boost, bringing in some of that pressure. Start making UNM work for it on defense.
Yeah, let's see what Zane is able to do here.
He's able to collect that boost, get a boom towards middle.
Oh, but that is an open net. Lord here in time.
Fossil unable to get a touch here. Lord, 0 boost, but he does get it.
15 seconds remain. UNM looking to clean this series up, but Can Stoic do anything about it? 5 seconds remain. It is on the side of UNM. Lightstreak's looking to clear it back. JDRF knocks it to the side of UNM.
0 boost for
And
Stoic.
that's going to be the series. That's going to be the Lobos taking down the Miners. It looked like it was going to be really, really close.
Another great series. And I want to say that that was the same score as the series between UNM and La Cueva, I want to say. Or at least somewhat close, too. So
At least somewhat close.
I'm not sure if the Miners have played La Cueva, but that might be a good series.
But that was 4-2, I believe. There was that series score. UNM not super dominating, but also played a very, very good game. It was close games all the time, but UNM just was ahead for the entire time.
A lot of confidence on both sides. Everybody was playing well, and all it came down to was, you know, boost management. And I noticed that the Miners, they looked to be out of boost a lot, and UNM was dominating on offensive pressure, rotational demos, and everything that they needed on that end.
Yeah, I think it was just really good Rocket League from everyone on UNM. Really, really good Rocket League from NMT2. So thank you so much for casting alongside me.
Of course.
It was a lot of fun. I want to just give one more shout out to our sponsors, RTI, ViewSonic, HP Omen, Asus, HyperX, and Xfinity. Thank you everybody for watching. It was such a fun tournament so far, but we will be back tomorrow for the finals of both Rocket League and Smash Brothers. So be sure to tune in. I believe we are starting as close to 10 a.m. as we can. At 8 a.m. Okay, sorry. My bad. Production just corrected me. So we are starting at 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. So be sure to tune in here, twitch.tv/UNM Esports. Thank you, everybody, for watching, and good night.